I put the wrong scene. Oh. Oh no. Here we go.
The visual here. Because
Bam.
It was Kings versus Mont to kick it off. Kings make it through.
Holy
fast. And then exclusive versus
shit.
3-1 going to
What's
exclusive.
Up? Try.
And then
hello.
in what we thought might have
Bro, I
been
bruised
Kings'
my knee
favor,
and it
it was a
hurts.
3-1 exclusive looking flawless and claiming that first spot in the grand final to knock Kings
What
out to
is
that lower bracket,
up?
Yeah, to be honest, if I'm Kings, like, as much as I don't want to be in the lower bracket, this is kind of best case scenario for them as far as formats that you could have
I think
going
that's loud
into
enough.
a grand finals, because assuming
Kings
they're
versus
able to handle
Omni?
their business in the lower bracket, they're going to be really
Well, it's going to be
warmed up and
Mont
ready
against
to go.
Omni
Now,
first
with
and then
that
Kings
being
against
said,
Omni, yeah.
Omniscient are going to be in a similar scenario where they're going to have an opportunity to go up against a Mont squad that has struggled. And even despite the loss that Kings
Dude,
have
I don't know
suffered,
why, but for some reason I
think
thought the
they're
game
gonna look
started. I was
solid,
like,
but
what the hell?
Omniscient pretty much
I didn't
played
realize it was a
exclusive
recap.
as closely as Kings did yesterday, so that one almost looking like a toss-up at this point.
We'll take a look back at some of the highlights
What is
here.
up? I like your...
In all
Wait,
these
what?
matches across the board for the summer here.
Hi,
What
Lauren.
stood out for you here, Ton?
I think for the Kings Mont game, it's always been the case for Mont that they have a good start in every single one of these maps. So that's one thing that frustrates us with us.
It's
with
the
them so many
infamous
times.
Lauren
We've
from
said it
Twitter.
so often. They have the potential to be a very, very solid squad. They are already a decent squad, but they do have the potential to go that step further.
Inferno
But we just
carries
haven't
this
seen that
team,
yet.
bro.
And
I swear, every
unfortunately,
time
this
they
is
get
do or
like
die for
feeds
them
or stuff,
now.
it's Inferno,
Going
bro.
up against Omniscient, who they haven't had a good time with in the regular season either.
You haven't watched any final? I didn't watch yesterday. Well, I watched it, but I was out with my friends.
Absolutely wild. I mean,
I was out with my
Exclusive
friends
looked good
because
during
one
the
of
season, but came
my
out very, very
friends
flat
is
against
she
Kings
is leaving for
specifically.
Australia
Completely
to
turned
go
it around
study,
yesterday, though.
so we
Great
won't
game
see her
against
for the
Omniscient,
next
who
like
did look a lot
what?
better themselves as well.
She comes
But
back like
Exclusive looking
July or
absolutely lights out
something.
yesterday.
Connie, continue on giving people a
So
recap.
that's like at least 4 months.
Yeah, I mean, listen, when it comes to yesterday, Mont, as Chris said, was very good at the start, not so good at the end. Omniscient, I feel like played very well in their series yesterday against Exclusive. Despite being
You got
3-1,
friends are out?
they
Alright,
did show
dog.
a lot of promise, and when you
That's
come
so
back
mean,
into
bro.
control of them in standoff, being that. So I think when it comes to today, the application needs to be, we know how good we can be. Yesterday,
But yeah.
of course, was against one of the best teams.
So we
Kind of
went
expected
out.
that we, well, we're going to go down.
I wish it
but,
would
mean,
Control was a
for me,
game
we
mode
did
in
very
ranked.
well.
I
So
agree with you, bro.
let's go in there, at
Remember
least
when
try and
Control
create
was
some
like
good individual
not a
performance and make sure
permanent
against
game mode, but kind of like a feature game mode that they kind of
Yeah, I would
tested
say
in
a
ranked.
lot of this upcoming
It was
battle
great,
between,
even though you got it like
this
once every
Omniscient
like
squad
50
and Mont
games
is gonna come
because
down
nobody
to the
played it.
SMGs,
But yeah, it
because
was
those are
great.
2 weak points for both of those
Did you know you were a
teams.
female?
Obviously, we have
Yeah,
a
I do
look
know
back at
that.
Kings versus Exclusive as well, and this was an absolute grueler that definitely did not go the way that we expected, but
You know when is
Exclusive,
Indian SPS
an
Master
unexpected
qualifiers?
roster change
I
for them
have
as well,
no
ended
idea.
up paying
I
off for
only
the
know
long
EU
run.
and NA because they
And,
happen like
it
around the
definitely
same
came down
time
to some
or the same day at
consistency
least.
issues, because I think you look at players like Marvel, he was putting up ridiculous numbers for the entire series, but things started to falter once you get lower on the scoreboard, and I think if Kings can get everybody back on the same page, they absolutely still have a chance the second time around if they can make it
Oh,
there.
period.
All right, well, now that you guys at home got a little bit of a summary of everything that went down yesterday, let's start talking about what we have on the board for today. You saw it in that bracket. We're obviously going through the lower portion of it now. It's going to be Mont versus
against Omni.
Omniscient to
How
kick
are we
things
feeling,
off
chat?
here. And let's talk about this matchup a little bit, because obviously these teams
Also, can we
have already
appreciate
seen each
Glitter's,
other during
makeup?
the main portion of the challenge season. So we'll start things off by taking a look at
chill.
their head-to-head stats.
I sneezed,
Here,
guys. Sorry.
We'll start off with our hard point. Talk me through what stands out for you. here, John.
Apologies.
I mean, look,
It was
the
really
kill
cool
from
today.
Omniscient kind of translated very nicely into a comfortable win. You outslay them by 40, you beat them by 75. So I say that I suppose you would like to think with that outslay you would do a lot better than that. You would think they're a little bit more comfortable. But
I just want
Omniscient,
Seminole
they
to
know
lose.
they have
That's
that
so hard to ask. It is
reliability
pretty
to
hard
come down
task,
to this
my
game,
boy.
especially when it comes down to half the
Seminole
end,
is
they
a
made it
top
look
team.
relatively comfortable up against Mon.
I would say, especially as far as the Hacienda Hardpoint goes, that was a map that we maybe felt a little shaky about for Omniscient, just because of the fact that they got completely wiped off the board by Exclusive whenever they went against them there. But they bounced back and were able to take that map yesterday, despite the fact that they weren't able to take the series. That's definitely going to be one where they're looking to capitalize as well, especially given the fact that that's one of the weak points for Mont. I'm assuming it's probably going to get banned. For Mont, the real issue is going to be, can they get the map picks that they want and actually find a win and capitalize, because they were able to get Arsenal through yesterday. Couldn't really.
Arsenal is some booty, bro.
Obviously, the search and destroy.
Okay, out of these two, I think Omni's gonna win.
Like you just have to chalk it for Mont. The S&D has been completely abysmal for them so far this season.
I will say it looked a little bit better yesterday. There was definitely a couple of rounds up against Kings where they were showing a little bit of promise, but then there was also the rounds that are typical of Mont absolutely throwing them. I mean, that 2v5 that Kings managed to pull off, yes, credit to Kings, but that should never ever happen at this level. So there's still some work to do, but it feels like some work has been done potentially in the 2 weeks off. So can they bring something to Omniscient? The 7-4 scoreline isn't, you know, one of those where you think, okay, we've been blown away in this one. Can we turn it around? It's a couple of rounds here or there, and you're all of a sudden in a very different position. So let's see how they do today.
Damn.
Yeah, I think that was one of the things that you guys had mentioned yesterday, right, Connie, was the inconsistency that we see in Mont, where they have these moments where they look super strong and then they just cannot follow up with that, whether that's round to round or even from the start to the finish of an individual round. So definitely something they're looking to improve on here today.
Most certainly, and now is the time they have to do it based on where we're at. I mean, listen, teams will go home today. Only one's going to Brazil. But realistically, when it comes to Mont and their style,
oh yeah, only one team for EU.
Initiator here has
when's NA? Tonight at like 8 or something?
2 free kills, even can entry at times.
Rejects did almost beat Seminole, bro.
They do have a lot of promise in most of the respawn modes. Again, here on the control and raid, it was a close 3-2, and the only real difference again in this was the kit was only the kill and death
very
by a
close.
little bit, only 5 apiece, but still. I think, again, it comes down to teamwork in comparison to individual play.
And I remember that being a very, very close map. I mean, you can see from the stats 3-2, the kills are there as well. So obviously, that's not necessarily the deepest part of analysis that I'll go into, because you can see it for yourself. But I remember it definitely being just a couple of moments here and there for Mont, which it always feels like it is. Like, they'll find a moment to win a round, or they'll find a moment to find 40 or 50 in a hard point. They'll find a moment to win a couple of rounds of search and destroy, but it's the consistency of being able to do that against the top teams, which they've really,
what's with the
really
let's start the
with.
And
And is that sort of a talent level?
your watch party thumbnails same from last World Champs? Yeah, my watch parties thumbnails are usually the same.
Which is something that's fixable.
Because I don't need like a new one every time.
Kind of thing. So if they can hit their stride and get things going, keep that confidence rolling, they have a very, very good opportunity to do something here today. Like, and we're not just saying it for the sake of saying it. We know that they have the potential there, but it's just being able to show it more than 20% of the time.
Yep. 100% agree with that one. Even looking back, we talked about the fact that Mont are able to open these games up strong. They were actually beating Omniscient about halfway through the game. And it seems like there's a certain point where the switch just flips and either the communication disappears, somebody loses their confidence, whatever it would be, and they start to panic a little bit. They lose the edge on those rotations, and they continue to find themselves in a bigger and bigger gap. Fortunately,
who's getting ready for Brazil? Well, it depends on who's gonna win, you know? Because in Europe, there's so much on the line for these teams. Like, we have right now Omni against Mont. The winner of that plays Kings, and then the winner of that plays Exclusive, and the winner of everything today is going to qualify for the Brazil tournament. So far, the only team that has been qualified within NA and EU is Seminole, which is the old LG, because they won against Rejects yesterday. But obviously, they still want to win today because they want the #1 seed. However, tonight's going to be a really good match as well, deciding between Team Mayhem and Team Rejects.
The teams on the whole, the rosters, and kind of take a look back at those, because obviously we saw them yesterday, but a little bit of a refresher before we dive into it. Obviously, Mont has the potential to have these pop-off players, Bobby.
Yeah, and I think one thing that we've talked about is potentially a consideration for, do you make a substitution for Kirby? Is one of the players that obviously we haven't seen in the Snapdragon Pro Series. But there were pretty substantial struggles for the SMGs
I don't know who that
on
is.
the side of Mont yesterday. Both Daytel and Liddy, I think, below a 0.7 KD for the entirety of the series, which is not something that you want to see. They're definitely going to be the game changers, and especially if they're both in the starting lineup, they're going to have to pick things up if they want to have a chance here.
Lydia!
I mean, they are the catalyst for anything.
My goat.
Well on there.
My goat, Lydia Eggs.
Well,
I don't care about anyone else.
So
just Lydia Eggs.
Struggle on the other foot. They really do struggle as a whole as a team. So if you can get Lydia and Co getting up and running up here against Omniscient, who have a very good SMGs themselves.
Lydia Eggs, my goat. This was 25-30 ammo to my own. Oh no, both OTM Megs are banned.
And in terms of Nissan, I mean, you're talking about players that have impact. I think Aphelios, they had a wonderful day in general.
Yeah.
In terms of dealing against exclusive and single-handedly taking down 3-4 players at a time, clutching up in the search and destroy, I think the real rhythm of this team is quite a high tempo. You don't really see it so often being executed to the level they can do it at and how consistent they can do it at. But overall, I have to say, regardless of this, Nissan do have potential to go really far today. And I think that is a good point to make.
Yeah, I know that Brody has gassed up Balance a lot, but I would say he's been pretty hit or miss as of recently, and especially yesterday. Definitely looked to be the weak link. I think especially.
I bet you don't even know her. Like you're just saying that because she's a woman.
Ended up losing. He went.
That's probably the cringiest thing you've said ever.
Uncharacteristic for him, and not picking up a whole lot of hard point time in that loss.
I think you're just yapping, bro.
It is definitely a bit of a consistency.
My chat hating on God.
For Omniscient, but like you said, Gathil has been super solid.
Lydia literally
one of his better
was my teammate, bro.
And
we were
Saturn's
teammates for a minute.
Of EU. So I would say Omniscient not in
Yeah,
quite as difficult
goofball.
a position given the way those three players have been playing.
Well, I just got a little bit of a note from production. Balance is not playing in this match.
Oh my God, Balance is not playing.
That's strange, but at the same time, maybe
That's
yesterday's
bold.
performance might be.
That's bold though, because I mean, does one series make a player?
Oh my God, that means Narcs is playing.
He has been lights out for the team throughout the majority of the season whenever he has played. But for to have one bad series, I suppose they're probably going into it in the thought of that, okay, it's Mont and we should be able to win this game. They will be feeling supremely confident. But that's risky for me. That is risky.
On the flip side, it's going to be Daytel who's going to be sitting out for this round for Mont.
Wow. Okay. So both teams making substitutions. That one,
Damn.
honestly, that one's a little bit more surprising to me because at least looking at Narcs, obviously hasn't had the best
Start the match?
performances when
Yeah,
we've
my
seen
bad.
him
Let
this
me go tell him.
But he's also been at the top level for the entire last 4 years of COD Mobile Esports. So he's been somebody that's been playing in EU finals ever since 2020. He at bare minimum is going to bring some leadership to that position and may potentially elevate them. Daytel, I would say, is the more surprising one of those two. I am excited to see what Kirby brings to the table, but the fact that we haven't seen him for the entirety of the season is what makes that as surprising as it is.
Yeah, welcome back. Here's the only game of the season you can actually
Oh shoot. What's good, Sandy?
Today was going to be chaotic, and we're starting off with two subs.
Team
so
Aurora
we're
isn't playing for
pretty
Green
deep, so
finals.
that
What is
seems
Team
about par for the
Aurora?
course of what we saw on
I don't know
day
the
one.
green
We've
teams.
got
I know
Mix and
Powerhouse
Bears
now,
already
like
as well, if I'm not
Stalwart
mistaken, so we'll pull those up and start
and
talking about
Kagendra
them, starting with the Hacienda
and
point 10.
Elevates.
Surprised though, no takeoff in there for Mont. The opportunity was there.
Oh, map bands, Hasi. Yay, I love
How often
Hasi.
have we talked up their game when it has come
I like
to takeoff?
Hasi,
They're
bro.
a very, very good team on that map. Choosing to not go with it, so I'm
Mm-hmm.
presuming that Apocalypse is their pick in this one. You were considering how Hacienda has went for them. Heading over towards the Search and Destroy, Meltdown in there as well, and that's a map that we have seen the top teams really start to stretch their legs on. And Tunisia coming in there, that's going to suit. Honestly, I actually kind of really like this for Omniscient straight out the gate. I just don't understand why Takeoff's not in there.
Yeah, definitely odd. I'm assuming
Garena is a
maybe,
different version of the game. It's
Apocalypse
still
is a
COD
bit of
Mobile.
a ace in the back pocket for
Potentially.
Mont, is obviously we haven't really seen them play it a whole lot. I'm not sure if maybe it's a map that gets frequently banned up against them, but I mean, the Arsenal ban, not super surprising given how comfortable Mont looked there. I will say the Meltdown is one where snipers are going to have a lot of opportunity to control long lanes over on the B side. And I think especially if it comes down to a sniper battle, Omniscient are going to win that one easily. Looking at the talent that you have between Lucky and Rasmo, that's one that they should be able to take fairly
Period.
easily. And then obviously still waiting on that control map. But it looks like it is going to be Raid, which once again, between these two teams, went all the way down to the wire in a round 5. So that very well could be the swing map between the two.
Absolutely. But
Ooh.
in terms of the entire series here, I mean, Hacienda, you do look towards Nissan a little bit, especially with yesterday. They have definitely played the vetoes very well here. I think a lot of these maps here does reward their style of play. In terms of their teamwork, I think when you're looking towards S&Ds to Tunisia, Chris, you mentioned about how defensive it is, how slow it is, everything like that, and their set strategies off the rip, it really can reward them. But again, the control, we're very close. Bobby's absolutely right there.
Excited to see how this match plays out.
Control
It's gonna be
rate is
another
good.
great way
S&D
to
Meltdown,
start the
you.
day. For now, Connie and Ton, I will send you off to the
I'm
other half of
global.
the studio. Get yourself set up and ready to get
Garena
into
and
this
China
match.
versions are both
Bobby,
different,
give me your
yeah.
thoughts.
What's good, Dicey? How are you doing?
I'm really excited because we're going to get a brand new look for both of these teams, and not really sure what to expect, how many hours Kirby and Narcs have been putting in as of recently. Like I said, I had seen some score lines for this Mont squad where Kirby had been putting up some solid numbers. So
yeah, I don't think I've seen Kirby play.
Maybe he's the X factor that could elevate them and maybe give them a chance at making a run here in the playoffs.
I love it. I love that this is when teams decide to shake things up in the final hours of the finals. Let's see how all of this plays out. Match number 1, ready to go. Connie, Ton, let's dive into it.
Ooh.
Thank you very much, Lauren. Yeah, I'm very excited to get things.
These are new casters.
The SPS season for Europe. Very excited to see how things do go down. And this one's a real teaser though, isn't it? Because a lot of people will be looking as Omniscient distant for top 3 at least. Could they potentially do something against Kings? Whereas Mont could really upset the apple cart here and see if they can do something to force their way into that top 3 and cause an upset. They haven't managed to do that all season, however, though. So is now the time for Mont? That is the question, Con.
See, when it comes to Mont, I think coming into this, everyone can agree that Mont do have the most to prove today. They were the 4th seed coming into the entirety of playoffs, and respectfully now, going up against Omniscient in what could be a series where we can set the tempo for the rest of the day.
Here we go then. On to Hacienda. Last time around, these two teams did match up.
Here we go.
Omniscient who took this one away. We've seen the stats in the pre-show there. The slaying ability from Omniscient was very much there, about 45 kill difference, and only a 75-point difference in terms of the hardpoint score. So keep an eye on it in terms of actually converting these kills into points. That's something Omniscient have potentially struggled with at times. If you're Mont, you want to make sure you punish them every single time you possibly can do. The slaying game may well not be in your favor when you're going up against a team as talented as Omniscient are. But what can you do from your fundamental standpoint? That's where the game is going to be won or lost. Kills going to start coming over towards the top side for both two teams. Omniscient managed to pick up 10. It's all about this rotation over towards Garage in 30 seconds back.
Mont again, that's taking a little bit of time, but
dude, yeah, what is up with everyone using the AK-47, bro? Like, what the hell?
At the start of this hill, especially rotation to B2, being that money hill, they want to make sure that they are collectively setting up for that, make rotations in place through, all the whilst applying the correct utility on this current P1.
Boom, boom.
Big fight here. Let's
Ooh.
take it down. Good start coming through from Lucky. He will manage to find the kill. And all of a sudden, that P2 rotation is looking very nice for Omniscient with only 5 seconds or so.
BRAZILLL on 6 already? Saturn's on 5? Wow.
P2 rotation.
We're starting hot.
Under lock and key now. Lydia now on this outside. Does have a little bit of support from the rest of her team as well as the push will start to come on through. You need the ARs to try and find something there. Lydia clearing the corners. Mont just trying to get through and trying to find some sort of gunfight that will work in their favor. But right now, Omniscient are set up so beautifully over towards P2. Kills on the outside from the water side. Can Kirby do anything about it? Not if he gets obliterated by a Pred missile. Great start for Omniscient.
Some splits coming in here as well as Mount hit the front and back side, but again, Razmo can hold off time here. Still, a little contest will come in as we're into the last 30 seconds. Omniscient do have a slight lead, but the rotations for new will always be thought about, especially with Mont's current situation, only 7 points on the board.
Managed to find a little bit more pressure, but haven't been able to answer with the kills whatsoever here for Mont.
What is an assist? It's like when you damage an enemy, but your teammate finished the kill, so you assisted them.
They haven't been able to do a goddamn thing here.
Yeah, this is where you gotta just rotate.
Dominating from the word go.
Oh my god.
So now we hear Mont, you're in that headspace. Right, okay, we're already going to be sitting behind.
He has fatigue, he can't even jump.
Let's make sure we lock this in.
Yeah, the ARs are fine.
Good time. Still very early here in this op.
Love the rotation as well.
Gothilia has 2 kills. Hell yeah, we're slaying out.
Space to get time, but despite distance cuts here, it's through middle. It's great. The Predator missiles almost put the map in a way where Mont have to start playing tight bunker-like setups.
Predator missile comes through though, so if you're Omniscient, you want to make sure you get something from this investment. Looking towards it. Plenty available for Omniscient in terms of the operators, and that may well cause a problem.
How about wall assist? What does that mean? Like a wall bang? You can still assist, yeah.
For Omniscient to use to try and break this one. Jace is there to able to answer back, but Saturn's with a bit of control over towards the tin side. Bit of a split coming in through. Hunter Killer should deal with that. If not, Nox will. Kirby taken down. Spawn's not working out for the side of Mont here whatsoever, splitting all over the place and nobody able to gain ultimate control, which suits Omniscient with their lead.
This is unfortunate.
15 seconds to play for here, looking like Mont may well pick it up. Omniscient though, disrupt Mont for what was a rotation that they won. Omniscient stop Mon getting a lot of time as we start heading over towards P4. This time, Omniscient first one back.
Next hill is big hill.
15 seconds here from this last hill, but this brand new hill is going to cause a bit of problems from this.
Seminole won all games, that's why they qualified for finals. Yeah.
A couple slides, but the War Machine deals with any sort of pressure to be met. As now with the new
Seminole, well no, Seminole qualified because Seminole, I mean not Seminole, sorry. NA has 2 spots. So if they qualify for the grand finals, they're automatically one of the top 2 teams. So they automatically qualify. Whereas EU, it's only #1 team qualifies. So we have to wait until the grand finals, you know?
Potentially on the cards here to try and find a break on through isn't going to work out. Lydia popped hers, dies immediately.
Unfortunate.
Potentially have a hold of something to try and help them get back through, but that lead.
Do you think he'll play more multiplayer or battle royale? I'm actually not sure. That is a good question. I'll have to see when it does come out. If like multiplayer is not as established at VR, then I'll just play VR.
Like Omniscient are winning every single gunfight that they need to. They've come out swinging here on Monday.
It's been a blue kill feed for the last 10 seconds of this hill. 100-point gap as well, Chris, just to make it more of a tough challenge. But Mon still have the right ideas. Rotating it early.
See, like Mon is getting kills, but it's always during kills where they're not getting any like hill points, so it feels very pointless.
P2 was bad, P4 was bad. 100-point lead now for Omniscient, and for Mon, what is the way back through? Omniscient very, very efficient when it's come down to these operators. Whereas Mon really just didn't get anything going, anything of note. I can't recall personally.
Is this going on live right now? Yes. Rejects also qualified, but Rejects has to win 1 more to go. Yeah, Rejects hasn't qualified yet. Rejects will play against the winner of Seminole against Truly. Not Truly. Truly against Mayhem. The winner of Truly against Mayhem will play Rejects, and then the winner of that automatically qualifies for Brazil.
Especially off the brand new spawns, they've got a little split there where Satins has got a nice wrap through the back. If he wins crucial 1v1s, despite the impending doom of Mon closing him down, again, you're still fighting here for 15 seconds of scrap time on P1, and this can just run through that, but still fight for that P2 if they need to.
56 seconds now on the board for Mon. They pick up a little bit of scrap. They do have the numbers over towards P2, and that rotation will be won. Spawns over towards the car park side. There will be a hippie coming from fences as well. Cathilla and Co just going to try and take their time here. Over towards the water side. Utility starting to fly in. Here come the rest of the team. Pushing through the middle of the map as Rasmo's going to try and disrupt over towards the car park side. Saturn's now trying to find a push, and this needs to be a good hold from Mon. 50 seconds to go. Fahim will find a kill on Rasmo. And it just feels like Omniscient are just getting ready to pull the trigger, but they can't do anything. When Kirby finds 3 around the outside, the sub comes in and holds it down. Good hold so far.
Spawns to have been kept thanks to Fahim playing deep.
Mon is catching up a bit, that's for sure. Oh!
Just running into impending doom. And still on the respawns, they do get a break. 30 seconds left. If they do
that was a crazy War Machine.
The gap is still there. It may just be a fight for control. Realistically speaking, there's a big amount of death happening on the map.
Rasmo 5 lines it up there with the Sparrow.
Sparrow
did some fantastic work to P2.
Now they're gone.
Once again, the operators for Omniscient. As efficient as you could possibly want. Mon aren't able to close that gap though. It's going to sit around 80 or so by the time we head over towards P3, so it's not as bad as
imagine if they used the H3K with the mag. That'd be so busted, bro. Holy.
Yes, okay, they did lose a bit of time, but a lot of
I'd lose my mind.
Was needed for them to find that.
Someone from Rejects using GKS? That's kind of weird. I saw Envy drop like 50 something and died like 22 times, I think. Dude, that's crazy.
The call comes through from Gadilla, gets gunned by Lydia, and time on the board for Mont again. It's been the opposite of a quick start.
Okay, that's good claw. Oh, look at Lydia! Nice triple with the claw.
4 seconds to go. It's the Rasmo Predator missile that comes on through that may well just slow them down, but Mont starting to make this more of a game.
Oh, what the hell?
Careful plays, 1v1s now just individually taking place in the remaining scrap time. Ooh,
bro got punched.
Beautiful. You love to see it. Mon are fighting from the front and maintaining.
Mon is kind of catching up, bro. Omni's not looking so hot.
Hold on to it. Omniscient looking to cross 200 points. It won't happen just yet.
Okay, this is where you just gotta go new.
A lot of the pressure they've been looking for. That start you said again was a bit slow. Now they're in the rhythm. The players are getting online. Operators too.
And now for Mon looking over towards the scrap time, it will be crucial because it doesn't look like you're going to win this rotation. There's going to be plenty
just
of members.
First 5 games, couldn't believe that. That'd be S-Thug. S-Thug is actually really good though.
Like a make or break moment in this
Playing
game.
In that caliber, like honestly, it's terrifying.
Are going to be caught up, and where are their heads going to be at? But it's a big investment coming in from Omniscient. It was already.
Bro killed himself. Ain't no way.
Saturn's now dropping the equalizer on their head as well, still surviving inside the point, just sliding through JC and obliterating him at the same time. And Saturn's now starting to heat up for Omniscient. First 20 seconds or so haven't necessarily been as clean as they possibly would have liked, but they continue to hold it down. Godzilla is there, Etsy also very, very dead. JC is there, able to answer things back, and Monta trying to find a way through. But once again, the operator is just so good.
You know, they broke 100, and that's pretty solid. They're actually holding a few hills.
20 seconds to go. Saturn's again from the front side.
Thoughts on Volt versus Godlike? Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't watch the game. I didn't like watch it live. I only saw like the score, like the end result. But yeah, it's either like I think the matchup was like really close. So skill level, they were close. But I do think Volt has improved a lot. They surprised me in stage 5. They didn't qualify for day 2, but they still played a lot better than I thought. So I think they have potential. But I do think Volt is kind of like a mental game kind of team where they need a strong mental for them to like stay consistent. If they lose that, like, yeah.
Over towards the middle side, but Omniscient once again kill feed. All in their favor.
Ooh.
If you're Omniscient here, all you need to do is lock down that P2 rotation. The game should be yours.
Yeah, again, though, it's going to be heavily contested.
Good kills.
Last few seconds. Nah, no chance. I mean, this still want to play for the time here, but realistically, again, 20 seconds is huge because again,
I mean, we'll be LG on respawn, so yeah. But also, like, that was one hard point. I do think it was well played from Volt, but they got outslayed completely. It was just very badly played from LG, you know. Not trying to discredit Volt for their victory in that one round or that one game, but yeah. Dude, Washi clutched up that last game, bro, on S&D. Holy.
One of them being the War Machine.
Is that the Switchblade? Yeah.
Make it 3, and they just answer back in turn every single time.
Yo, this is actually pretty close, bro.
The boomstick out, so do we, and it's just working out every single time for Omniscient.
Erasmo with the Holger, the anime Holger. Oh nah.
Monto's still fighting from the back.
They broke it.
Reinforcements despite spawning only the parallel side. It's a real push.
Oh, he's gonna choke it. Oh, what the hell? What the heck just happened?
Still fighting for anything they can get.
15 seconds or so here for Mon, closer to the 20. They can still win here at P2. The flood's coming in from Mon. They need to find these gunfights if you can, but Saturn's has shut it down again.
What just happened?
It's gonna be one final push.
Oh yeah.
To try and stay in this game.
It might be done.
It's a two-legged one, if anything, as well as Kirby will find a couple of kills. Yes,
they broke it. What? No, they overpushed.
Hold on to this scrap. They need to rotate perfectly. Godzilla may well want to kill the game here, but he can't do.
Oh shoot. Could this be a comeback? It's still possible. They're pushing new.
Too late.
One guy spawned old. 5 spawned old.
Every single second. Saturn's trying to lock this one down. Kills. Just being traded across
what the hell?
There to trade. Fahim is there.
Wait!
Again, but the break is in from
wait! The break! The claw!
Spawns do in fact reward them, but Mon have got numbers.
Oh, they're in the point. They gotta jump.
Areas, but realistically, how much time do you have left?
Oh, it's done.
Are closing the gap. One last contest.
GG's. Wow, you know what? Honestly, well played from Mon. They almost caught up.
Very, very close game in the
that was so close.
Really started stretching
Are nukes removed in comp? Or no, just no one can reach it? Yeah, no one can reach it. You have to really play for a nuke if you want a nuke in comp. Whereas in competitive, a lot of times you respawn, you're going directly to the point. I think BRAZILLL have their NA players right now. Oh yeah, perhaps.
And just lock it down where you can. 20 points here and there work out beautifully when the lead is that big. And they find map number 1. Kind of a typical Omniscient performance in terms of, well, I mean, let's have a look at it. In terms of the kills department, yeah, I mean, what, there's there one player positive on the side of Mont, and still was only about a 70-point difference. So the outslay working in the favor of Omniscient again. But I think they will definitely have to look in terms of how they're making it count.
Sheesh, man.
With these kills that do come on through.
Talk about those kills. I mean, Chris, it's such a high kill game, minimum 30 for the side of Nissan. And bear in mind, both teams are running substitutes. This isn't the starting rosters. So realistically, again, this could have gone any way, either way, because you're giving Mont a chance based on the decision for Nissan to leave balance out of the lineup.
And yeah, I think for Omniscient, that is... it's hard to say at this moment in time because you're going up against Mont. Balance didn't perform so well yesterday. Up against somebody like the top teams in the region and exclusive, it's very, very difficult. So when you're going up against Mont, you still expect Omniscient to be able to deal with them. And it was a good job from Nox, put up some decent numbers. And honestly, I think his usage in terms of the operators was very, very solid every single time we've seen him. I think we've seen multiple kills coming through. And I think that's a huge difference maker between these two teams. Omniscient, every single time that their operators were out, it felt like they were making it count.
Yeah, 100%. I think in
that
terms
was
of
close.
there
Holy.
was a time where I think Mont tried to have 4 online at once. It just didn't
Mont
go
played
their
better
way.
than I thought.
You know,
So
they throw a war
props
machine
to them.
after 2 grenades, they're dead, and then there's no.
LG losing Envy is sad,
but
I think it was their choice to drop him. I don't think he left on his own.
I think Mont have got a chance.
But dropping
now.
Envy definitely improved rejects. That's all I'm gonna say.
I would disagree. I think it's their toughest game mode when it comes down to search and destroy for the side of Mont. It's their weakness, 100%. I think Hardpoint is a mode that they can definitely try to hang in, but S&D, I don't know. Omniscient have looked pretty solid on the mode throughout the season. I think this is going to be really tough if Mont want to try and bring this one back now, especially considering the Hardpoint goes the opposite way. It's tough. It's going to be very, very tough, and especially considering we're not actually getting to see one of Mont's best hardpoint maps, which is a curiosity for me at least. But we'll be going to S&D in just a second. And Omniscient looking, I think for them especially in this kind of moment in the tournament, it's important for them to have a good game here. They're going to be going up against Kings next if they can win up against Mont. You will want to carry some momentum into that series if you can.
Absolutely, and we are in the stage now where it is just losers bracket, so you have no chance. This is it.
That's true.
One last roll of the dice, one last.
We are in losers bracket.
So for the likes of Mont,
very
again,
unfortunate.
they have finished 4th. They are looking again to potentially finish 4th here, but on the optimistic side, again, the team with the most to prove has the most room to grow. And there's a short period now, the last couple of days, last couple of weeks for them to.
I could see
really
a 7-0 or
get in the
7-1
bottom
in
and
S&D.
look at
Not
what's been
gonna
going
lie.
wrong, what's been going right.
I feel
again,
you.
We talked about, you know, how good their starts are.
I do think
Omni
Omni is a good S&D team, so.
Ground, especially getting full 60s on Money Hills.
Yeah.
I
was really surprised that they decided to drop Envy, considering I thought Envy was like one of those players where,
yeah, curious to see how this one goes, but the S&D
was so consistent that
different game, of course. As we
he felt like he was right behind Tech, so I felt like it was a necessary drop. But hey, if they are winning, so.
It has been not necessarily their best. And if Omniscient can punish them in the way that Mont maybe offer up, it could be a difficult game. Big hit kind of coming over towards the A side for Mont, who are on the attacking side to kick things off. Omniscient committed towards the middle of the map, have probably kept their grenades, and that's what about to fly on through over towards the A side. Watch for the bomb carrier. Trying to survive. Manages to do so. Bomb goes down.
Again, still a 5v5 retake here for Omniscient, and once the re comes in, the smokes get put down just for players to aggress in, look for the angles and find the kills.
First kill's gonna be massive. Saturn's Erasmo though, finding every single one they could potentially want to. Gatilla finds 2 of his own, and they just run through them. Omniscient, superb retake comes through. Mont far too weak in that position.
I think when it comes to the entirety of Mont, their idea was wonderful. They threw loads of set nades off the rip, they cleared sight, even though it was completely free. You go to a conversation of, can you hold utility? I mean, listen, just throw 2 nades instead of 4, because then when it comes to potential retake, you're closing off those choke points, making it hard for anyone to come on in.
It's one of those, though, that where Omniscient are quite happy to give up that position, and that shows the strength in terms of what they're able to do. For Mont, they're one of these teams who will get aggressive towards the site, but not expand that control quite often. They like to turtle up inside of sites, and they can get caught out from it.
Oh yeah, I saw on Twitter, like, he had his aim assist up the whole entire series. Dude, that would actually make me so freaking sad, bro. Ooh, big triple from Gatilla.
And these retakes of the site,
Gatilla
are just walking through Mont every single time.
I mean, Mont yesterday won the first 2 rounds in their original series, but then lost 7 in the bounce. I think now, you mentioned again, their strategies and their plays. Again, Omniscient are definitely the more favored team coming into this one. The real is clear again, a new strategy off the rip here. This time B, trophies go down, nades will fly high into the sky. Let's see the first bloods being drawn.
Okay, first pick from Lucky.
Being found onto Lydia, who has sometimes struggled in these S&Ds. She looks for the angle, she is aggressive with it. Gets punished quite a lot. Caught out in positions in mid-map, and well, now here we go. Mont trying to find the push on through. Fahim can find the shots onto Gatilla, but Lucky is just as good. The Deagle is out. Saturn's now starting to get aggressiveness, is maybe a little bit bold, and is very much punished. JC is there to answer the question. Now a 3 versus 2 in favor of Omniscient. They have site control, they have bomb control as well. Smont with a lot to do here around number 3.
1 minute, 5 seconds left. Bomb is nowhere to be found other than on that B site and in no player's hand. A real tough spot here for Mont.
Certain game today, I'm not sure.
And 2 sniper rifles online from Nissan. It's a very tough challenge. Still though, slow play. Just need information for any sort of moves. Mont have got nothing right now. It's a very daunting prospect. And look at the stagness from Nissan. It's great plays. Any sort of adjustment will result in a kill.
BRAZILLL finds it on the Lucky, and JC is left all on his own. Shots go in though, takes down BRAZILLL. Lucky doesn't hit it, and all of a sudden a 1 versus 1 on the cards. 30 seconds to play with for both players. JC could do with this for Mont. 1 versus 3 will be a good thing to have underneath your belt, but it's the round very much needed for your team. Is Lucky going to check at the wrong times? They're very, very close to each other. JC goes for the pre-aim here, but the SMG up and close. Lucky ain't missing from there. It's another round over to Omniscient, making 3 off the bounce.
Gorgeous. I mean, when it comes to the plays, they already have man advantage secured in most of the rounds, and that 2v3 there, 2 players playing static, 1 lurking just for information, a good post plant, or even a post, we found the bomb setup, whatever you want to call it. Right then, round number 4 online. Set nades go off, but more A this time from Nissan. Mont, though, commit heavy towards B.
And again, it's because Omniscient is just so confident to be able to retake these sites with their utility. Mont have offered up very little resistance on that front. You can give them a site, but they're just picking.
Dude, S&D is looking very one-sided right now. Oh my god, they're all there. That's so awkward. Oh my god, that's so awkward. It might be a 7-0, chat. It might be a 7-0.
The problems on S&D for Mont coming to the forefront. Not for Lydia, though. She is able to find 2. Can she find a 3rd to maybe help the team out here to try and get something going? Goes for the overchal. Etsy is there, ready and waiting for Satins, though, on the flank. And now, all of a sudden, a 2 versus 2. Knocks with the shots. And once again, into both players. Mont just seemingly sitting and waiting for their fate to be sealed. Every single time, it just feels like they're not being very proactive on these bomb sites. The fight about to come here once again, though, and Nox is just going to clean this one up very, very easily. Kirby, no idea where he is. And once again, Omniscient are picking Mont apart, and they're doing nothing about it.
Yeah, this is unfortunate.
Set up as well. I mean, they're only running 1 sniper rifle. Omniscient are going for 2.
I just don't understand. They're taking the site, and they're not doing anything with it. They're not getting the bomb down. They're not inviting the pressure to have to come to them. It feels like they're being reactive, where they should be the ones actually being proactive, rather than the reactive in that position.
Absolutely. That's the right call. And at this stage as well, it results in them being 4-0 down. And the proactiveness would at least make fakes clear at the first blood, though. A good set name from Kirby. Potentially, again, maybe the advantage they're looking for now.
Sans find 1. Does get taken down. This was looking like the first round for Mont, at least on the cards. Nox and Lucky going to try and do something here. Nox now makes it a 2 versus 3. A lot more obtainable for the side of Omniscient. Looks like grenades still available for Nox, which may well help his team find a breakthrough here. Can't find anything with it, nobody damaged. Lucky still with something as well, maybe needs to try and find a pick here, expecting the fight by the looks of things. But the first kill is going to be crucial. If Omniscient can find it, all of a sudden it's a 2 versus 2, but if Mont do, it's surely the round for him there to clean it up.
Oh my god, they actually got around. Nice.
Well.
It's not chalked yet.
Aggressive with it, gets the bomb down, invite it at the right time.
Now coming into this next round, will they do it again? Realistically speaking, the set nade was the first blood drawn. This time, though, we are seeing both teams very aggressively commit towards A. And again, it's the same strategy from Mont. Throw 1 nade this time into sight, saving never 4 just for the mid. And again, the pressure from mid is so clean, you can invite anyone in for a party.
Mont taking their time now. Which, to be honest with you, that some of these rounds have been going, they've been getting the site control, doing nothing with it. So maybe taking your time is not the worst thing to do. Etsy, oh, looked like he was in trouble. Sniper against shotgun in that scenario. You think shotgun wins every time. Etsy finds the shot. If Mont can find themselves a final attacking round to make it 4-2, maybe something is on the cards. But right now, for all that they have the numbers, they don't have the positioning. Omniscient happy to sit tight. BRAZILLL holding the tight angle. Inviting anybody to step into his realm over towards A. Don't think Mont really know what they want to do here. 55 seconds, need to make their mind up.
I know, it's a tough one as well. As time trickles on down, they start to slowly hold Kirby here just to anchor on to A. B looks to be on the menu though, but look at him this, again, they're still crossing trying to find these first bloods.
BRAZILLL gets caught out. It's worked out for Mon for this attacking round. The shots are in from both two teams. GRAZILLL isn't able to finish things up, but really good job from Mon. Very, very patient.
S&D was interesting in 7-0 versus Truly Rust. Oh, it was like a 8-6 or something, no? Or 10-8.
Shots coming in from Lucky. We've seen 1v4s coming in from him. If you could have found that one.
4-2. Okay. They showing life.
4-2. 4 defensive rounds over towards the side of Omniscient. I think after some of those rounds, the fact that Mon are able to find 2, you take the small.
They kind of showing up, you know.
Yeah. I'm going to say that quite bluntly. Mon though have got opportunities now. 2 rounds to the bounce. And the Setnays team to reward them at the start. They just take space and pressure. But again, their issues, as you mentioned, comes to after we get that, what do we do next? There's no proactiveness. A lot on A, B heavy equipment.
Okay.
Betsy caught out. And now watch what Omniscient do here. This bomb will start to go down.
Oh, he got caught. Okay, at least he got one there.
Find some kills, traded away. Now, do you have the utility to retake this? Omniscient are going to start to spread their wings a little bit. They got Satins to divert some pressure over towards the middle of the map. Lucky will be found though. So Kirby trying to find a breakdown through. It's not a gunfight you want to challenge if you're knocked. So you look towards this other side. Watches the push start to come through. Finds one, can't find Lydia. Trade starts to come in. Satins is going to be a huge player for them. Finds a kill in the middle side. And they know exactly where Lydia is. Satins is waiting for the push to come on through. GRAZILLL just holding the site. 15 seconds to go. Lydia challenges over towards it. Knows exactly where GRAZILLL is, but hasn't got a clue where Satins is. Gunfight comes through from one side. Cleaned up by GRAZILLL. 5-2 now.
Again, a tough 1v2 for Lydia. She was penciled in from 2 different angles. Realistically, though, again, we're now nearing that 7-round target, and this had been hunting for from the very start. But again, entering to round number 8.
Comeback,
sprint towards
still possible.
Bomb. Mont, though, have a good read on it, actually sending more players around this time as trophies and nades go across.
5-2 to Omniscient. They only need 2 more.
Push him.
Aggressiveness from Satins. Just do you don't
okay.
Oh,
one more.
Like make it to the 3rd on the Lydia.
No way. That would have been crazy.
GRAZILLL is there to clean it up, but once again, the R9
that actually would have been crazy.
That's just blown the round wide open for Omniscient. A shot from Lucky. Absurd in the second one to finish it off as well. 6-2 Omniscient.
Oh, shoot.
Away with it.
Beautiful shots. You never see them often. But
Tech is always locked in. Facts.
Now on to map point. Mont firmly out of the driving seat here, have no real momentum going for them. Slow it down, take your time. These set nades do work, but realistically plan ahead. Set strategies. How many towards B? How many nades are we going to throw? This is heavy pressure towards A. Omniscient might have got the call right from the start.
If they can find the route in, do Mont have anything to answer back with? It's going to be a free plant over towards the A side. There's one player potentially here to shut them down as they find a route over. Grenades coming in from Fahim. Needs to find something. JC holding down in the middle of the map, and do they have actually a line onto where Nox is? The answer is absolutely not. First shot. Oh my word, Nox, how you found the second one? And they're just cleaning up shop. Lydia's left all on her own. And it's about to be 2-0 to Omniscient if she can do nothing about this. Satins will another. Quite simply, different level from Omniscient in the search.
That's unfortunate.
They go 2-0 up in this series. And once again, it kind of just bears itself for the side of Mont. The S&Ds are just not there. They're just not quite up to scratch with these top teams, and it's really, really hurting them now.
I'd take it back from the start, but I think Mont have the same formula again. They do find 2 rounds. They always find 2 rounds in every S&D. Comes at the start, middle or end. But I think when it comes to their ideas, I love their set names from the start because they were heavy commitments. The issue is, again, is the numerical values of the utility. They're throwing 4 or 5 at a time at the start. Really, you need to hold on to it when it comes to these takes.
Dude, that's rough.
With players on this and just having...
It was good, Kata. I heard Marshy be flying across the damn map. Yeah, Marshy is really good movement.
And ultimately, it was a mixture of individual play, those snipes that we saw there in that round number 8, I believe. And again, just flawless round at the end just to finish off in that 8-2.
Wow.
I mean, just for me, for Mont, I should say, I don't want to hammer them consistently, but it seems to be the same issues in Search and Destroy. It just feels as if it's just hit a site and hope for the best at times. And 9 times out of 10 against very good teams, it ain't gonna
that's
work.
Unfortunate.
Omniscient picked them
Did you see Marshy in the last round of S&D yesterday? No, I didn't.
Didn't really matter.
What happened?
Just very, very solid across the board for Omniscient. Well, we're able to find a couple of rounds, but in no stage did you think they were going to win that map.
I think when it comes to especially Omniscient's ideas, they were a lot more creative.
He almost aced last round?
I mean,
yeah.
again, you saw instances of aggression. They were funneling directly onto B. This shotgun play was a prime example of exactly what they want from the get-go. Like, we want man advantage. We want a 5v3. We want to have freedom to control both sides, because all you have to do now, again, is just play around information, adjust in the back, and catch lurk players.
Second kill from Nox there, just to pretty much put a nail in the coffin of the search and destroy. It will go over towards Omniscient, a very, very convincing scoreline, and they've got to be feeling really good about this series now. You're heading into a control on raid. Last time around between these two teams, it was only 3-2 victory for Omniscient. So Mont do have a potential horse in this race still. I mean, can they find something here on the control to send us to some sort of series? Because right now they're getting blown out of the water. Here we go over towards raid. May well be the last map of the season here for Mont. They've done so well to find themselves in the top 4, but is that as far as they go?
Control. I think this is probably going to be a 3-0. It's not looking so good, chat.
Being hellishly entertaining.
Yo, Aerith, you playing today or no? Probably not, because I'm going to be watch partying NA as well.
On this map, it's always been about for them making sure you are finding the right breaks where you want, making sure you are pushing over towards both sides, and if you get wiped off B like that, don't just hit it again. Hit over towards A if you possibly can. But a really good start for Omniscient. They wipe the board as quickly as they can.
Again, the spawns do come in on the second wave. It's going to be towards A. Saturn's got great pressure in mid here, just to cut players off or distract them.
Yeah, Ban is a very aggressive SMG too.
From any pressure towards Tiki, making it impossible to hit.
Oh, bro got clapped.
Gets taken down though, so make sure they use the pressure.
Oh my god, they're all low. Oh my god, they're trolling.
You're going to get the spawns to benefit that.
Oh my god, he got clapped. Lydia, my goat.
You need to find the kills on the other side of things. Lydia is there.
Oh, he's dead. No way!
We'll start to set something up potentially there as Lydia will go down. Now momentarily, Mont will only have 4 players on the point as Nox will find 1. JC is there to answer back, but 2 ticks already in over towards the A side. Push starting to come through now. Is actually going to get dealt with just in the end from Lucky through the wall. JC there to answer back, but the spawn trap potentially on the cards now. Nox and Co starting to work on that, because eventually they will clear them out. Omniscient with an ever so slight lead advantage.
Nox does have a streak now. Can't really afford to use it at this point because of that spawn trap. Still, a few players are at least squeaking through onto B. It just comes down to the mid cuts and the pressure.
Damn, that's pretty crazy.
Rasmo,
oh,
it's not quite where you want the deagle.
14-13. Oh, unlucky timing.
Well, so some good momentum over towards this B side. Starting to find this A push as well as Omniscient will.
They need to just focus A. Yeah, they're gonna cap A.
Time to get over towards A.
What? Cap it.
Something all on his own. Hasn't got everybody.
Spawn trap.
A will be gone. Good play coming in from Mont. They give themselves a minute and a half to do something over towards the B side, but they need to make sure they have the lives to do so.
I know. When it comes to these points, though, B's only left alive, and we're already seeing some great plays coming in from Fahim, wrapping back through spawn, trying to get the trap onto Garage. But realistically, when it comes to Mont, fighting from this side all the way up to the B point is hellish almost. If they clear the backside, eliminate players off of the B point.
5v7.
Get the audio cues right.
5v7. Just a big kill. Satins finds JC. With no respawns remaining, it's going to be 4 players from Mont to try and find this push. The push towards the back is potentially going to be the route that they maybe can find through. Gathil finds 1, backs on down. It's now a 2 versus 6. It's not a bad attacking round from Mont, but Omniscient on the least favorable defensive side are looking like they're going to find something. Etsy was there to answer back. If Kirby could have survived, then maybe it's on the cards, but Rasmo cleans it up. Omniscient really committed towards that spawn trap there, and it almost hurt them. We see Mont get a lot of progress over towards the A side because we can see 2 players from Omniscient setting up in the.
They are on defense now, but
down and keep them
Omni's starting to get their ops.
And the lives are.
I dropped to 1,170 on leaderboard. I'm down. I'm down bad. With the red dot, yeah, I was AK with red dot.
Pushing over towards the B side, starting to work out as Nox will find 3 now. It's great usage coming on through off the rip with the War Machine. Rasmo trying to lock down the middle of the map as B starting to tick on through nicely for Omniscient. Kill starting to come through. Lydia will find something, but again, Nox has been somebody we didn't expect to come into this Omniscient roster today, but performing so well so far.
And then already 2/3 on B confirmed. The final few players contesting will drop as they now look to try and convert this point. They're still looking at 3 operators as well on their side. They can play around so much information.
4 on the side of Mont. Can they find something to hold down A? They've got a lot of time to try and do so. Omniscient 4 kills in the lead. It's about to be 5 here because Saturn doesn't miss bullets. Fahim will fall. Atinko starting to answer back, and they're starting to get a little bit of control down the pool side. Because of the spawns over towards basketball, they know the flank's potentially coming in, and Fahim's
oh, what? Damn, bro got clapped.
Crispy as ever. Predator missile in, and they are just throwing everything but the kitchen sink at Mont here. Omniscient, they're just sending it towards
yeah, Mount is kind of getting bootied on. Switchblade with red dot, that's kind of goofy.
Across that side of the map, and maybe Mont is stuck where they don't want to be. Omniscient putting a lot of pressure on now, 22 to 13 in the lives department, and plenty of time to play with.
Fila has an angle inside of Cash, but when it comes to Mont, they're stacking Tiki. They're playing a very low line here in the south side of the map. They're trying to catch players from all sorts of angles. Make sure every choke point is secured, holding on to utility as well. And even the War Machine, that's a dangerous position. Just make A.
Dude, number 4 is just in their spawn, bro. Like, I don't even think they know about it.
It's huge in the middle of the
map. Bro's just chilling there.
He's a little bit cleaner. The gun coming through from Etsy.
Look, Saturn's like, is so pushed up.
For Nox, my word. Saturn's now starting
yeah, if he lurks around, he could get so many kills.
Just being a little bit more careful with these lives. It's now Saturn's behind enemy lines will start to cause problems. Nice. There's a second on the Kirby as well after Lydia was dealt with inside of the kitchen, and now all of a sudden Saturn's can continue his reign.
They're spawning basketball now.
3 and the 4 kills coming on through. Pressure from the backside starts to spawn them over towards.
Oh, they're spawning laundry now. Oh nah, it might be dead.
Omniscient have cut through them just so quickly and so accurately.
Yeah, that was a really good round.
And will find themselves
that was a really good round from Omni.
Unless JC can complete the 1 versus
I'm excited to see Omni against Kings.
Good player nonetheless. I don't think he's going to be able to manage.
I think Kings would win, but I want to see the skill difference there.
Falling far too easily. 2-0 now to Omniscient.
Omniscient clearly have been watching the VOD from that last 3-2 they played. Montin. 2 clean rounds, 2 different instances where they have attacked, but still, when it comes to this new round in particular, set names go through the middle of the map. 2 to mid this time to make it different.
Push from Mont needs to be good here. They need this attack. Attack is the more favored side. If you can find it, then
got caught lacking.
Hold the defense against what is just an enigmatic attack from Omniscient. There may be something can be done, but you got to win this attacking round. It's not off to the best of starts. Omniscient starting.
There was Omni versus Kings yesterday, right? No, it was exclusive against Omni, exclusive one. It was Kings against Mont, and then Kings won, and then Kings against exclusive won.
Every single time he's just so accurate.
Oh, bro trolled.
Picking his shots, sending Mont back towards the garage where they will be spawning up straight into the fire of players from Omniscient. Now a push back over towards the B
yeah, the AK go crazy. Chat, I'm gonna be using the AK.
One more player just to make it easy enough. An 8 life difference between
it's like, what is this?
Get pressure applied and get the pathing correct as well. This garage push here will at least give Mont
LG or Sam got better at SMB, a lot better. That's good. That was definitely their worst game mode.
You're starting to get squeezed, and if Lucky continues to survive up towards Cash, then all of a sudden you're stuck in between a rock and a hard place. And that rock has got 2 guns
have Nikki build in chat.
Words.
Oh yeah.
Starting to just start to pop
yeah,
up.
Kata sent me the build.
And Lucky are there with the ARs.
I'll try it out.
It's just something so difficult to get out of. Your season
can't be hard to build AK.
Decimated by Omniscient.
22 to 1? Oh nah.
They put up a good fight, but not nearly good enough. Omniscient.
I think she was gonna kill herself.
To losers bracket final, a 3-0.
Truly said, wait, Bobby said truly arguably best S&D team in NA.
And just what a
arguably.
That's the kind of series they would have wanted heading into a rematch with Kings from the very first week of the SPS here in Europe. It was such a good series that time around. We're going to get another one potentially here as well. Go. But what a performance from Omniscient. Dealt with so easily.
Yeah, and definitely. That was not the we were thinking.
If you bite me, I will throw hands.
Every single round, that last one there, 20 lives to 1. It's definitely a statement. And what
he's
a
just
way to
meowing
kick off
around
today, especially now. Sad to say, the Mont will be leaving us in 4th place, but still taking him $1,000. It's not
Don't scratch the chair, Ari.
It's not bad, but I think they'll be very disappointed with the performance in that one. I think realistically, it's just the same problems over and over again for Mont. You think about the hard point, it's just flurries. It's just flurries here and there. They're search and destroying a meltdown. We've seen them a couple of times, Bobby, on that map, and it's the same story every single time. They'll rush towards a site and just do nothing with it. It's so frustrating.
Dude, this damn cat, bro.
Was nowhere near as close as it was last time. Omniscient just bodied them.
I'm gonna throw hands with them. Can you like sit there and chill?
Just relax. For them the entire season, but realistically,
just relax.
None of the modes look super solid right there. Obviously, the hard point didn't get blown out, but just across the board, Mont didn't really look like a top team.
If you're gonna meow, can you meow into the mic so everyone can hear you?
And now feels like we're getting a
Ari is a cat. Yeah, Ari's a cat.
Not only top
He's
three,
just sitting on this chair looking at me with his big green eyes.
Look really, really good right there.
That me up,
fam. Kind of
fam.
result they would have wanted. You know.
Oh my God, he looked at my hand.
Sort of mind-numbing performance going up against Mont, where you've really got to dig deep in those kind of moments. That doesn't set you well for any sort of momentum through a loser's bracket, but to start off the run a 3-0 like
okay,
that,
he can just chill there.
I mean, Omniscient looking incredibly strong to kick off the day, obviously.
Omni is looking much better.
Mentioned, Connie, when it
at least in S&D, they look like they warmed up a bit. Kings against Omni is going to be a good matchup, and then the winner of that against Exclusive will be a good matchup. Exciting.
Continuing on their journey.
What advantage does Exclusive have? Like a round advantage? Like map advantage?
In their next match, I mean, they will have a little bit of momentum, and they have gone up against Kings and had a strong match at the beginning of this season. So this should be a spicy one, and of course, it will determine
this should be a spicy one, guys.
And face off against Exclusive in our grand finals. And you will notice, and we'll mention this so you guys don't forget when we get there, but Exclusive does have a 1 marked on.
Oh yeah, they do have a map advantage
already, and that's because when you make your way through the upper bracket, you get a 1 map advantage
that
heading into our
makes
best
sense.
of 7 grand final. So that'll be something for whichever team that comes out of the lower bracket.
That makes
sense. They have to
sense.
contend with here, Bobby.
Yeah, and obviously that'll set them up well as far as the score goes, but another thing we had talked about, because we ran all of our upper bracket matches yesterday, they're probably going to be coming in cold to a certain degree. Yeah, you can play scrims, but it doesn't give you that same level of urgency that playing in something like this does. So they're definitely going to have to be mentally sharp going into that one, but based on the way they played Kings yesterday, I don't think that's going to be an issue.
I can't wait to get into these next 2 matches. It's going to be fantastic. Before we get into match number 2 on the day,
keeps meowing at me, bro.
Short break, give our teams a little bit of time to reset and prepare for the second match on the day, so don't go anywhere. When we return, it will be Kings versus Omniscient. You're watching.
I like one player in UR, some is Neil. Oh, Neil is an exclusive. He's really good, yeah. Welcome. Should I play COD mobile chat? Doctor said if I get married with... Nah, I'm good, dog. What? Oh, do not flirt with Raya, bro. Don't do that. Do not harass my goats. Anyways, we could play some COD. Let me plug in my phone real quick. Ari, stop. Relax. Dude, what's wrong with you? It's a watch party. Of course, there's gonna be talking. Yeah, like... What? Wait, let me sign in first, because it signed me out for some reason. That's good. I'm gonna move my Timmy's omelet thing. It was disgusting, by the way. I did not like it. I did not finish it either. Lame. Do you think we'll get a rank game in 3 minutes and 30 seconds? Where's my thumb sleeves? AK build? Oh shoot, y'all right. Let's try the AK. Oops. Let's put it on this. Because who uses the growl when you can use an AK-47? Okay, let me put on the build. AK. What is this? What is that? Oh! Should I use the mythic? Is that like the move? Shut up, Ari. Mono. They use red dot. I don't need no red dot. Are you in the US? No, I'm in Canada. No mag? No mag needed. Am I doing 1v1s today? I'm doing a watch party. Like, I'm not even supposed to be playing right now. Where's my sleeves at? Oh, wait. Oh, I already left. Bro, I can't use the trial loadout in training mode. Are you serious? Rejects versus Seminole. It was a really good match. No lie. I can't even copy this loadout. What is the point of this trial loadout then? Wow. That just ruined everything for me. Okay, let's not use this. Best mythical, no cap. It definitely is like a really pretty one. They got like 40 seconds left, so we're good.
Training mode.
Why did you have chopper in your loadout? I don't. I don't have chopper in my loadout. What? Boopity boop. You see the random hunter killers? Okay, when is an enemy gonna be that far? Like, you see this? They're so freaking far. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm vibing with it. I'm vibing. Okay, let's switch scenes.
The matchup between Omniscient and Mont. Omniscient have a
We're started.
3-0 that go their way now. We are looking at a Kings and Omniscient rematch. They had a phenomenal performance last time they saw each other.
This is exciting.
I mean, I hope we get the kind of series that we got the first week of the entire thing, right? I think it was one of the first series that I casted on COD Mobile in like 4 years, and we're straight back into it, bang, we got it overtime at number 5. It was a phenomenal series, especially...
AK, the recall's alright.
What we were going to get from Omniscient, we knew they would be challenging for that top 4, but they asserted themselves as a team who could go on and do things this season. And it was as close as Kings got pushed to actually losing whatsoever up until obviously we got to this playoff side of things throughout the entire season, of course, going flawless, but Omniscient were the team who really did push in the first.
And, you know, we mentioned this before the break. Now you've got Kings who have not played today, waiting to see who they're going up against, and they did just lose to Exclusive yesterday.
Do a
now
pool?
have to go up against Omniscient, who had a very strong looking
pool,
performance up against
Hold
Mont
up.
to start off the day. So we'll talk about Kings and their
pool.
roster a little bit, but what do you think they have to worry about, if anything, Brody?
It's difficult for me because I think Omniscient, they are starting to figure it out somewhat. I was a little bit worried about Omniscient. I think they've kind of had a rollercoaster ride of a season so far. They started off the season so well, as you said, Ton, but I think towards the end, they kind of became a little bit lackadaisical. I think towards the end, they just couldn't quite figure things out versus teams. They even had a struggle versus Mont, which obviously they seem to have fixed from the first game today. But yesterday, they looked so good versus Exclusive. Yes, they didn't win, but they seemed like they're back in that form like they played up against Kings. So I think, you know, as we get into this one, I think Kings just need to shut down some of those key crucial players. No balance to worry about today, at least.
I don't have the answer to this, so I'm just playing devil's advocate here. But what if he was only out for the first match? What if he comes in for this one?
Well, I think Nox played well, though.
He did, yeah.
So I think it will be hard to sort of say, right, oh yeah, nice one, mate, but out you go. Right?
That is tough.
Played very, very well.
Good job, but not good enough. You're subbed.
Usage of his operators every single time was very, very solid. So I don't think you can drop him. I'd be surprised.
Yeah, definitely. And you know what's funny about that as well? We mentioned it in the green room, but Nux actually being back on the team is funny because he was on the roster for that very first matchup. He was there just before they dropped him for balance in the middle of the season. Right?
Goddamn.
So maybe that's going to be a successful thing against Kings.
I'm loving the theory crafting. I'm loving. What did you?
When are you doing a
Connie,
gaming stream?
Out of Omniscient's gameplay that we just saw that could really
tomorrow
help them in this matchup against Kings.
So Tom raised a great point on the desk with me when we were over there watching.
He's for commentator, lol, they newbie noob. You're a newbie noob.
Sweetie. Yeah, no, they're very proactive, actually.
Who's the girl in the blue? That is a Glitter Explosion.
A little bit more of a
My goats.
trend. They were really good in the heat of the spur, heads-up play moments, but now they're starting to coordinate
My
lots of
goat
great
Glitter.
team plays. And these set nades, again, were an issue against them. I think Mont had a great strategy in S&D just to bombard the sites with nades off the rip just to get a first blood, and then play static and play, you know, the long-range sniper battles. But realistically, again, Omniscient are here for a reason. And Brady mentioned as well to me earlier in terms of how good they are. Maybe they might take Kings all the way, or maybe they might take them really far into this match. It is a possibility.
I hope, dude, if it goes to a 5th map, that'd be so
interesting
exciting.
to see what happens once we start getting our map veto process up here so we can see what picks and bans were made on behalf of both of these squads, because that might play in the favor of some of these teams. As I say that, we get them pulled up here, starting off with the Hacienda Hardpoint.
Ooh, I see Hardpoint.
I
vibe with it.
They had played up against each other before.
They did. It was the very first map.
And it was. Did Omniscient win?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Look, there's been a lot of Hacienda Hardpoint. I can't recall every single one of them. Look, I think it's one of those, they've just played that as well. They won it relatively comfortably, but I think they will still have to be a little bit tighter than they were up against Mont. Because, yeah, okay, they went and breezed away at the beginning of the game, which is great, but from then it was pretty much 50-50. Summit coming in there after they
Her name is Glitter Explosion. Why? I don't know, but it suits her. Did they stream the game or did they just cast? I don't know. All of these casters, a lot of them I don't know. I think they all do things like differently. Like Bobby, he does play games, obviously, because we know him.
I'm not sure about you.
Yeah, the Hacienda is a weird one because it can be really 50-50 for Omniscient. They play it a lot. I think it's been like 70% of their picks on the whole, but they are just like, they can either completely melt down on it, I think, as we saw versus Exclusive, or it can go really well for them, as we just saw versus Mont. So I think that's a 50-50 toss-up, and it is also King's probably strongest hardpoint map they have here. So that should be favoring Kings. I think the Tunisia Search Destroyer, though, that's a really interesting one, because if we do go to map 5, that is a very strong search history from Omniscient. That said, we should say here that they did lose it yesterday to Exclusive. The very first loss that they took yesterday to Exclusive, so Kings could probably win it as well. There is a lot to be had here in this series. It's going to be interesting.
Is there any way to play control mode in scrims? Yeah, but not in ranked, unfortunately.
Drawn out. I mean, I expected from Kings after yesterday. I mean, it was a 252-20 and then a 250-198. It was close losses to a degree, but the mistakes they're making at the end of those maps were just unacceptable to a degree. They have to be a lot more cleaner now. We're into the final 3 teams of the tournament, really raising the stakes now to a point where we're picking the maps where there's sort of comfort involved, but there's also, we have to gamble now on this. This is our one shot truly to get us back in that form we've shown the entire season.
All right, well, I can't wait to get into this, so I'm not going to make us wait any longer. For now, you two can go get yourself set up on the other half of the studio while I talk to Ton about your overall impressions on how this might go. Will Kings come in today fine after yesterday? Are Omniscient on the snowball right now?
That's ultimately the question, especially around Kings, right? Because we know Omniscient are going to come out hot here. It's always nice to have a 3-0 heading into a loser's bracket final. How often have we seen, just in esports in general, how many times teams will run through, you'll know yourself, throughout our years of covering all sorts of things. It is not indicative just to COD. It is not indicative to certain games. It is very much down to how these tournaments do typically work. The loser bracket runs can happen. Omniscient are starting that right now. Are Kings going to be good enough? Are they going to be mentally strong enough to deal with what Omniscient are going to bring here? They do have it in their arsenal, 100%, but Omniscient, the momentum is with them, and I'm still very curious which way this one goes.
It's going to be a great match. I can't wait to get into it. Let's just keep it going. Match number 2 getting underway. Kings versus Omniscient. Brody, Connie, let's do it.
Alrighty, well, thanks, Laura, mate. We're looking
forward
to this matchup. As we said, Omniscient, they've been on a bit of a weird season so far. They started out pretty well versus Kings, and that was honestly probably one of my favorite matches to cast the entirety of the Snapdragon Pro series. So I'm excited to see what the rematch looks like, and we've got some similar maps to talk about as well. Starting off with Hacienda Hardpoint, where we go back towards that very first matchup, and it was a victory to the likes of Kings. Omniscient, generally speaking, have not been that great of a hardpoint team. I think even you saw that in the last matchup, right, versus Mont.
Yeah, I think when it comes to their mid rounds, they do tend to let go a little bit. I think Tom has a great point in terms of the spacing because they like to play a bit more defensive and then play takes and hold it. The rotations, they allow a few through, but that's about confidence of skill. So realistically, now heading into this one, it's about can they shut out Kings early and keep them under the thumb.
Yeah, well, they started very strong earlier on versus
Hasi,
so
I think Omni has the advantage, I guess, on this map because they just played Hasi. So I believe this is their map pick, but you never know.
A bit of a spanner in the works for me. I didn't know kind of what to expect, but Narks has been performing up to scratch. He is here once again for this matchup, so no balance being brought back in. No, Lauren's not going to get that one for us, but regardless, Omniscient.
Oh, what the hell? How do you know, bro? This man's cheating.
On the better side of the map for that inevitable rotation towards P2, Connie.
I know, 8 seconds so far, and not really a lot of time being collected from either side here. Lots of slaying around the outside. They're trying to lock off the extremities and make sure they're holding spawns for that P2. Omniscient are still fighting from the backside a little bit here.
Omniscient starting with the first set of time. Wraith and Marvel going to come out with a couple of kills though, so that should give that scrap time to Kings. Look out for those spawns though. Omniscient now spawning out towards offensive side. This should isolate Gefilla and Razmo towards the new hardpoint. I think Gefilla actually has just passed Grizz towards the next hardpoint, so Razmo might be in a bit of a dangerous position in terms of making sure that they do get this spawn control for new. Finally, Razmo going to reveal his position here, and Omniscient still spawning away. So Kings now looking to get control of this rotation. Grizz has been a real problem with the R9 for a number of teams here in European Call of Duty Mobile. Going to get shut down there by Narks. Omniscient now starting to knock at the door for this rotation. Inferno, what can he do out the front? Nothing. Marvel going to have to produce a double. He's not going to be able to do any more than that. Grizz going to get another one as well. Back and forth we go here. Omniscient now spawning around the flank though.
Have the free frontal assault. Omniscient have got numbers at hand. Realistically, Kings, they have to prepare for a huge fight for control. Omniscient can flood through the smoke, but simply put, when the players creep on through, the lines of sight are already aimed. It's going to be difficult. 36-11 so far, and when it comes to the remainder of this, Omniscient needs to get out of this potential trap.
Yeah, one player spawning out though. Player number 3, it's actually going to be a couple of players here, and the kill's starting to come through for Omniscient as well, so they might well get this back 20 seconds. Not actually a great spawn.
Why is no one using Fennec? Dude, yeah, Fennec has not been used like at all.
Still looking to try and put a dent into what the scrap time
which is crazy.
Nice couple of kills, and there it is for Grizz. Big 2-piece and a big 10 seconds they managed to take away from Omniscient. And it should be said as well, Connie, they've already got one player over here towards that rotation. It was Raid, but that is a good read coming through from Razmo, and a great shutdown as well.
Grizz, though, thankfully finds the pickup, has the ability, but when it comes to the flood here, the entirety of Omniscient are going from the fences. Kings needs to try and find executions and jump down from the top to take care of Tin, because that pressure is all they got right now.
Wave of gunfights here for Kings, and look at this investment. 4 operators coming out across the board. They definitely want to get early control of this game. They know how
beam him. Look at him.
Is against a roster like
Run. Oh, that timing is tragic.
Equalizer is one of the most potent operators we have here in COD Mobile.
Oh yeah, Equalizer is busted.
He does get shut down. Now another kill starting to come through from Omniscient as well, but they still can't.
Oh my god, the R9 is busted.
When you've got a player like Grizz to go up against, just laying down, he might as well be an operator himself with that R9. And Kings here, even if they don't get a wealth of time at the back of this hill, which to be fair they are, Connie, they are taking time away from Omniscient.
A 5 control. Kings get it though. 10 seconds going their way, and it will be hopefully an 85-29. Omniscient aren't starting off strong here, and when it comes to them, the amount of reps they have on this map, it really doesn't.
You players using the goofy guns. You got Growls, you got Switchblades, PDWs, you got AKs. Like, what the hell is happening?
For Kings on the brand new hill with Gefilla. Nearly.
Like, what?
Bit of an early chow there from Gefilla. Ideally, you kind of want to wait for your team here. They can't even get past the hill, though. A couple of kills do come through from Omniscient, but no more than that. And the killer's going now for the close quarter gun battle. It's not actually going to achieve anything, though. Rage just going to have to play his life where he works for the rest of the team to make their way over there. And here they go. But look at the investment now starting to come out from Omniscient. Double equalizer kills coming through from Sans. Gefilla for another one as well. Omniscient, they're in.
Yeah, holding time nicely here. Kings have got great positioning. They can posture around in free, swing and take care of any site, but realistically, Satins needs to find a huge flank here, or even support the front side.
Satins, another double kill there with a Hunter Killer drone, nicely done. Raid gonna fight back though, Says also with a kill for himself. Kill's going in favor of Kings for the back 15 seconds here, and they will garner that time away from Omniscient. And really on the whole here, I think when you compare what we just saw from the last hard.
Yeah, this is unfortunate for Omni. Omni getting clapped.
When it comes to the positioning and posturing, especially.
Oh my god, bro, the R9 needs to get a nerf, bro. That was crazy.
Omniscient away from any objective. They're bombarding the front, but they're getting wiped away for some great flanks, some wonderful crossfires, some good X holds. Kings now just playing around time here.
Gotta go new.
Well, last time around, Kings did actually get a fair amount of time off P1 away from Omniscient. They've already garnered a hell of a lead here in this game. Omniscient really need to start digging their heels.
What's a competitive mode you want to be added to ranked? I want takeoff.
Big 40 seconds.
Takeoff hardpoint. If takeoff hardpoint was in ranked, it would be nice.
Rarely do you see these kind of investments being made on a kill like P1. And Kings maybe
take off hardpoint instead of like
they can flip the map
crash hardpoint or terminal.
One player
that'd be great.
Through towards that other side in the form of Marvel. So Kings here, potential to try and close out this game. Nice reading the spawns too, Connie. Kings in a great position.
Kings have even more to invest as well. A few streaks, a few operators can be used, and a 100-point gap. They are firmly in control. And Omniscient really are sort of scratching their heads a little bit, fighting to get any sort of pressure on the rotation. But realistically, they will have good spawns. They need to get someone in the back though for a block.
Mission just can't do anything right now, and they still can't even deal with the players inside the smoke that are being so frustrating. Marvel have been sat in that corner for way too long. Finds a couple of kills, and that's a bit of damage here that might actually leave the door open for Kings to find their way back on through. Numbers in their favor. Inferno going to get some shaky shots towards the stairwell.
It was good, Robin. How are you doing?
And he's going to find a triple. Is it good enough here to fully
go
from the kill? No, not just yet. Finally, that player that was inside in the form of Lucky does end up.
Oh my god, the aim.
But close spawns in effect.
Oh my god.
They're going to continue to hit this hill time and time again from that driveway side, but sometimes that isn't the best position to be in. You're just constantly facing down these players like Marvel.
Who qualify from EU? Don't know yet. Whoever wins this entire tournament qualifies. Which most likely will be Kings or exclusive.
It's difficult because Omniscient here, they don't actually have much coverage to work with through the driveway.
I know, a few kills in lobby just to try and sequence middle of the map.
Damn, the skill gap in EU is crazy apparently.
From Garage. A few split spawns though, that being Inferno just behind the enemy lines of Omniscient. Rotation needs to come in clearly. A foot race between Ray and Narcs to make it for the first point of time.
Mission already getting the first wave of gunfights as well. This is pretty good for them, but they just need something. They need a full 60 to get back into this game.
Ooh, nice double from Marvel.
And things just continue to go to bad to worse here as Marvel finds the double. Kills once again going in favor of Kings. It's not quite certain just yet, but yet again another couple of kills coming through, this time from Inferno, who actually makes that one a triple and just continues to unseat Omniscient every single time that they feel like they might even be somewhat comfortable, Connie. They lose control.
Yeah, I know, and Omniscient from this position can hold front. We'll be fighting for contention though because of the spots around the fences. So when it comes to control and any sort of
through the smoke,
do have numbers, but realistically when it comes to Kings,
oh my god, getting spawn trapped
from the front. They will bombard with utility, and Omniscient will still be spawning so far.
They're kind of getting smoked, yo.
A nice 10-second cushion here and a Sparrow too, just to add insult to injury.
Yeah, Kings in a really good position at the moment, just reading those spawns perfectly. They know exactly where Omniscient are going to be every single time they approach this hill, and it's really been that way the entirety of this game so far. Omniscient now looking for some kind of control over Nu. They just can't find it. Inferno and Says finding the kills in their favor. They might well have the numbers, but Marvel has been a two-piece machine this game so far. Will not find one there on the rotation. So Omniscient here 100 points down. They need a good hold hit.
Nice little pinch here.
This is going to be a hard hill to break.
Now it comes down to finding around
the claw.
Count that kill feed up, especially when it comes to the weapons available. Shotguns will not connect to close range, and now Kings are going to be spawning nowhere near the hill, but a big
deco kill.
To try and get free out.
Oh my god, the equalizers, bro.
We're also seeing the investment from Saturns as well. The equalizers have to find something here. He's already found one. There's the second kill too. So Kings now one-dimensional attack from them. Nice couple of nades though from Says and Marvel. Is it good enough to break this hill? Maybe the War Machine will be Says. That's 4.
Oh my god.
Of course, the two proceeding with the nade. Kings now looking to break. Says looking to break.
That's a great War Machine. Holy.
Another double. And Kings here still not the control that they wanted just yet.
Who from EU qualified for World Finals last year? Kings and exclusive.
Combat. There's so much damage. We'll get 10 seconds. But listen, this gap is huge. Kings now a full 60 and they've got this map under control. They can go into the S&D. But now look at this right here. Posturing for that P1. Players around the outside. Simple trades, no pinstripes in the kill feed just yet because this do have a bit of control.
Yeah, they're trailing by about 70 points now. They've closed the gap somewhat versus Kings.
Okay.
But still, they really do need to get some time here to get back in towards this game. Utility being used as well. Razbo going to bring the Sparrow out to provide some coverage for Narks, who tried to keep his head down in the kill, but will immediately get shut down by Say. So now they're going to need to put another body in the kill to soak up that time. And to be fair to Omniscient, they are getting some here, but now they're being approached from all angles inside. There are just so many different angles to cover, and now Raid's got the equalizers out as well for Kings here.
Omni kind of caught up.
Where they could take advantage. Grizz is going to find 3 with the R9, and now Kings here have the right side of the map.
Yeah, they need to set up new.
Well.
They can read the spawns and fence Omniscient nowhere near the point, but they managed to get a few players to drop down and contest. Listen, this
what is this angle?
Be in or out of control. It's about this rotation to the next.
Oh yeah, this is. You gotta go new. Next is big.
At least allowed so many numbers on the south side of the map just to flood. They can even pinch Omniscient through. It has to be right. Okay, slow it down. Take your time. Let's value our lives here and get these kills.
Here they go. Go all through this one lane. This is a big risk. It's very difficult to do so. Yeah, Raid is going to punish you for that every
big
single day of
kills.
the week. One player does manage to get through. It's Satins who's in a 1v1. It's Marvel who wins it with the Annihilator.
Okay, yeah, Omni has such bad angles right now.
And look at the spawn flip. It's happening, Connie, but Kings are
Ooh.
I know, they can still get time, but Omniscient find the kills in driveway.
Yeah, they have really bad spawns.
It's just Grizz left all alone inside the point. Kings need to get through.
Who will qualify from Garena in Japan? I don't know. I think Elevate, Stalwart, or Wolf. Dude, not Elevate, sorry. Garena and Japan have some crazy talents, dude.
Not going to be able to finish things here regardless of what happens, but this is still a valuable 25 seconds worth fighting for. Says knows it as well, flies on through, gets Satins weak for the
Wait, well, they actually broke it? That's crazy, bro. Alright, go new.
This 15 seconds is everything for
Why is Lucky going old?
Get them inches closer towards finishing this game in their favor.
Satins ready first to new. Ray has the read, has the audio cues, but when it comes to playing lives and getting the block employed, and doesn't have numbers there to simply gain spawn control off this brand new time. Kings, though, only 18 points away from winning it.
I don't know what's happened for us here. Everyone stops for a second there, it's okay. But as we resume, Omniscient here, they get a wave of gunfights and a trophy system kill even coming out from Sands. And we look towards the operators here, Connie. That's 3 on side. One of them immediately coming out for Omniscient. Lucky with the Annihilator, not finding any value at the moment. That's because the rest of the team are, for the most part, picking up these kills. Lucky gonna find 1 versus Inferno. Omniscient here, just keeping Kings away from this hill. They're all spawning towards this fence's side. Kings trying to find their way through. Saves with the War Machine. Inferno with the Claw as well. Kings think this is time to do or die.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Kings finally able to break in here. They can still finish it.
So many names.
Yeah, they gotta break it.
Kings need 10 seconds. A huge contest coming in from Omniscient. The reads are there.
What the hell? They gotta go new.
10 seconds, but rotation is just important. Great news. Saturn is already there, but 2 from Kings committing round.
Yeah, just go new.
To try and eliminate any sort of possibility.
You said it, mate. Satins is already there. I think it's actually Fleur there that's currently Satins' side. Satins in a position that he needs to be ready for these players to make their way out of Garage. He's got so much to do because his teammates are in Narnia, and yet Satins forced out of positioning here. Kings just need the last 4 seconds, trying to line them all up. There was a Sparrow there from Omniscient. It gets shut down. Everybody is getting pushed away. Lucky and Satins, the last one left alive. Can Satins
what the hell?
Miracle?
No, ooh, dude, okay. That was actually crazy, bro. They were up 150 to 50. I'm surprised it ended so close.
To the first few minutes, I think it was every rotation, every hole
what
possible.
The heck?
30-40 seconds going King's way. Omniscient did start getting back into it though near the end. That garage hole there we just saw was an excellent hold, and the rotation was already there. Saturn just had so much work to do. Realistically speaking, when it came to this performance, 52 kills for King Grizz, a fantastic start.
Sheesh, they got.
R9.
Okay, yeah, the kill difference is pretty different.
And 52
14 seconds, Roswell.
Against a roster like Omniscient, but Grizz makes it
Feels
look easy.
bad.
The amount of times he gets himself in these positions that are so beneficial for the squad and finds those crucial 2 pieces, those 3 pieces, just crucial. I think early on in the game as well. And I think we can say the same really for players like Marvel and Inferno too, at 43 kills and 44 kills respectively. The amount of times, Connie, that we saw those crucial 2 pieces coming through are just super beneficial, I think, for that early control on the game that really did give them the win in the end.
Absolutely, and the reason why it's so important you get these 2 frees is so that you can free up the map and then take new adjustments, get new positions, closer towards the objectives, deeper into spawns for those blocks. You have to make sure the fundamentals are there. And at the start, if you can have an ability of getting spawn control early on for the first set of rotations, it's incredibly hard to get anything out of it for the other team because you'll have operators online by then, you're leaving as well, maybe get a few streaks. It just builds up your economy to a sense where we can throw anything at them and we can take whatever we want.
Yeah, and as I said, mate, I mean, look, we look early onto this hard point, and it's what, a 100-point deficit at this point as we get towards the second set, and Omniscient kind of early doors felt like they were out of it. And this is completely different to what we saw in the very last series, right, where we saw Omniscient on this very map take on Mont. The way that they started that game is the reason that they won it, and they just couldn't get anything going. And to be fair, you know, this isn't necessarily anything bad against Omniscient. This is more credit to Kings because of the decisions that they were making. They were investing pretty heavily early on to make sure that they got that lead.
Why don't you dream him to run Trovo? Trovo, I mean, Twitch is not good for
Kings
mobile.
Basically a lot of time off that hill and took a lot of time away from Omniscient. So Kings really good in hardpoint, but it has to be said, we didn't necessarily expect Omniscient to come out and win these hardpoints. Historically speaking, that has never been the strength for Omniscient, so I'm not at all surprised to see them lose map number 1. It's as we get further and further throughout this series, Connie, I think that's where we're going to start to see Omniscient pick things up.
Yeah, absolutely, but in terms of Omniscient there, search and destroy, I think they stand a good chance, especially with Tunisia available. You have to really keep an eye out with any sort of possibility. Express is a good one for map 2, especially in terms of momentum. But realistically, again, static play at the start, confusion is what they need against a team like Kings, who just are so impatient off the rip.
Alrighty, well, Omniscient going back towards that first series between these two teams. They answered back from losing the hard point with a search and destroy victory. Granted, it was a pretty close one, and it wasn't this map, but it was a search and destroy victory nonetheless. Omniscient on the start here, going for something relatively unconventional. You don't often see teams run straight towards A right off the rip, but Kings have responded to it. They've already got 4 players over here. Grizz now getting up close and personal with the R9, but Sans predicts him, and Sans with the R9 just a little bit better.
No one's spotted Ray yet. But look at the read. That must be enough information for Ray to make a move and try and get these points of contact addressed.
Oh,
there it is. Ray's going to take one down, but Rasmo's going to respond. That is Saturn's down for the count. A big player to take up the site because now they don't have as much pressure with the R9. But look at this, Connie. Omniscient. Maybe actually double thinking about how they want to play this round. They're still going to have to contest with Inferno. He might be making a move. He's even getting shot out by Rasmo, who does not actually get away with that gunfight, I imagine, because he's using the R9 for it. But nonetheless, Omniscient here...
What do you think will qualify from India?
Yeah, it's very fast.
Godlike. Is it one from India or 2?
A pixel peaks.
If it's 1, Godlike. If it's 2, Godlike Vitality.
2 snipers are online for Kings.
Also, Vitality's new coach is Zim.
Inferno's got a lot to do here. A lot of players to stare down.
Oh, this is so awkward. I do think Omni is a better S&D team rather than Hardpoint,
so now the bomb should go down.
We'll see.
I still think there's a lot to do for Rasmo, and yeah, as I say that, he's actually going to
get King's Lord and Savior for S&D is Marvel. Marvel is a GOAT on Search.
Down from a 2 versus 4. Says has just spotted.
Like, actually, bro.
Fuller just gonna beam him inside the stairwell. Now down a Marvel for the 1v3. He's gonna get shut out as well. And Omniscient there. Perfect play on that rotation, Connie.
Unfortunate they had the sites available. It just wasn't to be. I mean, when it comes to that 1v3, very difficult. But the first round in this way is a good start. Now, in round number 2, let's see how the breakoffs pan out and what utility can be thrown. Realistically, again here. Oh, beautiful. Ships in the night. They're going to 2 different sites, and A is wide open, but they need to put information across to make this equipment happen.
Sometimes you make those 50-50 calls just to want to hit one of these bomb sites, and more often not to have success on B. That's more or less what you need to do. Omniscient, though, straight back to what they did in round number 1. It's an A hit from them. Still being cautious about it, though. They know that Grizz
Vitality really improved.
The R9 last time
they
around.
did?
He's being a little bit further away this time.
Do you think they're like more of a challenge to Godlike now? Because before Godlike was very dominant. Oh, that's awkward from Raid.
5v4. A retake for Omniscient with a man down. And a good flank as well. Says has a read here. They want to pinch and try and isolate as
this is so awkward.
This early on.
Lucky's whipping some
oh my god, Lucky, what are we doing?
From Kim, but he's going to be pushed away. Says has tagged him up. Grizz on the other side does go down. So Kings for this retake. I think a lot of this does rely on what Says can produce. And he's going to take him out now. So Kings is back to a one-dimensional retake. 15 seconds on the board. Inferno's going to take one down, but still a 2 versus 3.
Oh yeah, it's done.
Jump on the bomb just yet. Inferno does get a miraculous snipe off, but he's just got too many angles to look at. Lucky from Locker will take him out. And Omniscient once again towards A. It's been a successful.
Kings are rushing.
So
a great first 2 rounds. A wonderful start.
Well, they got the first pick, but they got bombed down. Omni got bombed down, and it was kind of chalked after that. They could retake.
But now it's about the attacking side here. Snipers out early on, and B is going to be flooded by Kings.
DRH without OTM Mag is still OP. That is true. It's just you don't have that 2-tap headshot potential. That's it.
And I think that's more of a cautious tale, if anything, given what happened in the first couple of rounds from Omniscient. Though I love this play. playing super duper cautiously, trying to throw off the timing of Kings, waiting patiently for Kings to revert their initial course, and it's given them full control over a B. Grizz, though, is going to find one. Marvel's going to follow up with another one.
Okay, 5v3.
And all of a sudden here, Connie, Kings have the numbers.
They do, and positioning. They can close, they can clear anything they need. Utility, they have nades available as well. They can throw it onto site. It's quite gorgeous. Only going to be left to at least 4 players, none of which are omniscient. And again, that post plan
7-0.
is gorgeous now.
Nah.
Around on the board for Kings now.
These two teams are definitely better,
It's one of those things
more evenly matched.
I think when Kings have the ability there to execute a retake like that, it's gorgeous. The nades were thrown at the right time, isolated positions, and they can flood with shotguns. It's just dangerous at close quarters.
Yeah. Yeah, Omniscient there. Good adaptations, but it doesn't actually throw Kings off as much as they would like.
7-1. Okay.
And look at this. Why are the strategies coming out from Omniscient? I'm loving it. They're digging deep in the playbook at the moment. Kings not going to fall for it as much this time around, despite the fact that we're seeing relatively passive play from Omniscient, but they do draw Inferno into the play, and he goes down. So now numbers for Omniscient, but they don't have full control over Raid. They've actually given that bomb site up to Raid, so Raid might have to play hero here for Kings.
I know, and look at this. Raid has to avoid all the nades.
Okay, 5v4.
Has to get the pressure read as well.
Still doable from Kings,
When this play comes in,
but they are hard stacking B. Raid needs to get at least 2 here, bro. Like, it's a lot to ask, but he's solo holding, so.
Raid just sitting in the corner, though. He's being all sneaky like. Do they check it?
He has info, though.
Do they check it? No, they don't. Phyllis doesn't been taken down.
Wait, what?
Now actually, Raid's going to reel his positioning just a little bit too early there. The trigger discipline wasn't
what?
like, and gonna take
bro, choked. Actually choked.
Pinstripe kill feed in favor of Omniscient here. Certainly so, as they're in a 4
Why'd your friendship?
Grizz
Oh, hell no, ew.
Still no control over the site. It has to be the former who somehow manages to get a free kill on towards Knock. The coverage was not there.
Bomb down as well.
Okay,
Samus
3v2. 3v1. Oh my god, Marvel choked. Oh no. That's unfortunate.
Marvel once again left up in a 1 versus 3.
Oh my god.
Just
plant the bomb. Don't give him any picks. Have you tried Warzone Mobile? Nah, not enough. What?
He did disgusting things with this thing yesterday.
What happened?
And now he's pinned in
what happened?
The train as well. Gonna spot Razmo up top. And does he just find the perfect route here? No, goes straight to the Child versus Razmo. Initial snipe doesn't work out, and Razmo's going to take him down with a pistol. Omniscient here. They are playing 4D chess at the moment in some of these search and destroy rounds.
Thankfully, we're at the start. Round number 5 here might see Kings for a better look. I think they're a bit more of a slow burner to search and destroy.
Yeah, bro, kind of like you chose the Tundra. What team are you rooting for in EU? I'm not really rooting for any team. I just have a team where I expect them to win. Wow, what a push, dude. Holy. But yeah. I think the most like, I think exclusive is like, if I were to predict who's gonna win, I would say it's exclusive.
Still a lot to do though. Relatively split up here. There's a chance maybe for Ray to get some good timing to get the hell out of dodge and maybe at the very least team up with Inferno. Gafilla's gonna run straight in.
Oh my god, bro, pre-fired him.
The are egregious from Omniscient, but they work out anyway. Inferno now for the 1v3.
Beautiful crossfire there from
he doesn't have time. All Omni has to do is play time. Because Inferno has no time and it's just such a tragic like timing. Oh, pain.
With 5 seconds left, needs to be 1 and maybe the second 2.
Well, he's actually got, does he have enough time for the defuse though is the question.
He doesn't have time.
And I think he knows it as well. Might as well just go down, but Inferno, disgusting nonetheless. The amount of times we've seen a sniper player, Connie, that has been left in a 1 versus X situation for Kings, it's not been great for them.
I mean, great clock playing though. Despite the first moves there, 14 seconds was on, and enough to get out of harm's way to just buy time so that, you know, the objective was cleared and the round was converted. Now, again here, a large commitment towards A, especially from Omniscient, but the first blood's drawn from Razmo.
And nobody can contend with on-site as well. Omniscient this time around, generally speaking. They've either had Raid or Grizz to contest with on-site. This time, Kings have left it up to the sniper rifle prowess of Marvel.
Kings is a French team? Yeah, some of their players are French.
So Omniscient gonna get the bomb down.
I don't know about Raid. Marvel's French. Raid might be. I don't know about Save.
Man post 5v3 Kings have got a racket.
I don't know.
Make it a 5v2.
Actually, yeah, I don't know. They got 2 French people, right? I think Raid's French. God, I actually don't know.
I mean, the kills are available by any means from Omniscient.
Grizz has to find something there. There has to be some kind of value inside the train.
I ran away from bomb for my KD facts.
do start to feel a little bit daunting.
1v3? Oh wow, dude, yeah, Omni is looking so dominant on S&D, whereas Respawn's just looks very iffy, you know?
Situations where he is starting these rounds very far back. He's not, of course, he's never going to be the entry player here in these retake situations, Connie. Just unfortunately, again, left up in these 1v3 situations.
When they do enter the next round, I think 2 away from this and to close it. Kings haven't really had anything. And there's got to be a huge play shift here. Again, high-low stun nades for tags of info. Forces Fatens away from the site, but playing a close quarters combat situation, potentially.
You know somebody's here, and yeah, Gris goes on the hunt for him, so yeah, you called it, mate. Nice set nades and stuns coming out from Kings. They used a fair bit of utility to clear the site. Now, Mission now. 1 man down, looking for some kind of retake. Got to be all sneaky-like. One of those players doing exactly that is going to be Kafilla on the flank here. Mission, they're biding their time with this one, waiting for the bomb to go down.
The respawn shots needs work, or it's just Kings needs work on S&D.
A good read in audio, but listen now.
So on the other, well, this round is very Kings dominated. Oh, they're on offense now. We switch sides. What, dude? I'd be pissed. I would be pissed, bro. Like, he shot my pixel, bro. Like, I couldn't even see him, dude. What the hell is that? Oh. Ooh, big nade. Oh my god, imagine he just ninja the fuse.
He got it. Kings there. Start things pretty strong here on the offense.
Kings put better at fighting S&D against Wolves. That is true, yeah.
It's gonna have to be 3 more in the bounce to want to make it a 5-5. Bring themselves truly back into this game. But look at the break off here again. It's a 2-3. Heavy cook towards B. And Omniscient are only sending 1 through mid, and that's going to be Rasmo.
Omniscient putting a lot of bodies on towards A.
S&D still doing stuff. It is.
2 kills right off the start, and Kings, they do have full control over B, but they don't have the numbers anymore, and that will make them somewhat overcautious here.
When's NA day 2? Tonight.
Fair amount of map control to
I don't know what time though. Around 8, I believe.
Gets spotted out by Raid.
Oh, this is awkward. Left, right, left, right, left, right.
Hey guys, I need a little bit of help, says Raid. Because Narks and Gafilla are right there.
Oh my god, look at Gafilla, bro.
And they still do not want to get this
bomb. Being sneaky.
It's such a heavy population. I mean, these players are literally just wall-to-wall each other. No audio's been given. Ray's waiting for a push. They send a few nades just to clear out the choke points. This bomb will get planted. Now, Omniscient forced to make the first move on this point of information. But Ray has to avoid sniper rifles.
We're seeing a trade situation there. Raid and Marvel now left up in the 2 versus 3 numbers for Omniscient here on this retake. A Marvel away. He's already got the first snipe off. Now he's left alive. They know exactly where he is. Lucky with the pre-aim's going to take him down. Omniscient again. They've got the numbers and they make it work.
Gorgeous. I mean, listen. This now is going to be a crunch time moment from Omniscient. It's match point. This is going to be careful now. So, break-offs here again. Very different. Lots of 3-2s. The heavies towards B tend to favor Omniscient, especially with their prowess with the sniper rifle. But look at this right here. Loads of blue, loads of Kings, straight towards A. The way Omniscient have it, a read and a pick, potentially.
Oh, nice first snipe, though, from Lucky. Marvel positioning he hasn't been taken in the last few rounds, and he gets shut down here. Great read from Lucky.
Oh, another one?
As well. Inferno's going to get taken down. How dare you? Says
whoa, bro just came in flying. What the hell? Didn't even care.
And now Omniscient with the numbers most certainly in their favor here.
Okay, 4v2.
Here on this defensive round.
4 players in segments of 2, but look how close Ray is.
Damn, bopped.
A nice clean challenge will get it done. 80 seconds left here. Says will find a couple more.
How much to get for this tournament? I'm not sure, but the main, like,
Lucky and Narks.
The main goal for these teams isn't necessarily to win money off of this tournament. It's to qualify for Brazil, which, well, it's only the first place that qualifies, so basically winning. So yeah, today's tournament means a lot for both NA and EU players, except for Seminole, because Seminole already automatically qualified because they placed top 2 for NA, and NA has 2 slots, whereas EU only has 1. So yeah, today it's definitely a lot on the line.
On the jump up, are they going to check towards the right? Says he's got the trigger discipline and the 1v2 as well.
Ooh!
What a play from Says. What great discipline.
Beautiful. I mean, listen, he had it all there, but when those 2 players appeared in front of him,
1K, 2K, 4K, 7K. That's not bad at all.
Just the luck I need to get us back in this game. 3-6 as Kings still are holding on for dear life. But that was a round in which, if someone were to step up, that was the time. Now again, a heavy commitment towards A from both teams. This is going to be a stampede and a wonderful double from Marvel.
Why am I not playing? I'm watching the tournament. Because today is grand finals.
Definitely contributed to it for sure. Saturn's not in the position he really wants to be. Might just have to get up close and personal, super duper aggressive, and yeah, absolutely is the case, but the trade is good for Says, and that's why you don't generally do that. It's just so difficult to pull anything off, but why not go for something crazy in that situation? Razmo for a 1v3. This guy's been pulling snipes off all day long. Gets an up close and personal no scope against Says there, but Marvel is good for the trade. And yeah, I think Marvel was just everything that round for Kings.
I mean, that first double, was it a collateral? I'm not too sure, but either way, it did initiate a 5v3. They had no real chance to get any population towards any sort of position on the map. Kings, again, different this time, lots of B, but so omniscient. It's going to be a few stuns to slide up top for some trades.
Once again, butting heads on B. Satins is getting the better of them. Satins, what is that?
Oh my god.
The round all of a sudden tips very heavily in their favor.
Marvel has 13 though. If anyone's going to clutch, it's him.
You know he's going to be so far removed from this situation.
Gets one, makes it easier, but Gafila, that's just insane. That right there is what you want to see. Now 1v1, Satins, Marvel. We know Marvel has the better weaponry, so be careful.
Yes, where he is as well. And he's chowing up close. What?
Oh my god.
He saw him, and he chowed him up close. With the R9, Marvel has balls of steel, and they drop straight to the ground.
Yeah, the worst possible time, right? I mean, wow. So that was right back and forth. I think from that last run there alone, you saw the stuns overhead, and we saw
Sheesh, man.
Saturn
Barzillll is such a good player. Really plays the game to perfection. Even in rank, not camping for nukes. He's a really good Hulker player. That's for sure. I've seen him use the Hulker a lot, and I feel like that's like one of the guns he's mastered very well. Dude, Saturn crazy, dude.
Whether he saw him or not, but yeah, that was really something. Great search and destroy though from Omniscient. I kind of had a feeling that they would bounce back after that hard point with that search.
They did bounce back.
I think we were seeing some great strategies coming out from Omniscient on the whole.
Dude, Marvel went 15 and 8. His entire team went negative, bro. Homie is solo carried and lost. I'd be so sad.
Super passively trying to play with the timings of Kings, and it worked for the most part.
Next championship is in Brazil. It's not a championship, like it's not a world championship, but it's like the second biggest tournament of the year, which is like Masters.
They're in clutch situations. They tend to
That's absurd, bro.
Holy. Area into the middle points of the map, the area of most routing or pathing. That's why when we saw that 1v2 happen in the lineup there, it was just an unfortunate circumstance. The numbers as well to point out with Marvel. I mean, when those collaterals came through at the start, we thought, okay, well that was great, but 15 and 8.
Sheesh.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, for sure.
Danny
Marvel is just such a great player. Obviously,
bro, were you watching the games yesterday? Truly actually played very well on S&D.
Consider him so for good reason. But even his snipes could not save this search and destroy for Kings. And these are those early rounds from Omniscient where so many of them, you know, were just outplaying, out-strategizing against Kings. And to be fair, there are situations where a lot of it did come down to who could win some of the gunfights when they did butt heads over towards B. But Omniscient actually played it a lot smarter on that more often than not. They found themselves in situations where they were just outplaying Kings time and time again.
Space play, and that's it. All right. Fair enough, you know?
A mixture of great movement as well. But realistically,
when Brazil's gonna happen? I don't know. I'm not sure. I forgot.
Listen, though, again, when it comes to this series, I think target 1-1, again, their S&D is much better than Kings. Right, that's going to be a condition later on when we look into, say, a map 5. If it were ever to go there, you'd be talking about the instances of, right, how on earth are we going to take care of the control against Kings, who we know have got incredible, incredible players for that mode?
Well, I think this is the thing. Control, I did feel like going into the series would probably be everything. I feel like Omniscient are probably the stronger search and destroy team on the whole, especially now that we've got Tunisia for a map number 5.
Who's playing today on NA, so it's going to be Truly against Mayhem. So like, the winner of that will be playing against Rejects, and the winner of that will be playing against...
we kind of presume, therefore, that Kings are going to win the hard points.
What do you call it? Seminole.
Control is going to be everything. And it gets even better as well, because we're looking at two of the best control teams that we have here in European Call of Duty Mobile. Certainly for Omniscient, it has been a boon of success for them time and time again. Even in the series they lost versus Exclusive yesterday, the one game in which they won was a control. Granted, it was a round 5 control, and it was a phenomenal round 5 from them, but it was still a control nonetheless. And their clutchability, I don't know if that's a word, but we're going to call it, we're going to make it a word anyway. The clutchability factor in control is insane. There's a reason that we, for a very long time, considered them the best control team in Europe here, but Kings also pretty good at control. We'll see whether or not they can take it away from them.
Again, pressure through mid and B for both teams. Heavy set nades as well. You want to make sure you're avoiding the van if you're on the side of Kings because bloods can be drawn early on. But when
what time? And they will start. I think 8.
Already, it's
Eastern.
great aggression coming in from Nissan as they need to get as many players populated on B as fast as possible to get time on the board.
This has been a stellar start from Omniscient. Kills going in their favor here. They've pushed Kings successfully towards that laundry side. One player has managed to get behind enemy lines, and that'll be Raid, who might cause some carnage throughout. But Kings nonetheless now getting up close and personal on point. Marvel able to take down one. Raid as well, and yeah, you go. Raid is going to activate throughout. He was a big player there to remove Omniscient from point, and now I'm curious about where Omniscient go from here. Kings haven't technically prepped themselves for a push towards A just yet.
Yeah, and it's going to be a real sort of contention here for lives too. Only even at 22 apiece. But looking at the pathing right now, BRAZILLL being a lot more isolated, almost an island player in instances where you need to get grouped together to take these points. Because now
Kings have defense, and they're going for the spawn trap.
I think Kings might be trying to set up the spawn trap here in this situation.
Oh, they 100% are.
Tried it. Grizz is going to go down, so it's going to be more difficult to pull off here. But Kings
big flank.
I was going to say they have to be concerned about A, but Raid now no longer concerned. He's going to find the double. Another kill now starting to come through. Close spawn still here for Omniscient. They haven't quite set up the spawn trap in the way that they wanted to just yet. And now Omniscient on this A point, Connie, they'll be feeling pretty good.
Yeah, if they can get this as well, it's so much easier to get B. Listen, they've got a third on B, but they've got the heavy stack for A ready. Positions in cash as well, just isolate any sort of control. Kings can only follow through basketball court and through stairs. There's limited time.
Big flank?
Satins
no way!
That gunfight versus Inferno. The hopes and dreams of getting A early on in this one still alive. They've got a 2-life advantage as well. Grizz and Says offer some resistance for Kings. Smoke going to be down. Is it enough for
oh, to take down Lucky? Big kill. From Money Window, perhaps and they capped it. Oh my god, Inferno got clapped?
From Lucky.
Jesus. That was disgusting.
And they're not quite spawn trapped just yet.
3 players from this now starting to aggress onto B. Marvel just left all alone. Set nades have been thrown in all the way from Laundry just to try and get them damaged for a cleaner take. But Omniscient have got a 10v4 to get B confirmed.
Last set of respawns here for Kings. Lucky in from behind. Oh, to the drop shot. Finds the kill against Raid. Marvel down for the count as well. Grizz and Say still on the point, and Grizz is going to find a crucial double. But you're still up against it here in a 2
Oh, 5v1 down.
Makes it somewhat plausible. But for Says to pull off a 1 versus 5, this would be quite something, and I don't think that's going to happen. Omniscient come out with the offensive victory here to kick this one off. And as I said, mate, I mean, look, we often talk about the fundamentals of Raid control. Omniscient, they had it in spades. They recognized as soon as they lost control of B, time to go towards A, they made it work.
Yeah, gorgeous as well. Had complete spawn control. Push through Garage was simply an initiator in that round. But again, it's heavy towards A this time. Trophies to go down straight away. Through basketball court, Lucky gets 2 drawn. And already, X has fallen on the A site. It's going to be down to Ray just to clean a round. Pushing though, Kings have got a rewrap.
Yeah, I like this reaction coming out from Kings, just as Omniscient did in the last round. Kings have moved straight towards the point. They didn't quite prepare for the war machine of...
Wait, bro, what? Kings was doing so good on respawns on hardpoint. What happened?
Satins is being really annoying. Omniscient here are putting some...
They lost on offense, and now they're getting spawn trapped.
Between these two teams already, Grizz is absolutely not a clue that Narcs is inside the gym.
Oh my god, bro, spawn trapping.
This is the problem for a lot of teams here on Raid Control. You cannot allow players through towards the garage side, because if they set up that spawn trap, Connie, it could be all over pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, the spawn trap is like tragic.
Omniscient have got crossfire set up through Tiki.
Ooh, Raid movement on him.
Be a direct assault or nades and utility being abused. Because right now, that's a great cut through Cash. It might need to be quicker.
Oh, big.
Because now lives are getting
19, 14, they have to hop on.
14, 19, and a few more swings.
These are good ops, to be honest, because they can hold them down.
He's going to be ready towards that money window. He trusts his teammates to get it done. He is much more preoccupied with what damage he can do through the bedroom side, and now this positioning is going to force Kings to spawn further and further back, but they've changed their attention here.
9v8? This is not looking hot.
Marvel up top, trying to cause some problems. He's only going to get 1. Lucky now firing back for 2 pieces of his own. Satins for number 3. It's time for the equalizers to come out to play.
Oh, 5v16, dude. Satins? Yeah, I don't think he needed to call that in, but he's just making sure they win this round, I guess, so. Oh my god, bro. Oh, he got streaks. That's really good.
It is Marvel versus the world.
He got his streaks for next round. That's really good. No way, Kings is gonna lose to Omni?
That is a stellar round from Omniscient.
Gorgeous trapping, incredible pathing. They had crossfires available. They had every single spawn identified. Beautiful. Now, This
That's kind of
try
crazy.
And keep it confirmed and contain themselves heading into this new one. 3 players heavy towards A. And much nicer split for Kings. Much
Is the shotgun doing them any good? The R9? The R9's OP, yeah.
Start pitches through art.
I think there's only one R9 this game.
Conventional for sure. Going head to head with Marvel inside the money window. Though Marvel's actually going to find 2
all the ops are out.
Now just going to be 1 left alive on the point.
To be honest, I wouldn't be mad if Saturn saved his score streaks for next round if they lose this one.
Pretty quickly.
Because they are on offense. As long as they don't feed this round. Inferno has 3 kills. Maybe that's why they're getting clapped.
Get some kind of utilization out of it pretty quickly here from our
oh my god, what?
Now not much resistance.
Okay, you know what? Frick it. Use your streaks. Kabam. Destroy him. Oh, he's using the Mythic.
He's going to get shut down, but Marks was actually going to find a couple of kills here.
Why they're playing with Switchblade instead of Fennec? Switchblade has better range, long range, but I don't know, good question. Well, Raid is a longer range map. If it was Summit, we might see more R9s and Fennecs, in my opinion. Nah, bro, win a ball, use your streaks, Narc, Saturns, Cullen, Double, Hunter, Pred, boom, Operator out. Brr. I think this is the time.
The Hunter drone might add to the pressure though.
Do it.
Yeah, look at the utility on side for Omniscient at the moment. Saturn's a couple of streaks, the Predator missile and the Hunter killer drone ready to go. Narcs is going to bring the War Machine out as well, so you can
oh my god, Saturn's got shit on.
It feels like it's time to bring the hammer down. Around the flanks, Narcs is going to find 1, but Kings, I think, are more preoccupied with perhaps setting up the spawn trap.
Oh my god.
Getting control of Sig.
How can you not die?
And that garage side.
Dude got cross
Not
mapped.
too phased just yet with what Omniscient are putting down, and because of how slow Omniscient are being at getting across the other side of the map, they aren't
he
quite
traded
as
himself.
effective at actually translating that War Machine into much control whatsoever.
Okay,
Narcs
but
is gonna
they're
go
using
down
their
before
ops,
he can
but not
actually
their
do any more
streaks.
damage with it. And towards the back line, those players are being shut down as well. Big double coming out from Marvel, and Omniscient there put a lot into making sure that flank worked, and it didn't.
Good spawns as well. I mean, Kings can read this beautifully, but when you're taking Kitchen in Saturn's fashion, this is the only way really you can start to aggress on A. Lots of heavy population in mid for Omniscient. Kings, though, have got every single long-range angle locked in.
Oh, yeah, just save your streaks. Now it's a good idea to start saving, bro. Don't use it, don't use it. They will save for next round, yeah.
Whether or not you do decide to bring out.
Yeah, I don't know. It's because they invested so much, but then again, operators always come back. Score streaks don't necessarily.
I would be concerned if in a 5 versus 12.
Player streaks, player streaks, player streaks.
Backs against the wall, not much map control, and Raid has been a big reason for that. At 20 kills here, Grizz also with the R9. He's been such a massive problem in this round. Gonna find yet another kill.
Inferno has 4 kills, bro. Inferno has 4 kills. How is this possible?
Yeah.
He's getting smoked.
Difficult round from this one. Still have 2 to ensure themselves to get themselves this map if they need it. And really lucky now, can't really do much from this position. Just 4 barrels trailed into pool.
Okay.
It's going to be an end there.
Omni has their ops.
Maintain live from the start of the
this
round.
Is going to be probably Dunzos after this.
Difference. Maybe again it could work in this round. Very transferable and is a weakness clearly for Omniscient.
Yeah, map control really good there from Kings. Marvel, Raid and Grizz, big reasons for that. Gotta say, not often do I call out bad performances per se, but Inferno with only 5 kills is not really helping Kings at this point in the game. He can maybe step things up. Kings might be able to pull off the reverse sweep here in the control, but already a good start for Kings on the whole as they approach this B point.
Why did they give us Donk in first round of RMRs? Then hope.
For the most part, these kills are going in favor of Kings, and Inferno with a melee on towards Saturns as well. Now much more full frontal as the defense from Omniscient as they spawn up towards that laundry and basketball side.
Might be time to give up B. Oh, never mind.
Nox and Razmo do find a couple of kills now.
Still a possibility.
On A. All of a sudden, it does feel like I was going to say it should be a B hit, but actually they are just going straight back towards A, which is the 1 player on B.
Just a little 1v1 there, but no engagement as it goes through.
Ooh.
A is going to be already aggressed from Kings. Some clean kills in cash. Make it really just a head-to-head focus point.
Which Chinese teams are qualified? Only one Chinese team is qualified, and it's Q9. Razmo killing himself, period. King shit.
King's favor.
Yeah, Omniscient ideally do need to get away with gunfights so they can get control of those.
Saturns, use your streaks, my boy, please. He could literally shut so many of them down with 1 pred right now. He could get doubled and oh my god.
Through the middle of the map, he does finally activate with the claw here. He could do a hell of a lot more damage, and Kings really do need to prioritize.
Look how glitched that is. So goofy. Oh, big kill. Oh, big kill.
Kill's not going in their favor here, and they are going to have to contest with Gafilla sooner rather than later. Saturn's tagged up on the point.
No, use your streaks now. Yeah, no! Use it! Oh my god, I hate this man.
Already a couple of kills, now the rest coming.
And now you're gonna die. Fucking deserved.
Absolutely nothing as Grizz eviscerates him. And on the other side, Gafilla's gone down. So now Kings, they've only got to contend with the players coming off spawn.
There's so many blue dots on the A side, and this needs a call for support, and now it's going to be a nice little split here. Basketball court is flooded. You have a crossfire set up, 2 from up top. But now,
he could use his streaks! Use your streaks! Don't save it to offense, dog! Oh, you're trolling. Use it! He could give them man advantage. Oh my god, fuck Saturns, dude. Absolute trolling.
And it's just not working every single time. They're not winning gunfights inside basketball as well.
My god.
Bring out the claw out to make sure that they win this round.
Yeah, fucking trolling. If they lose this, they deserve to lose, because Saturns is brain dead.
Just a moment away. Can Lucky perhaps stop this one? No, nobody can get towards the point.
Idiots. See, now you're gonna be on offense, bro. Actually, maybe not. Depends on the ticks. Let me see. Are they on defense?
Seem to have found the momentum.
Absolutely.
No, okay, Omni's on defense. Please, my boy. Please, use your streaks, bro. It was literally, they were tied on lives. You know that they're doing a push onto pool. Just use it. What are you waiting for?
The operators are there and Kings are going to go out.
Oh my god, now they're down 2 lives. Goofy. Just so goofy.
But not before they do find some value. Raid getting up close and personal towards the laundry. He's got a wash.
Oh, now he's using it. Nice! Okay, see, there you go. Good double.
That is going to be map control.
See, it's only 25-25, but like, dude, he saved everything for no reason. For no reason.
Before being taken out of the equation, and for that, it might.
Yeah, now it's chalked. It's actually chalked. Fucking Omni trolled that. I don't even need to watch, bro. It's done. I promise you, it's done. It's done. It's done, chat. It's done. Actually, maybe not, but it most likely is done.
There's only really a few isolated duels, and yes, it goes through. A now is next up. 2016. 2 minutes left on the clock. Kings now are starting to aggress through the front side and through kitchen.
And once again, Omniscient, I just don't know
why
speechless. They're not preparing themselves for that push over towards A. They haven't got players in the right positions whatsoever here, and now they're relying on winning these gunfights.
I'm speechless.
For the most part, hasn't happened the last couple of rounds.
Yeah,
Kings
no
will
thanks.
Continue to spawn up towards that bedroom side. Omniscient down 5 lives in this situation.
Yeah, this was idiotic.
Now from Razmo or Lucky.
Yeah, use some ops.
Kings looking to make their way through towards kitchen.
Some ops, pop some ops.
Couple of players maybe, but they're playing this one slow now, Connie. They are waiting for Omniscient to do something wrong.
Just playing heads up with the grenades over in basketball. Kings though have got a nice little setup.
Oh, the game's over, Chad. There's no way.
Even able to cut off players that maybe, I mean, yeah, they want to flood. They want to actually try and pinch off any players. Get the operators available too.
And they're using them straight away. Razmo and Lucky coming out with the operators there. Lucky not able to find much.
A minute 10.
1 or 2 kills, and that's going to be it. Razmo still alive with the Sparrow.
That's a big laundry flank.
A big reason why they might be able to stop Kings on what would be a reverse sweep in this control. So he's going to take one down the flank, though does not find any more.
Down by 4. It's doable, but fuck, dude.
Mousily, they're scared in the way that they are playing this. They do not want to push up in towards Kings.
Oh, this is stressful. They need to win this control too, which is crazy.
Yes, and look at this. Only
shit on.
With an operator because Ray and King are keeping it so tight. 12-7 now. We're actually starting seeing time go on to the point. This first third will come through.
Can you wallbang that from Cubby into the corner?
Get some kills isolated with a war machine.
Nux needs to find value here, and he needs to do it right about now, to be honest with you, because the more time you're wasting, the more time you're giving the Kings to get those operators, and here we go, 3 kills for Omniscient. Backs against the wall, it needs to be flawless from this point on, because they're down to their final 5 lives. And I said it, those operators will come out to play.
This claw needs to go hard.
At their doorstep, it's Inferno with the claw.
Omni needs to shut down the claw.
1 or 2 kills, it might be all she wrote.
Oh yeah, it's done.
There's the first. Saturn's down for the count. Now the war machine for Says as well. It is operators galore, but they don't even.
Oh, 1v8, yeah, then. Fucking trolled. No. Omni played that so horrendous. Dude, you have man advantage on defense.
Sanity. That was beautiful. I mean, listen,
you have the time limit on your side, and you know when they're gonna push because they just set their util. They have about 45 seconds left to get onto 8. And it's a 10v10, bro. A 10v10, you get 2 kills or even 1 kill that's putting yourself at an advantage
I'll call it
because you're
I think
leaving it up to the last round where you don't know if the opponents have streaks, you know? He should have used it round 4.
And then in the last 3 rounds,
Saturn's trolled. Saturn's trolled.
They were totally incapable of controlling the spawns.
I knew they were gonna lose after that, bro. That was tragic.
Control, and I don't understand why it's something that teams haven't quite grasped yet. Here at playoffs, certainly.
I don't understand either, man. I don't understand either.
There is
I agree with you.
No reason for you not to be sending players through towards the pool side.
For realsies, man. For realsies.
You have spawn control.
Aren't there any Fenix? I guess it's a near meta, bro.
To spawn over and over again down bottom bedroom, and that is.
It's either you see like R9s or switch plays. I don't know, bro.
No wonder you're gonna lose. I don't know.
No. Omni definitely deserves to lose that round for sure, 100%.
Not really one that is characteristic of them, considering how good of a control team they actually are. How good of a
they played it bad, and so they deserve to lose.
I don't think they've lost to raid control the entirety of this season so far. So definitely uncharacteristic for them. And I think on the other side, though, to be fair, Connie, even though I'll give Omniscient a bit of flack for maybe kind of chucking away. Kings, I mean,
India better? Yeah, India's better than EU.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously draw a
at the moment, yeah. Well, I guess it depends on like which team we're talking about, but like in terms of the top teams, India's better than EU right now.
They were nading driveway. They were keeping
only EU players use AK? Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, that was such an awkward. Dude, Saturn's got like popped.
From the side and respawned away from the objective, and they were also buying time too. I mean, when it comes to the abilities of the Sparrow, of the War Machine, they were the impacts. They stopped all.
I think there's just a lot of guns right now that's viable that, you know, it's just every region has their own thing, I guess.
Really do anything.
I don't know.
Kings, they had any sort of ability. They utilized it at the right time. They had all the correct positions to make it happen.
Yeah, it should be said as well that kind of a call to action we made there. I think it was towards the 3rd round for Inferno and Saze to pick things up, and they did exactly that. I think they got like 10 or 15 kills in the last couple of rounds there. So, you know, shout out to those guys for stepping things up when they needed to. Kings reverse sweeper control, and I mentioned it before we got into that one. That is a very important game mode for Kings to take away from Omniscient. It is, historically speaking, been Omniscient's best game mode, and I think the way that we kind of expected this series to pan out, we expected Omniscient to be stronger in the search and destroys, and we expect Kings to be stronger in the hard points. Now we go to a Summit hard point here. Man, this is so difficult. Omniscient, your hard point needs to be up to snuff right about now. Any mistakes that you've had before cannot happen here.
Factual. I like a 1-7.
Summit has to be any sort of possibility.
Oh my god, he's whiffing everything. Oh no.
A huge contest here in the middle for this control. The initial fight for it anyway. Realistically, again, Kings have got the right idea. Getting numbers. Oh,
it's Summit? Yeah, it's done, bro. It might be done. Where's Bobby? I don't know. Isn't Raid the guy who got accused of cheating by Ferg and Ferg? Yeah. I don't even know, dude. I don't know what happened with that.
Having a good start to this game. They're getting a wealth of time off P1 on mission. Somewhat flagging in terms of getting control of this.
Yeah, but this has been a good matchup, I think. Oh, what the hell? Inferno! Inferno! That was super awkward. Oh, yeah, we don't see any Fenix though. I guess Switchblade for the win.
They do manage to garner some time away from Kings, but it won't be long before they're right back through. And Connie,
oh my god.
We don't expect either of these teams to
take lost
time off P1 anyway. Historically, that's just
what is happening?
How P1s work on hard.
No, you always play ahead, bro. You're absolutely right. Making sure this P2 is going to be on the first thought of your mind and committing at least 2-3 players there for a wrap or a rotation, because the other team's going to do it, okay? You need to make sure your overload is better than theirs, and realistically, 27 seconds off of the P1 is great for Kings, because, yes, their cushion is massive, and they can maybe play for 40 more seconds here just to eventually get over 100 points by 3 or 4 hills.
Yeah, Kings now in control. Omniscient want to be careful about how they want to play this one. You don't want to keep on butting heads and losing control at this point, and then losing control of the rotation towards New as well. But the first few kills are going in favor of Kings. Grizz and Say is going to combine for 3. That SMG duo doing a fair bit of effort for Kings at this point. But Omniscient will break through. Now Raid wants a piece of the hardpoint pie, as it were. Gets the first kill. Coverage looking pretty good from afar as well, and Grizz from up top will really bring this point home for Kings. The back 25 seconds that will be theirs. One player had gotten through though for Omniscient, and they are doing a fair bit of damage. Look at Razmo, look at where he's positioned.
Time's being absorbed. Last 15 will go Kings' way, and Omniscient, they are just fighting for the middle here. They want to get this next rotation locked in, and they have got every single player around and outside of the new hill.
I quit Infinite Gaming and I stopped grinding. Wait, what is Infinite though? Like I never understood. Is Infinite like an organization or
in return, this was a great rotation from this, and they just got to hold the fights and make
oh my god, Saze is spazzing.
Yeah, you can't afford to give this time up to Kings. You cannot afford to give this hill away. Omniscient.
What is happening? What?
And there we go. Nicely done. 4 between Saturn's going to fill it, but Marvel's going to answer back with 2 of his own. And unfortunately, Raid sends a stun out at the complete wrong time. Not able to get a player that was actually weak for that gunfight. So Omniscient holding on to this time. An opportunity now maybe going awry for Kings to take an early lead, an early advantage in this game, and put Omniscient out of it before the game has even begun. Now towards the front. Raid says, what can they do? Kills for them. Gafilla unlucky firing back. They're looking pretty good here. Kings unable to get any players through
Rank
the front of
clan?
this hill.
Oh.
They are try as they might though. Omniscient in a much better position here, Connie. Kings can't get in.
They can't get in, but they have.
Kings are running away with this? Yeah.
So.
Well, they held this point, and this point is, what's it called? Money Hill. Next hill is Money Hill too.
Realistically, it can.
Oh, Saturn's got shit on.
Back, 2 playing in a bunker setup so that whenever the crossfires come in, it should be a hole, but Razmo is going to try and do the opposite.
Yeah, this is very quick for Omniscient. They've got to this hard point super duper quickly here. Razmo's still got the Sparrow as well. Yep, going to take Grizz down, but Grizz is going to take Razmo down as well, excuse me. Marvel towards the back, needs to find some value with the Annihilator and does find the double. Is that enough for Kings?
See, this is like iffy because Kings is spawning out, but they have deep.
Still in control.
Oh my, that's so unlucky, dude.
The back line, and that is a big investment for Kings. Early on in this hard point, Connie, they've lost control.
Only a little lead, but
that's so unlucky, dude.
Here, Kings can push through. They've got all the weapons to do, but it's a great block. Listen, 2 and 1. Gafilla and Razmo in the back. They're blocking spawns. They're keeping all the close spawns towards the hill. Kings now need to try and keep flooding.
Yeah, for sure, Kings now need to get control once again. Omniscient. They've got players in, a couple of bodies to contend with. Now Kings looking to put a pincer movement into effect. Player number 5 says, what can they do up the mountain? He's going to find 1 kill. Yeah, nicely done from Kings. Really good pinch play from them. Omniscient still have a couple of players spawning towards the back line. But if Kings grab this 10 seconds,
I got punched.
Might well split the difference between these 2 teams. Connie, for the most part, we've talked about how Omniscient are technically not the better hardpoint team here between these 2 squads, but
yeah, I would say Kings is the better hardpoint team here.
Utterly destroyed them in these hardpoints. Omniscient has always been close, so 10 points like that could make the difference.
Yes, and when you go to the next rotations, you will start to get more time a little bit on P1 because it gets more and more important as you go on. It's not the focus of rotation, but it's more of let's make sure we are getting the kills there. Let's sure that we have the pressure applied and we're employing some good strategy here. I mean, listen, they're playing on the outside and they're cutting off lanes. They've got a good crossfire there into the own spawn of Omniscient, but they are finding the kills to try and break through.
Yeah, big overgun fights from Omniscient. If he could get a wealth of time off P1, that would be huge. So we get into the second set for the most part. Kings are still just about tailing Omniscient. Kings spawning on the better side of the map for the rotation towards New as well. Omniscient, they want to get control of it. Gafilla trying to be part of that play, as is Razbo and Narks, and they are finding all of these important gunfights.
This is BO7, this is a BO5. If Kings wins this, it's done. If Omni wins this, they go to map 5.
Saturn's is going to do exactly that, but it won't be long before the garrison arrives for Kings. Back and forth we go on this hill. Omniscient might well have the final say with those 3 kills, but Kings, they are just going to settle for New, and as Raid finds a double up top here, well, I think they'll be okay to get early control of it.
Kings have got more players here around the point. They can go for New and touch it, but they just want to get the kills. They want to try and isolate as much as possible. Hunter Killer Drone goes out, and listen, it's now a wonderful blue hard point. No, Kings, they find a switch. The spawns are there, and they've got 3 players lined up for the read, but operators are so useful here for breaks.
Yeah, Omniscient have been in this position before. They managed to flip the map last time around. They need to make sure they do it again. A 40-point advantage at the moment, and now they're in for this time. Inferno, what value can find? Absolutely nothing. Gets shut down by Saturn's as part of a two-piece once again.
What can you find? Absolutely nothing. Like, that's tragic. We need map 5 then, S&D? Yeah. I want map 5 too, just because it makes the games more interesting. Oh, damn, what a double.
Still a couple more players to
slide. Whoa, the collage, or I don't know what you call that, but a double.
In control of this hill, but look at those spawns, bit wayward. Still a couple of
finally getting the recognition it deserves. What?
It's just down to Grizz to get some scrap time here.
The DRH? Yeah, the DRH just gets overshadowed without the OTM mic by like the HVK and you know like.
But still, there's a heavy population. They can stack
before
here,
it was
thrown down.
Yeah.
They have equalizers.
You got LK and Kilo and all that.
It's a nice tight hill.
Well, Omniscient have got that 40-point advantage and a wave of gunfights in their favor. Now no longer control of those back spawns. So Omniscient, now they are the ones off the back of this rotation towards P3 that have an opportunity to put this game away. Not necessarily win it just yet, but put a real
Inferno, what is he doing?
Good
question.
Kills going in their favor to begin with. from the ski lift.
Oh my god. Oh, that's a big claw. I mean, not claw. Am I dumb? Equalizers. He covers his team so well. Repick him! Oh my god.
He's gonna find yet another couple of kills, and with 20 seconds left, yes, these spawns flipped here, Connie, but maybe that's not as good as you would like for Kings. You don't really want that.
Oh yeah, you don't want spawns to flip. Oh, this is awkward.
Now we're in race.
Raid needs help
to get the win here. It's going to be a 60 hold, and they got it.
Oh, bro got clapped.
Now again, I've got rotation 2, but Nissan have got initial here. Okay, good start. Now, how do you play around this? Operators, how many have you got? You got 3. Right, wonderful. That's for Kings. Kings need to try and use all 3 and keep this on their own, because look at that. And Nissan have
Omni cooking that? Yeah, like they had a bad P1, P2, and then after that they started steamrolling.
Cannot let that happen over and over again. It's the exact same.
They gotta fight deep
from the last set. Kings now.
Oh, this equalizer can go big.
And Raid. What can they do with it? Raid's gonna find the first, has to slide in.
What? Nah, I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. I'd be so fucking mad. Holy shit. To be honest, Omni should have won the last game, and then if they win this, they would have won the whole thing. But they choked last game. They choked really bad. Like, it was genuinely bad.
Have got everything under control. The Sparrow just to make sure the south side is.
Oh my god, bro's pushing. Brasmo don't have a single fear.
Difficult for Kings.
Holy.
The push now from north side is the best spot.
Kings.
S&D. S&D.
Time away to Omniscient. They know they have to get in, and they just can't get it done. Satins is waiting there by the door with the.
Oh my god, they need a contest. They need a contest.
Unless the tick over goes in their favor, Kings still need to get.
They need a contest.
Regardless, maybe Marvel can.
Oh, they didn't contest.
No one can.
250 to 130.
They win the hard.
What? Yo.
Game 5. How about that one?
Dude, Omni is not considered the better hardpoint team. How the heck? 250 to 130 is insane, dude.
Do we hold? How do we get it? And it was down to the wire. They fought for a second. Yes, they have it. They can get 7 seconds here, and it was just half a tick behind. But when it was the closeout, we were going to go 250. Okay. Yeah, they ran out.
That
of
is
options,
wild.
But again, the stats reflect that too. Sort of a high kill game, but relatively 30 plus for 3 players on the side.
Omniscient just
oh my goodness.
In that hard point, and it's something we don't often
Saturn's redeemed himself. 1 minute 40 plus 36 kills.
Encouraging, if anything, here that Omniscient did as well as they did in that hard point. But you know, the minute, yeah.
There's a reason for no snap by Ferg. That's crazy.
Absolutely fine. Listen.
Is what I was trying to say.
Kings washed? Nah, they're not washed, but I don't know. They should have won that, but
so many crucial rotations, specifically looking from
trolled.
the P3 to P4 rotation. Both times around, Omniscient broke Kings early, and then they got a full 60 off the back of it. And we kind of saw it in the stats there, Connie, but I think it was what 36, I want to say, or something like that from Satins. When you get Satins inside this hill, this one right here, for whatever reason, it's the R9. That Satins plus R9 combination is just so devastating.
Saturn's, I think, is like a really good R9 user that people don't really talk about.
One kill that gave Omniscient the win. It was that one on both rotations.
I think the most impressive, like you said, other than the 2 wins on the 2 hills, I think it was the operator usage. I mean, realistically, the Sparrow on the south side made it difficult to sort of.
When is NA finals? Tonight.
When you go through middle again, you have the equalizer.
They're gonna probably ban the DRH
after
this tournament.
Nah.
You see a lot of AKs
that's
too.
So comfortable, and we already know that.
DRH, if it gets banned, that would be weird.
Really going for 40 seconds per hill. Realistically, not a
when
full
it's
60.
Asian
they
playoffs.
Were actually respecting time and playing contests for the other 20 seconds. So
well, there's Garena versus Japan, or Garena and Japan, I guess.
A sort of objective.
And then I don't know when India's gonna happen. China already decided.
I quite expected that one. I felt like their chances might be dampened at winning this series after that.
Yo, I think Kings might lose now because S&D is Omni's like game mode.
Number 2 for Omniscient, their search and destroy is excellent. And
Tunisia? Oh nah.
Tunisia search and destroy. This is their strongest search and destroy the entire season.
Are you gonna watch Pretty NA finals? Yes.
Before we got into this series, Connie, they did
lose
this yesterday versus exclusive. So
yeah, this is crazy.
I know it was only a 7-4 to be fair. A few rounds might.
True, it was 7-4. It wasn't
now again off the break
like
here. Heavy
too one-sided.
First blood is drawn. Grizz can find a good route, and really you want to make sure Omniscient can try and get players towards A just to alleviate the pressure.
Oh, he's so dead. What?
Aggression coming out from the rim. Rasmo.
He got 2 there. Rasmo goes.
From behind, maybe Goodfella can do something.
Oh, Goodfella should have killed the guy on the right there. 1v2, it's doable. Rasmo kept them alive there. Jeez.
If you're Kings, you should
I'm gonna get my
know where
popcorn
Lucky is
period.
positioned, and I think
What are your thoughts
given
about
what happened
Godlic?
last time on this
Godlic
game,
right now
combination
is
between
very
these two
OP.
teams, yeah, they definitely
They did
should
lose
know
the
where
Volt,
Lucky is.
but it was close.
Yeah,
So
for sniper rifle too. Not your idle weaponry in a 1v2, taking close quarters combat gunfights. And look at this up as well. Just 2 players adjacent to the bomb. They're going to watch the crossfire here and get it done. Maybe Lucky can throw a nade. Yeah, has it cooked up too. This could be a great clear on the right side, Brody.
Should connect with Raid. Yeah, it does, but not enough.
oh my god, they all pushed out at the same time. The nade connected. Push out, push out, push out.
And the way that he was cooking up that nade is like, I think that's going to connect. I don't think that's actually going to take Raid down, and indeed it does not. So nicely done from Kings to kick things off. We know how difficult offenses can be here on Tunisia, Conic.
Yeah.
That is
Very
true.
defensive map. Needs to be a very clear commitment and a
Oh,
very
here we
clear
go.
strategy. 2 nades go over the top though for Kings. Trophies then again to counteract any damage. And a very spread split from this. Only 1 player lucky to read it.
Yeah, well, I think all you need to be fair is Lucky, because historically
How's he
speaking,
not
that
dead?
has been the boon of success for these players. But somehow Raid manages to make the route to take him down. Does get traded out in the end from Saturns, but that is the entry that Kings needed on towards this site.
Ooh,
Still, those
3v4.
numbers not being in their favor,
Aw.
reacting means that
Nice
Kings
shot from
don't really
Narcs.
have full control. Certainly not
Ooh,
enough to make this one
Marvel.
work.
Marvel's
They
time
need
to
fight
shine.
for it. Marvel's already done the one.
Ooh,
kill. Now,
Marvel!
Personal for the second, surely not. This Tundra is disgusting. And all of those events now come down to 1v1.
How does it become a 1v1, bro?
Versus Says. Narcs has just seen him, and Says, well, why not? Just get the hell out of Dodge.
Oh,
And
it's
at
the
this point,
split
1v1,
screen
it's just
chat.
down
It's
to
the
who
split
can
screen.
read the play faster. It's going to be a lot of clears though, and especially if you're on the attacking side, you need to re-clear so many angles.
Smart from Says, just go A.
You're opting now.
Marvel
for
is
not
cooking.
to
That
get out of
second shot was
ABS, because
beautiful.
Anything could happen. A bomb is getting committed though. Says though, information call. Will go high. Has a sniper rifle too. Better weaponry.
Yeah, there's just so many different angles and corners you've got to check here. I think as soon as Narc sees where the bomb is planted for, they'll have some idea as to where Says is going to be. But again, you were right. That Tundra is probably the biggest problem here for Narcs. Going to go for the audio coup to bait Says out. Narcs knows exactly where he is here. There's the first 2 shots. Says has got to just hold on.
Oh, he's
here.
running.
Wait for Narcs to challenge. He's seen him with a jump up. He got the audio cue. Narcs now looking for the gunfight.
Oh my god, he has time too.
Big 1v1 from Narcs. Added back to the roster, and he's already providing value.
Added back to the
There
roster.
we go. I mean, listen, Narcs,
Wow,
that's
what a
push, and
wow, well
as the
played,
window was
dude. Why
closing,
didn't he
there was
like
the
prone
last
or
10 seconds to
something?
push for the kill. Maybe it was just a miscommunication or a misplay from.
He just like stood there.
I think Narcs though is coming today on short notice. Has done a wonderful job so far.
Dude, that was
Many
insane.
crucial moments so far from Nissan. And in this new round, again, heavy towards A. Kings are not taking any chances here from these set nates.
Yeah, back towards that round number 1 strategy here. Straight towards the point they go. Stuns and utility over the top. Enough here to get the first blood, but trade out coming from Rasmo, who is once again in that position being so annoying, is going to go down. But for Kings here, I think you take those trades, right? You're in a 3 versus 3 now, and you have site control. You've pushed Omniscient all the way back towards their spawn. So you can now get the bomb down safely, and I would say do it pretty quickly, because Omniscient will adapt very fast.
Yeah, and these adaptions need to be ones of which that the post-plant, it rewards it in that regard. Inferno. Already just playing for clears, but look at this, and again, they're so spread around the map. A pinch play might be in order.
Ooh.
Lucky there over.
We're doing a
Might
big
get
flank.
good
They gotta
read.
go fast.
Still though, you have to play the jumps and
Oh, he
already
saw him.
marked to spot 1.
Jump shot from Marvel. Not going to connect against Lucky here, but well.
He should have
the
waited.
switch
His
will.
teammates weren't ready.
Now looking for the second as well. Marvel surely not.
His teammates weren't there
And
yet.
now it's just
He should have
down to
waited
the
a
last
little.
remaining player. Saturn's going to get shut down. Yeah, Marvel going to contribute to it, but Inferno will be the one to hit the nail on the coffin there for that last remaining player. Kings on these offenses here have been so successful at getting onto these sites.
It's been one of which that, you know, Omniscient just haven't had the chance to even get anything on the board. The first bloods have been such a crucial factor for these sites to be taken. And even the read too now, they're operating on a much slower basis here. A heavy commitment through mid though.
A bit unconventional here, but great read coming out.
Ooh, what?
Nuts for the double.
Big double
Here,
from
Raid
Narcs.
Shots, excuse me, aren't quite as perfect as he would like. And all of that results in a 2 versus 4 now. Marvel and Inferno left up, bit of an awkward spot. I said at the beginning of this round that Kings had been successful on these offensive efforts. Well now, what do they do when they're not?
Inferno, again, has great ideas here. Very good angles too. It's minimal risk, high reward if it is a pixel peak. still just sort of shouldering at this point, Brody. Bomb as well isn't committed towards A that much. Really, the clear
Marvel has to become
Lucas. One of the
Lucas.
more interesting plays.
Oh, big.
Providing a clip show for us right now. Already 2 kills.
Dude, Marvel is actually nasty.
Here, so he could well make this 1 versus 4 happen.
Don't peek it.
Well.
Don't peek it.
Now has a little bit of help from Lucky. If Filler goes down, it would be a 1 versus 1 between sniper players.
Holy moly. Dude, Marvel's actually nasty on Surge. When is new video coming? I just uploaded it on my main channel and on my live stream channel.
I mean, listen, the rotation is there if need be. I think at this point now is to watch the flank because he knows the 2 players online, just has no information on Lucky, but why would he need it? Why would he need it when the site is so open on A?
Oh, he's just seen Kafilla. Lucky surely now going to be called here for a little bit of backup. 25 seconds remaining. Again, Marvel has been so staunch in wanting control of A. Lucky
don't peek! Oh my god, what is he doing?
Knows where Kafilla is as well. A 1v4 from Marvel. How do you like
Omni
that?
Sucks.
Insane.
Omni sucks, dog.
Well
they some booty.
30 seconds apart.
Dude, Marvel is so good, chat. Marvel is so good.
And repositions, but simply perfect.
Holy shit.
New round in order for now. Set nades go on to A, and this is going for more of a wide approach here, but more of a congregation towards A.
Kings, they've been so good at it.
Yeah, dude was very
even
flashed.
Again with these trades, it works out in their favor because a mission
is him on board.
Back, but the reaction is quicker.
Wait, never mind. I was delayed. You were delayed by like a game, bro. A full game.
The first 1v1 against Inferno, and he does not. But on the upside, Lucky's does take down Marvel, so 3 versus 3 now.
I know.
Sheesh, man.
30 seconds left here. First point of contact. Saturn's has got a good idea and a kill and boot, but still, Says has got the high-low that needs to be rewarded because in 2v2.
Lucky's going to find one. Says here is already
that's
found
so
one.
awkward.
Gunfight switches over towards a sniper rifle. Quick scope.
He's not Marvel, bro. He's not Marvel. Only Marvel does that.
I mean, in terms of Kings right there, I think...
Oh, their Ultra's good on YSL.
Interesting. I think the close together setup didn't really pay off so well. I mean, yes, they were playing close to the bomb, but it's easy to get counters. And it's easy in a sense when the retake is going on. You can't afford plays like that to happen. Now, new round though, number 6. Slowest start though for Kings as Omniscient look already to populate B. But again, the mid presence was one of which in round 3, they wanted to get out the gates early and find kills. But again, the set name through there and a good read to get the first
Marvel's
blood.
the best used sniper. I agree. You should be on A tonight. Yeah, I'm doing on A as well.
From Says and Grizz. Omniscient here on the
3v5.
Feel like their defense has been punctured, doesn't it? Lucky's not even really in a position to defend B because of the amount of action that was taking place in the middle of the map. He's come to help out the team. Nox is going to get Grizz. Stay glitching. We don't technically have that here in Call of Duty Mobile, but you know.
Yeah, they're full sensing it on freaking B.
Now this is easier for Omniscient, but still no site control. I think is probably their biggest adversary.
That is unfortunate.
Here. Stun check against Inferno, who doesn't actually win that fight.
Ooh, Narcs, bro.
He's been paramount in this round. He flips the situation on his head. Marvel and Raid now.
Never mind. Narcs for the ace.
Here, Connie. Just left up to Narcs. And if anybody can do it in this situation, it's him.
He's got the clear read as well. Gets
Holy.
one. Now it's all down to Marvel.
Oh my god! The ace! The ace! He got a hunter killer!
Was that an ace in that round?
Yep.
What? Dude, Marvel with the 1v4 and then Narcs with the 1v3 ace clutch?
This early on,
nah, bro. These EU teams, dog.
And make it even more spicy.
These EU teams, bro.
I
I take it back. Omni's amazing. What the hell?
Just insane. This guy.
Why he peeked that?
Why he peeked that, man? Maybe didn't have the best start of this season, but
Jesus.
He has got something to prove. And
this has to be rigged, not scripted.
In this search and destroy. But as we flip sides here,
script chat, script.
On the offense hasn't gone as well as they would like so far. They've lost Lucky in the round, and Lucky has been really pivotal in taking some of these first bloods with the sniper rifles. Granted, that was on defense. The situation does feel different, but still, one man down regardless is not the situation you want to be in.
Very static though. Look at King's response from this round. They are holstered up on all sides.
It's Narcs versus Marvel. Everyone else is just spectating.
Plays that need to happen. Again, because like that equation, and this now going to play time here. I think at 40 seconds you might start to see the bomb commit towards the site.
I don't know why the other guy pushed down. Like after he got the first kill, like at the bottom area, he came back and that guy was like pushed up for some reason. I don't know why.
Everyone over to B from the side of Omniscient.
Could have just played time, but it's whatever.
Kings have not moved whatsoever. They are staying ice cool here in this 5 versus 4. Little slide check coming out from Grizz. It's information. He knows where Satins is now. And Satins now trying to make the hero play. He's channeling his inner Narcs in this situation. Not going to work though. Raid's going to take him down. And now Omniscient here.
Why did he do that?
Nothing whatsoever. Raid is just lining these guys up at the moment. But Narcs and Razmo do find a couple of kills. The ladder goes down, and now it's Narcs for something insatiable once again. Surely not. Almost makes it happen.
Imagine.
But no. Kings have the very first blood in that round.
If Narcs clutched again, I actually might have lost my mind.
Okay, 4-3. We're still having a close game here, Brody. Needs to be one of which that you look at.
Isn't the sniper limit in Team 1? No. Every team has roles, or every player has a role. For example, marksman, AR, then you can only use marksman and AR.
Look at this, and already heavy coming towards A. 4 nades being thrown through 2. This is a very brave effort.
Omniscient getting aggressive here. You're getting past the sniper rifle coverage. Gafilla not able to win the gunfight, but Narcs is. All is good.
Oh, this is so messy, dog.
4-4 now. They still haven't.
There's 3 of them down there.
Oh, nah. He's a constant problem. He finds 2, and now Omniscient here.
I didn't like that push.
Grizz
Very
gonna make
messy.
the situation even worse, and Says really drives the point home.
Can you explain all the rules? Nah, bro, don't do this.
And that really does need to be step
Hell
1
no.
in getting control of B.
Oh, that is going to be more than step 1, my friend. Let's continue on this round. Breakoffs. Kings going to go for more passive reads here, but pop both sides. Omniscient coming towards A. Snipers are out early too. They want to try and get these picks early because they know how Omniscient played around, even when Ray and Satins go for the first trade here, 4v4.
Once again, Omniscient. Look, I mean, look, it's a 4 versus 4. It's not the end of the world at the moment, but it does still feel like losing one player at the start of the round.
It is the end of the world.
It stunts them in what they can actually do. Even if the defense are not even that well put together, they are very spread apart, covering all of the different angles. Omniscient's still looking for some kind of first blood. Marvel on top of the bomb site, going to get shut down. Nice first blood here on this re-entry towards the site for Omniscient. Kings do not have the players in position to deal with it, and it's certainly not anymore as Raid goes down. So now a 2v3.
Look at Bomb as well. Sort of flirting with the idea of aim, this and R, but really the biggest problem is going to be weaponry available. That's a wonderful frag, a 2v2. But
2v2?
Big impact. Has to pick a play call here. Do you rotate or commit?
Narcs is feeling himself.
Push it.
I'll tell you that much. He is putting this bomb in a very dangerous spot. He's going to get the big snipe against Inferno, though. And I think that's going to pull Narcs back towards side.
All right, Says in a 1v2.
Bomb planted.
2v1, bomb planted.
Oh, wait, he's actually low.
Situation. Going to get first few shots off on towards Narcs. That smoke now going to provide the coverage to Says get back on the side. And Narcs
Says is hacked. I mean, not Says. Narcs is hacking.
Blinded.
He's cheating, chat. He's cheating.
Okay, lovely. Omniscient. Still 4-5, such a close game. I mean, Tunisia
I think he's cheating, guys.
To reward the idea of, like, you know, the overtimes. We ain't going to call it here, but Kings have got every bit here to just start thinking, let's change the plan around now. Smokes go down through mid. Lucky can't get any information available, but again, heavy towards A. Bob's committed through mid. Very strange, but Gafilla's onto something here.
Again, I will say, this is kind of very similar to what happened with Narcs in the last round in the 2 versus 1. Gafilla being both the bomb carrier and the entry fragger in this situation is a dangerous game to be playing for your mission. You don't want
No, it's not. Let him do his thing.
Point for Kings, and that's exactly what happens. Inferno going to take advantage of the situation.
Why did they do that?
Players going in 1 by 1. Inferno's like,
whoa.
Is it Christmas? Because I'm getting gifted at the moment. Razmo through the middle.
What is he doing?
One, but not able to get the melee on the second.
Omni is playing so far apart from each other. It's like,
Satins for a 1v4, and while Satins normally is the player you rely on for these kind of clutch ups, with
they play so far apart from each other.
It's really, really difficult. We'll at least isolate one.
1v3. Satins needs to recover bomb.
Nah, he's not winning this.
Can't really get you so far in an open sight. But playing it slow. And a few tagged up shots as Ray knows already what to do.
Ooh, wallbang.
I mean, a wallbang. Or even a pixel.
Which one do you recommend for gaming?
Very difficult to do.
Red Magics or Rogs?
Omniscient, so hot and cold, man. Just they can come out and do some silly things, and then there are also times where
he called them silly.
The best team in the world. It's
what
so difficult. But Omniscient here, straight towards A they go. They would be in a 5 versus 3. Kings have called this one correctly, and the first blood looks pretty good for Marvel. Trade looking good for Razmo, though. 4v4. Numbers unfazed on site. Gefiller from up top, going to take Grizz down. Saves the last remaining player to get control of site, and Omniscient take them out.
Kingston a 2v3. Haven't got weaponry. Inferno makes it a 2v2.
Oh, dude, Inferno's popping off too.
Into that grand final.
Inferno, nice call. Gonna whiff the first snipe. Switches to the
big kill
for the second. Gefiller, an egregious challenge, and now Narks for something special.
Jeez.
No. He loses it, and Kings
Body shots.
will be moving on. Omniscient.
Dude, that was close.
That special search and destroy prowess that we saw from game number 2 here, as Kings go out on top, and they will be moving on for a rematch.
Whoa, what's going on with my iPad?
And that right there is the rematch we've been talking about.
Wow, that was a good matchup.
I mean,
we asked for it and they delivered. Matchup 5. To be honest, Omni would have won if they just, you know, did not troll on control, because they're goofy.
No grand final, but Omniscient do get $2,000 to take home, and a third place finish in this season is a wonderful.
Oh my God, we got grand finals up next. Hell yeah.
Yeah, just incredible search and destroy from Kings. I gotta say, you know, again, maybe I sound too harsh. Maybe I need to be more positive as a person overall. But I gotta say, there are certain situations where Omniscient did kind of chuckle it. I think.
Oh no, 100%. He's not being critical.
Example,
he's being honest.
Got the bomb carrier and they're the entry fragger.
I think EU teams just make a lot more mistakes compared to other teams, and a lot of rounds where it feels like they just, yeah,
because we've been saying it.
they kind of go in with
Omniscient are the kind of squad
zero plan, and they didn't think it through, you know.
On side, they could well have been the ones making it to Sao Paulo. It's just the smallest of things they needed to change to get there, and they just could not manage it. An impressive squad, but in the end, they just couldn't get it done.
I think, honestly, it was kind of done after those first few rounds for Kings coming out in the attack so hot, especially when we know Tunisia can be so defensively heavy, and to have that kind of start when you were 3-1 up at one stage. You go into the half, even at 3-3, you're sort of kind of questioning what's happened for Omniscient. They weren't able to lock down those defensive rounds, and realistically, if it wasn't for Narks, that would have been a lot worse than it actually ended up being. So I think a disappointing search and destroy from them, and I think they'll look back as well at the control, of course, being 2-0 up there.
That control was horrendous.
Mean everything. It just means that your opponent needs to find one more break on that defensive side themselves. Yeah. But yeah, it's going to be a tough one to take for Omniscient, that one, I think, especially considering
that control was no bueno.
Point map number 1. And again, you want to give credit over towards Kings, especially for their performance. Think about map number 1, though. How far you were behind to kick things off. Came back, yeah, made it look close, but had you just played like that the entire hard point, then all of a sudden you're in it. Yes, okay, map number 2, yeah, they looked a lot better. Throw away 2-0 lead in the control. Let that defensiveness not really come through at map number 5. They'll be kicking themselves a little bit, Lauren.
You know, I'm going to be the outlier here, because everybody's being real hard on Omniscient right now, conveniently forgetting that they haven't played this well since the first week of the challenge season.
She said they've been bad, so it's all good.
They had these mistakes here and there. The improvements they made from the end of the season in the 2-week period up until this point,
they've been dookie, so it's all right.
Kings to a very close, a full 5 maps. No one's giving them enough credit right now, okay? It did exclusive surprise everybody by beating Kings. Yes, because it was the first time they lost all season. But prior to that, Omniscient was the only team that took them to 5, and they did it here again, and they did it better. So while Omniscient do go, I think none of you are giving enough credit to Omniscient and the performance that they just had.
Look, I'll say it's a mixed bag. I think there's definite improvements, and I don't think we can deny that, specifically looking towards the map before, right? I mean, without a shadow of a doubt, that is the best hardpoint performance I feel they've had all season. But then you look towards certain regressions as well, like the control. Like, I don't know why they did that, and I think an Omniscient of week 1, I think even throughout the regular season, Omniscient was so good at control. That's so wildly uncharacteristic of them to do, because it was just mistakes and fundamentals that are just not.
Do you want to comment about them throwing shade?
I agree with you to a certain extent, which I know doesn't happen very often, Lauren. They definitely did make improvements, but at the same time, I think certain things they could fix. I'll say exactly what I said there towards the end of that game. They could well have been the team that made it to Sao Paulo, and I think looking towards
well, I don't think so. I feel like
this is a roster that we
exclusive skill gap is still much higher than Omni, so
probably would have been in a better spot in the overall standings to begin with.
Because Omni just look like they make a lot of mistakes.
Like you're saying, next season to be a contender for those top spots, but now Kings have fought tooth and nail to make
exclusive against Kings grand finals shot,
which means we're getting a rematch. And this isn't like a rematch just from this weekend. This is a multi-time rematch, and we'll talk
that is
more
true.
about that before we get
They
into
played
the
against each other so many times.
This is going to be an epic.
Who qualified for NA? So far, only Seminole.
This entire season.
Mythic Fennec or Venom Coil? Mythic.
Remind you guys one more time before the break. It's a best of 7. We've been doing best of 5s up until this point. It's a best of 7, and because
a best of 7
bracket, they have a 1-map advantage heading into it. So it's something Kings will need to be focusing on. But Kings also just had an insane match where they get a little bit warmed up while Exclusive have been sitting cold, waiting in the wings to see who they're going to be facing off against. So there's lots that we're going to be talking about. Before we do any of that, we're going to send it to the final break of the day. So make sure at home you get yourselves prepared for this. It's going to be a little bit longer. You need to settle in, and it's going to be very exciting because our grand finals for the entire challenge season for EU in Call of Duty Mobile when we return.
Ooh. Period. Wow, 3-2. What a good freaking, what's it called, match. That was really good. They only get a 5-minute break? Dude, if I just played a best of 5 series that went 3-2? Oh nah, bro. Oh nah. Oh nah. Give me a longer break, bruh. Like, my device gonna die, man. I haven't played COD M in like a minute, bro. I think Rejects win against Mayhem and Seminole both today. You think it's Rejects day today, bro? Honestly, maybe. I feel like at the same time, like, Seminole does not have a lot of pressure today, you know? I feel like Seminole, like, has the only thing they want to achieve is to place first for an A seed. And that's just placement for the future tournament. But yeah. S-Thug was on 80. S-Thug built different, yo. I don't think Cisco plays for a team. I think he plays on iPad right now, so. Can I get a game, bruh? When is it starting? It's starting in 3 minutes, which I think is just about enough time for me to play rank. I want Rejects to win just because I think they put most time into this game, especially BRAZILLL. I want Rejects to win because it would be not necessarily an underdog, but because LG or Seminole wins so much, you know, it'd be nice to see a change. And I know people would get super hyped for it because it's an upset. Or, like, it's not as expected. But at the same time, like, Seminole's nasty, so. But if the break was longer, people would complain more. Of course people would complain, dude. When there's breaks to begin with, people complain. It's just like, you have to also understand, like, these players, they just played a best of 5 series non-stop, back to back, and if they want their phone to perform at its highest level, they're not going to be charging while they play. So when they finish the game, they're going to be down, and now they have to go into a best of 7, which means they're going to play right away again. And if the game lasts long, it's a grand final, so it's expected to go long. And if the games are closed, then it's going to take even longer. And their phones might die. And when your phone is at a lower percentage, for me, like when my phone gets lower, my frames be dropping, yo. And that's no good. Is your name actually Aerith? It's not actually Aerith. It's Anne. It's Annie. How about 110 MS? Dude. Why are you getting 110 MS, bro? Like, are you playing on, like, doo-doo Wi-Fi? What's going on? Dude, 110 is crazy. That's what I get on Chinese ping, bro. And I'm from Canada. Ay, ay, ay. What's the difference between 2 fingers and 4 fingers? 2 fingers. I get 30 to 40 MS. That's pretty solid. I get about that in US East. Do I play for a team? I don't play for a team. Can you please show us your HUD? I mean, we're not gonna find a game anyways because this game fucking hates me. That's my HUD. It's amazing. Find me a game, please. I mean, there's 40 seconds. Watch. There's currently 40 seconds left of the timer before the game starts. And I'm gonna find a game at like 5 seconds. At 5 seconds, it's gonna be like, bam, here you go. Here's an S&D game that will go to 5-4. Aerith, you gotta make a team for Ultra. I ain't doing all that. Somebody put S-Thug on top of internet tower. Yeah, bro needs better ping. Cancel the queue. You're not finding a game to go private lobby. I ain't doing all of that, bro. Okay, let's try it. Insta queue. Okay, well they're starting. So like, what even is the point?
For Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Snapdragon.
God damn it.
We have been waiting for everything we've been working towards.
God damn it.
About to happen. It's time to start talking about our grand finals here for EU and Call of Duty Mobile. Our top 2 teams are the 2 teams
High
that
ping
have
is
made
better
their way
than
through
spiking
our
ping.
double elimination bracket and find themselves getting
Feels
ready
bad.
to face off for a 4th time. And we'll talk about this, okay? They've got a little bit of history prior to this matchup. It's
4th time?
An epic battle, to say the least. One more reminder, Exclusive have a
All right, guys, what are we betting on?
The upper bracket heading into this.
Let me pull up a poll.
Let's start talking about it. It is Exclusive
How do I
versus
get a
Kings.
poll?
Kings just had phenomenal performance against Omniscient in our lower bracket to make it here.
Is that
and
Bobby?
now
That
have
is
to
Bobby.
Go again. That's kind of a benefit, though, Bobby. They're warm, and Exclusive isn't.
They're warm, but they might also be exhausted. Like,
Right?
They could be burnt out, yeah.
Crazy long match, and definitely is something that, like, yeah, your gunnies are going to be hot, but mentally, where are you going to be heading into this one? I think is going to be a big question. I think especially based on the fact that they are now going up against a team that they've already lost to once in the weekend.
All right, so let's talk about this history a little bit. I keep mentioning it, but if you guys are just joining us, this is not the first time that these teams will have faced off, and this goes back all the way to Champs last time. We probably talked about this during the regular season as well, so if you've been with us this whole time, you might have seen this. But Kings and Exclusive did fight all the way back in World Championship, and we want to start there, talk about these stats a little bit, because this is what we saw.
250 to 146, 7 to 2 on firing.
Okay, this was super early, which is why you're not even seeing this as a best of 5 right now. But this is what happened when they saw each other last year a ton.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's
That
one thing
is
to preface that Kings didn't have their full roster, so that didn't help that situation, but it kind of sent us down this path of Exclusive versus Kings once again. Kings were heading into this as the quote-unquote favorite in Europe, 100% were all the way there, whereas Exclusive then come in, knock them out, by the way, with a 2-0 win over in Champs. So that is just a humongous win for Exclusive, irrelevant of roster results. But then coming back,
That's
into
actually
Europe,
crazy.
we didn't know where this rivalry was kind of going to go from this stage. All these players are really good friends. They enjoy playing against each other. They said it was hard to hang out with them when they were there over in Champs, but Exclusive dumped them out. And then we head into this
Dumped
season
them out
where
is
it has just been
crazy, yo.
this constant battle.
Bro said they
of
got
who's gonna come out
violated.
on top. In the regular season, it was
Let's
Kings
see.
who took it in a 3-1 fashion on the left-hand side. Very convincing.
7-1 meltdown. Jeez.
Very, very good game coming out from Kings, and that one Exclusive didn't seem to have anything. But now when we head into the actual final side of things, Lauren,
You got
just complete turn on
smoked.
its head.
Yeah, and we saw just how strong Exclusive looked yesterday, and that was kind of one of the questions that we had because of just how dominant the 3-1 performance on behalf of Kings was during the regular season. It looked like Exclusive have figured a lot out, and if we're looking at even just the hard points here, Bobby, clearly that's something that Kings are going to have to be keeping their eyes on.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can see the loss on Hacienda, the loss on Arsenal, the loss on Takeoff. Like, that's a lot of spread that opens up opportunity for Exclusive to at least get a strong start to the series. I think going back to those champs results, a big reason that Kings struggled as much as they did is because of their failure.
Guys,
in the
this
map ban
game
process,
is going to
because
determine
Summit
who
is
makes it to
typically
Brazil,
known as
bro.
Exclusive's best
I don't
map
think you
whenever it
guys
comes to
realize
hardpoint.
that's
They let that
crazy.
through and firing range, which is one of their strongest maps. So I think if Kings can
This
come
is a
into
very
this with
important
better
matchup, chat.
preparation as far as their picks and bans are going to go, they definitely stand a much better chance. But once again, you look back to the results yesterday, they lost both theirs and Exclusive's map picks. So I think at some point you've got to find a way to lock in and secure at least one of those hardpoint maps, because trying to bank solely on the search and destroy and the control is going to be really, really tough.
And just one little quick note of all of this. Every single one of these maps is completely different. Different S&D, different control. Every single map in the hardpoint was completely different. So across the board, still very evenly matched. Just depends which way we're going to go with the vetoes. That should help make the decision based on what Bobby said as well.
I think in terms of the entire series, though, I mean, this is a grand final, a best of 7. I'd love to highlight the fact that, you know, Exclusive are going into this with a map already at hand, and
that is a
yes,
big
they're coming in
advantage,
cold.
though.
I mean, as mentioned
What's the prize
before,
money for
we've just
Brazil?
seen
I'm not
Kings
sure.
series, they're
Like
looking
50K?
fantastic, but I mean, there's still
I'm not
affected a little
sure.
bit from yesterday's results. I mean, listen, they banned Takeoff and they banned Arsenal outright. They're going to go into best of 7 now, where
100K?
you know, there's more maps to play. A deeper map
500K?
selection. It's really risky.
I have no idea.
Overall, Kings throughout the entire regular season have shown to be one of the better teams and had the deepest map pool for a
Is
long
Godlike
period
going
of
to
time.
be
Now,
in
they're
Brazil?
forced to
It
look at
depends if they
matchups,
win.
So hopefully, it's going to be okay.
Let me check.
We'll take a look at the rosters for the final time. We'll
Okay.
start with Exclusive.
Paul.
Obviously, you guys should know these players by now. But in
Wait,
case
Brazil,
you don't, let's talk about what Exclusive brings to the table
SPS
here, Bobby.
button.
Yeah, it's a lot of experience across
Oh no, the
board.
prize pool is
Obviously,
200,000.
their addition of
There you
Shark
go.
heading into champs
So
seemed like a big
it's
pickup,
going
and,
to
the
be
addition of Spy has certainly been
90,000 for
It
the
was
first place,
surprising
40
to
for
see
the
Shark
second,
taking out of the
20
rotation,
for
especially
third
given the
to
fact that
fourth.
he was there for the
Fifth
entirety of the
is
season.
10,000,
But
seventh,
it's
eighth is
absolutely
5,000.
worked for them so far. As
So the only
these
teams
Spies
that
definitely
have
seemed to gel,
been
especially in that matchup up against Kings, proving that they can go against the best of the best.
Okay, so North America and China, we got Seminole and
There's not much this roster can
and Q9.
And I definitely want to talk about Kings because we
So
just saw
far.
them play, obviously, in this last match. But some individuals, Tom, were on fire.
Oh, I mean, Grizz has been such a massive standout
So
for
far,
me over the
it's-
entire season. The guy with the R9.
We have
every
only 2
single
teams
game.
that's
And
confirmed.
he always seems to do something with it. His presence is just ridiculous for this Kings side, but Marvel has been absolutely insane,
Sorry,
especially
I, like,
in the Surge
died.
and Destroys. Every single one of them have had their moments throughout this entire season, and all of them can put the rest of the team in the backpack.
No, it's not per
Grizz and
region.
Marvel, if they
It's
can
200K
pop
for
off,
the whole
Kings
tournament.
are very, very hard to beat.
Yeah, I mean, especially after what we just saw them do in that last match, Connie.
Absolutely, and listen, as mentioned to Grizz, he is a win condition, right? But in the non-respawn modes, again, he's one of the more valuable players that needs to stay alive and needs to be an impact. Neil on Exclusive is also win condition for the opposing side, so really you can pin these two players
Oh,
in a
Neil is
head-to-head
OP,
kind of
yeah.
fashion. But I mean, Neil also went against Meta Bobby. You saw it yesterday when he was picking up the AK.
Is there
and
any
Takeoff.
games
It
right
was
now? Can
really
someone answer me?
interesting
Yeah,
because
this
he's
is
been
going to be
so
grand
effective
finals.
with
So
something
Neil
that
is
really wasn't
Chinese.
sort of the standard.
Who said
Yeah,
Neil is
Neil
Chinese,
has
bro?
definitely been kind
That's
of a
just you
leader of
assuming.
that squad, and I think the battle between him and Marvel, especially in the S&D, is one that we're going to continue to talk about, just because of both of their dominance when it comes to their sniper presence on the map. And once again, looking at the majority of the S&Ds that Kings have played today, Marvel
OMG.
has not been getting a whole lot of help. So for Kings, it's the other
Yeah,
players
Marvel
that
has
gotta
been
find a way to
fighting
have a
his
bigger
demons.
impact. And we saw some instances of that, but even Marvel pulling off a 1v4
Am I gonna
to help
stream it?
secure
Oh
that
yeah,
search and
Spy
destroy
used to be on
Tunisia.
Kings. He
He's
left
somebody
for
you can't
exclusive.
sleep on in any
So
mode.
All right, well, the moment we've all been waiting for. Picks and bans ready to come through, so we're going to pull them up and see what we're starting
Wolves didn't
on.
qualify?
It is the Arsenal hard point to kick things
Wolves
off.
lost at
Everybody's
Q9
faces did
before
something a little
stage
bit
5.
different here with this, so I want to get everybody's thoughts. Connie, we'll start with you.
Arsenal.
So I think if you're going to play Arsenal again, it was a close game. It was a 220-50, just to think. It was.
Yeah, I'm gonna stream an A.
They have to change a lot
Scroll
of
back,
factors
you can
around.
see
They
his
did
pick.
sacrifice a lot of crucial
That's
time
just
with
you
nobody else.
assuming.
They were
Just
playing for
because
a lot
he's
of
Asian doesn't
seconds,
mean he's
games, but
Chinese.
Exclusive,
Like what?
Neil just had a takeover map to a degree. It was one of these ones where,
And
I mean,
like,
against the grain,
If
have
you
to
see
take
someone
note
who's
that it is still
Asian,
winnable
you
for
can't just
Kings.
automatically assume.
Summit is in there.
That's just you being freaking goofy and ignorant.
Yeah, and I mean, just straight on the conversation we had,
Ooh,
how good exclusive are on
S&D
that map.
slums? We
We've
don't
just
see that
seen
often.
Kings lose it as well, and they're like,
Okay. And then you got Raid, Control, Crossroads.
Okay.
Oh.
Because Apocalypse is the one map that Kings have actually beaten exclusive on in this season.
If these three teams join
Hardpoint
forces, they
goes,
might have a chance against other
the Summit,
regions.
I would say the
Neil
non-ban
is
on
Filipino.
Summit is
There you go.
definitely surprising to me.
You're wrong.
Not only given the fact that Kings lost it just now, but given that exclusive also love to play it, so that seems like pretty much a shoe-in pick.
Let them
Also,
tap
do keep
a
an eye
little
on the order
Kings.
right
Just
there, so it goes.
oh yeah, yeah.
4, but S&D is actually going to be maps 2 and 6. So if it does go to a final map, it is going to be Tunisia, Search, and Destroy to finish things out.
Oh
and
nah.
obviously Kings are going to be feeling confident coming off of that one, but we do finally get to see Crossroads Strike come into play, largely courtesy of the best of 7 map pool.
I think this is great. I think this is going to end up being a really close back and forth between these two teams if they both play the way that we saw Kings play all season and just moments ago, as well as what we saw out of exclusive yesterday. This is going to be anybody's game right now. We're going to get Ton and Bobby sent off to the other side of the studio. Prepare yourselves emotionally for what is about to go down. And Connie, I want to get your final thoughts on this matchup. What do you think we can expect? Maybe even how many maps do you think it's going to go?
Of course. I mean, listen, Lauren, it's one of these tougher conclusions to draw, and that's just because of how far into it we are now. I mean, 6 maps are going to be played today. And
6 maps?
One of that
6 maps? Be so for real.
Yesterday's results, they're playing maps which they lost to Kings. So when you do go forward in the series, and if you do lose those maps, you can't lose your heads.
Can we have exclusive just like 4-0, so they 3-0?
And a deep strategy book. Again, the map pool's extended
Easy.
here. It's a bit longer, they're a bit more tired. It's just so many factors against them, both these teams, not just Kings. So hopefully, again, both these teams are ready for this, and we're going to have
starting?
a nice, long series.
I hope the teams are ready.
Are we starting?
I hope everyone
Nice.
in chat watching is ready.
Well,
I
she's
hope
also
our
Filipino.
casters are ready,
VCT has a
because
30-minute
our
break.
Best of 7
Yeah.
grand finals here for our
Mobile
challenges
players
season
have no
in EU.
patience,
It's about
bro.
to get underway. Ton, Bobby, let's close this thing out.
Well, here we go. What's felt like 5-6 weeks to get to this stage now, Bobby, with a little break in between. And here we are. Exclusive and Kings have made it to the final, something that a lot of people did expect to happen. This was the match that we kind of advertised in week number 1, and we have it here in the best out of 7. Exclusive are the ones coming in with disadvantage, a 1-0 lead. How important do you think that's actually going to be in the grand scheme?
I mean, you want to avoid that map 7 as much as you possibly can, given the fact
Oh my
that
god,
it's
VCT
right
is
there.
today
So
too, bro.
I think it's
Yo,
best case scenario
I
for
forgot the
exclusive, given
Yapathon.
the way the map pool is laid out. And
Hey,
I
chill,
think
man. They just
especially
played
the fact
so
that you get
they
your
so
hard
they
points
just
out
played the
way
best of
early
freaking
is
5,
a
bro.
fantastic addition for
Here we go.
them.
We're
As
starting
far as that
exclusive
layout
versus
goes, 'cause assuming you
Kings
can get to map
Arsenal.
4, realistically, that summit should be an absolute lock based on everything that we've seen between
All right,
these two
poll
teams.
is
We'll see about the Arsenal. Obviously,
28
exclusive
votes,
were able to
57
take that off, but
57%
Kings
to
seem to feel
exclusive, Kings
confident enough that
42%.
they can bounce back, and they do get first entry into the hard point right here. We'll see what type of damage they can do as the battle for P1 ensues.
And I think something
Oh,
to
exclusive
consider,
starting off
especially for
hot.
Kings coming into this, we've talked about it, the desk there as we were just prefacing this game. It's really down to, you know, essentially for Kings, they've already played some series today. They'll be nice and hot coming into this one, and as you see, the kill feed's starting to come through there for Kings. They're starting to get some time over towards this P1 side.
He can't reach
Can
him.
they do something with that though? Because I think if exclusive come out hot here, find themselves with a win on Arsenal, all of a sudden for Kings, if 2-0 down, you are very much on the back foot immediately.
Oh, 100% Raid not going to be able to win that second gunfight on the entry right there.
You know what?
As
P1 is
expected,
actually very
back and
close.
forth on the inside of P1.
It is back and forth.
Priority on making
Close,
sure
very
you can
close.
maintain some window control, not only to find those cutoff
Windows
kills,
aids, I don't
but
care.
to make sure you lock in time as you try to
Big double from
secure those
Spy.
spawns towards
All right, set up
P2.
new.
Raid gonna be able to
You want to
slide
fight for
on through
top
right
for
here
sure.
and trying to apply
Exclusive is
pressure.
doing
Nobody
very
there
good job
to
pushing up
assist, though,
top.
and that's
Wow.
gonna be a big feed for exclusive.
That's
Smoke's
good
gonna
that
come
they're
in for
pushing
Kings,
up, but they need to get on the hill.
Get some control towards the backside, but yeah.
Oh, one more
Absolute beaver
top?
coming
No
out, and all of a
way.
sudden they're starting to find kills where they can, but exclusive. Wiped
Oh,
off
wow, well played from
momentarily, a little bit of a
Kings.
split
They
spawn
wiped
here,
them.
actually, as they spawn just
Oh my god,
parallel
look at him.
to the Kings back
What an
spawn.
angle.
45 seconds remaining
Or
here.
are they using
Kings
AK?
in control, exclusive.
Which teams do I like in VCT?
Map control.
I don't really have a
pretty
team
much
where I'm
perfect
just
for
rooting
Kings once
for.
They were able to get that top side locked down. One player making their way up into tower as well, and obviously it's Marvel on Overwatch, so he gets taken down, but the information's been relayed, and Say's going to be there with a shotgun.
Well, I'm an A, so I root for NA teams, but I also do like some of the other teams, like the Brazilian team Loud is really good. Leviathan.
Kings to rotate out early toward P3 as well.
Who's on G2? I mean, not G2. Austin, 100 Thieves.
That's going to be a Pred missile from Raid. Exclusive have been completely wiped off that push.
Momentum seems to be following through from the previous series here for Kings.
Ooh, NRG has a good lineup.
You were very right, just because of the map control that they had. They were the first ones here, and the fact that Grizz can find not one but two is absolutely
huge. Dude, the Brazilian players and friggin'
setup here now once again. P2
in Valorant is
P3,
crazy.
50 seconds, and you have it locked down for Kings. Everything's starting to be brought into the play here as well, and locking it down not just with their normal guns, but the operators are out here for Kings, investing so much for some good time here at P3.
Grizz continues to be the X factor for this squad.
They're getting
off his operators, but full streaks have been
my god,
earned.
that was so awkward.
Importantly, that two-piece at the start of P3 secured them at least 30 seconds. Exclusive are going to be able to flip out the spawns right here. Pred's going to drop from above, so they get information, but if they don't have spawns, not a whole lot that can be done.
Ooh.
As they do look to push in from the front side. Exclusive finally finding
Creed killing himself.
Time. Unfortunately for them, Creed going to get taken
As an NA person, I find Garena and Chinese teams very entertaining. I agree. Watching Garena and Chinese teams are always enjoyable.
Exclusive on their way over, and it was so crucial that they managed to find that break there. There was a lot of investment
EMP
to make sure they found that hold. They didn't. So every cloud.
Good EMP. It blocks stops for a little.
Yeah, okay, you may well have found yourselves behind.
Big.
Side of the operators is
big rotation from Neo. Cross map rotation.
You're gonna have to use them wisely here, though. Kings with control. Once again, these rotations just seem to be going.
Whenever you call a gunfight awkward, I crack up. I'm not some gunfights really do be awkward. Like,
lighting up yellow
what
for
the hell?
Kings, who are still down over towards P4.
Kings got good spawns. Exclusive is all like forced to spawn out. Well played from Kings.
Dealt with fairly easily for Kings and hasn't cost them a whole lot. Raid's gonna pull out one for himself.
Ooh.
It's gonna be for the king of the hard point right here, and only one player left to deal with. They continue to spawn on the ramp side, but nobody able to push through. Kings completely locking things down. Just like that, they win all their gunfights, and Exclusive are back into the hard point.
It feels like Exclusive are waiting for the perfect time to pull the trigger, and they are still
they gotta go new. Just give this up. Oh, they got streaks from there? Nice.
The scrap time will be theirs, but once again, Kings are there on the rotation.
Can I still revoke my vote? Dude, we are literally not even one game in yet. Relax, buddy.
Be very happy with how this one has went so far. Exclusive do have quite a few tools to be able to use here to find a break. There's still 3 operators available, but the problem with what Kings have been doing is they've been finding streaks, they've been finding Pred missiles, and they are punishing Exclusive every single
Big double.
time.
Every single time. There's still 3 operators charged for Exclusive. They haven't opted to use them as of yet.
Oh yeah, they need to use their
I'm not
ops.
really sure what they're waiting
on.
Big. Sometimes you want to look for the opportune moment, but that could have happened a couple hard points ago, especially with the lead that Kings have been able to build. Huge to be able to take down the Sparrow. Marvel's going to find another 2. And Raid continues to lock in the hard point time as he doesn't want to.
What is happening, yo? Trying to melee.
And Inferno is going to be there to continue applying pressure. Neil, a little bit too weak to be able to hold the line. And Kings once again break back in.
It's looking like Kings lead as we head into a second rotation of Hills.
P1 is crucial.
They've just been there first.
Exclusive is rotating very late. That's a problem.
Kings with the majority of their operators has been solid enough, but Exclusive just seem a little bit haphazard to want to actually do something with theirs. They seem to be waiting for the opportune moment. It hasn't presented itself.
Big kills from Marvel.
Haven't been able to find anything with it. Heading into a second rotation, it is going to be a nice little lead for Kings.
Whoa, where'd he come from? Window? Jesus, bro jumped out from Narnia.
Start to come through from Exclusive. You can get some good time here at P1 if you can find a break.
And Veer had been sitting on that Annihilator for nearly 3 hard points. Spy is still sitting on his. I don't know if he's actually popped in the
oh wow, big kills from Caesar.
Fortunately for Exclusive, it doesn't look like they'll need him here on P1 as the guns are blazing. They clear things out, and that War Machine is going to be used by Creed.
They can't even push that because of the War Machine.
Right here, so that alleviates the pressure, doesn't allow Kings to get into position to take down those objectives.
They lost the heady. Why did they do that? Oh, they trolled. Exclusive trolled.
He's going to be able to lock down the window side to open things up for Kings once again.
Need gun control here if you're Exclusive, but Says continues before being shut down. This rotation now is going to be extremely important for Exclusive. 70 points behind. It's going to be 80 by the time we find ourselves over towards P2 side. You can see the wrap starting to come through from
That's such a tragic
spawn.
spawn.
Control and a potential pinch now being set up by Kings. Gunfights are absolutely powerful.
Oh wow, what a good cross. Dude, that crossfire was crazy. They're still spawning deep. Oh, number 3 is gonna get fried. He needs help.
That's a huge kill for Creed to keep the hard point locked down, allows reinforcements to arrive, but he gets shut down to the top side, and once again leaves it all down to one exclusive player to defend. That's going to be Caesar. He's shut down, and once again, streaks continue to be earned by this King squad. They've got operators charged and at the ready as well, and they continue
they're holding this down.
Now up to 80 points.
Now
they gotta go new. They gotta go new too. This is unfortunate.
Over towards the other gun side. That might allow a little bit of pressure. Just
oh,
to be put down,
that's
wasted. A little
wasted.
bit of a waste there coming in from Raid. Equalizer used.
Go
Equalizer
new, go new, go new, go new.
But for all that, they don't find anything with that. They still will have around a 60 to 70 point lead by the time we head over to another hill, which once again, they are the first ones there. It feels like Exclusive are fighting from the
Why
back
do they
foot
spectate like this? I need to see the map.
And Kings have got a plethora of amount of time to set themselves up here. 200 points is being reached by Kings. Exclusive 70 behind. It's one.
Do you see that range? What the hell? That was crazy.
Have a decent hold. You got to be the first ones there.
Yeah, those opening gunfights are so important in this one. Only one player there to contest. That's going to be Creed taken down. But
number 2 is like
flank right here. Neil might be able to flip out these spawns with the play that he's making. There's
he doesn't see him.
Contest. It's going to be Raid, but I'm not sure he's going to make the read. And just like that, King starts spawning out. So he realizes
they have no info.
Too late. But they shouldn't know that he's here on the backside, so he may very well be able to do the same.
Oh!
Unfortunately for Kings, don't flip out.
3 kills coming in from Raid. So for what was unfortunate that he didn't help out with the spawns, they had no clue he was there. Exclusive gets shut down pretty quickly, but a little bit of control.
Oh, that's so awkward.
There you go, the kills, the wipe, come on through for Exclusive.
I guess we're gonna win this series.
Seconds or so remaining. That gap
dude, Exclusive is kind of coming back, dog.
Slightly. Heading over towards the next hill.
Oh, big trade.
Before we go. Last time around, Kings really shut down the advancements of Exclusive. But we have a relatively tight game. Kings may well have a decent lead, but it's one.
Oh my god, I thought he turned on him. That would have been nasty.
Gunfights are absolutely crucial for this Exclusive side. Grizz setting up for the window push. That's inevitably going to become gets gunned out of his socks, but Raid is there for the trade. It has to be here for Exclusive.
Oh my god.
55 seconds remaining on this hill. You gotta find
they're spawning out, which is a big problem.
Cut off 3, but not able to find anything, and now the operators start to come out. Veer, Annihilator, able to find one.
Number 2 has a good flank.
With a Sparrow of his own. Huge kills for Kings, but it's not going to earn them hard point control. Very back and forth on the inside.
Ooh, number 2 clutched that up for them. It was Neil. Dude, Neil clutched it up with the spawns.
Exclusive have been near perfect here on P4 as they continue to lock in time.
Those 25 seconds will have them breaking the 200 point mark. They need to lock them down. You can see Kings are squeezing, but they may well just lick their wounds and move away and just make sure they can get their lockdown.
Oh my gosh! Go next, go next, go next, go next.
Side of Exclusive, unless Grizz can do something about it, you may well just be forcing them back there. So after another hill, Kings get very little, if anything. Over towards P4, but we head over towards P5. Exclusive find themselves 27 seconds behind. It's popping in 5. They're starting to find the kills here as well. Says will find one to the back. These next couple of kills are
big kill.
crucial. Creed through the front.
Big kill. Yo, Creed.
Well. Exclusive coming to this game.
Creed is nasty. Nobody's on the points.
Exclusive not able to find the follow-up kills here. Kings starting to acquire some time.
The spawn control may have just saved that hard point and potentially the map for Kings. They get wiped off the hill and immediately
the spawns are so weird. Trolled.
Here if he plays it well. 37 seconds remain. Exclusive apply that pressure. They break in for a second, but Kings hold the line. And
oh my god, what is happening?
Needed. So many operators to deal with.
And wow, what a match.
That's gonna be Kings closing out map 1.
Dude, that was a great hard pull. Holy shit, bro. I was like actually like on the edge of my seat.
Kings close out map number 1. In a game that yesterday, Exclusive managed to close it on Arsenal. Kings turn it round today. And for me, it was about the rotations time and time again. Kings controlled the spawns. They controlled the rotations based off that as well.
What a match.
You just gotta get your guns up and lock it down. One of the big plays for me was early doors where Grizz found that rotation. It was a 50-50 gunfight. Finds 2 to lock in a big P3.
All right, 1-1. Now we are on to S&D.
We've seen Exclusive start to come back into it, obviously towards the last couple of hills. But was the damage done early? Kings did a really, really good job. Just spawn control across the entire whole hard point.
Damn, Say's went crazy.
As well, they managed to lock that down. Outslay potential was 100% there. And the win as a result from it.
How's it 1-1?
Really good.
Exclusive was in winner's bracket.
Grand final for Kings, even the odds.
So they get map advantage.
Trying to chain P2 to P3 is not an easy thing to do. Like,
oh, for sure.
How far
it's so far. It's literally across the map.
And they did it pretty
when is SPS Master in Brazil? I'm actually not sure.
Which was 100% a big reason why they were able to build that lead. And even when they had a couple points that they fumbled some opportunities, or even Exclusive just started to pop off and lock things in. I think you look at that P4, they had a really solid hold, but Kings didn't freak out, didn't get in their heads about it. They were able to lock in that time on P5, and they played those spawns to perfection. So they take map number 1. Now get ready to head into the search and destroy as the series has already been even.
And then I think another thing for me in that one, not just about the rotations or about the fundamentals that were being played in the hardpoint from Kings there, it felt as if the use of the operators was not just more efficient, but they were making sure they were using them at the right times, right? Every single time that they had those operators up, they were out. Whereas it felt, especially in the first rotation of hills, that Exclusive were waiting for the opportune moment that never really came. And because Exclusive were not using theirs, and Kings were starting to get some streaks, and that was helping them then rebuff when Exclusive were using their operators. So Kings more proactive in that moment.
Oh my God.
Waiting for the perfect moment, and never really came. Now over towards the search and destroy side of things, defensive heavy. When it does come down to Slums S&D, but it's going to be an aggressive push already coming on through. Everybody tagged up here, but doesn't find anyone.
What is happening? What is happening?
Kill's starting to rain on through. 3 versus 2.
3v2?
Exclusive, but the kill's still starting to flow. Marvel behind the
oh, he had info on that.
And all of a sudden, Inferno left in a 1v3.
It's just straight chaos.
Dude, what just happened? It's a 3-2-1. Everyone rush.
Right there, but the quickscope's not going to connect. He's going to get shut down, and Exclusive take the opening round in chaotic fashion.
Very chaotic.
Remember, one of the crazier performances we've seen in searches.
that was so fast.
Big sniper battle between Marvel and Neil on this exact same map. I believe Neil dropping a 20 bomb. These are 2 players that absolutely can control the map, but with the way that it's going right now, it has been heavily dependent on those close range guns, and the aggressive pushes over on the B side. 2 kills going in early for Kings.
And we'll find something for the side of Exclusive, and maybe a route through. Something to keep an eye on is that Neil has actually managed to find a flank here. So if you're the rest of Exclusive, if you're Creed and Cesar, you try and chill and just let Neil cook. Over towards the backside, he's already found his second of the round. They're looking to hunt him down. Oh, gets the hit marker and a Grizz. That's so tough.
No, tragic.
He finds that kill. And all of a sudden, it's a 3 versus 2 in the favor of Exclusive. But because of all that attention that Neil drew out, Exclusive can find some map control. They can pick up the bomb. They can go towards B. Cesar in a position to try and cut down here as that nade did find its way towards Cesar. Or to Creed, I should say. But the bomb goes down. 2v3 defensive situation for Exclusive to try and hold.
Grizz gonna look for an opener right here. Creed's gonna
hello, Leo.
Up, so no angles for him
3v2?
And Caesar catches 1 on the rotation.
Oh!
Make it 2 absolute beams. That's an SMG, by the way. Finds all 3 and
that's insane.
Shuts down the retake out of Kings. Clean as can be.
And full props to Neil as well. He was the one that made the play that opened the map up for Exclusive.
What a 3-piece.
Finds a snipe, pushes into the back line.
Exactly, that's why you use an L card with your sniper. Agreed.
Well. I think it would have stung Grizz had he lost that gunfight to a sniper at that close range when the doof in hand, and Grizz is being
the doof.
Well. Cesar really on a bit of a tear.
Iconic doof.
Who are just finding attacking
dude, Exclusive's so good on Surge, bro. What is going on?
Left all on his own. He should be dead to rights. Exclusive.
Oh my god, dude, Exclusive is nasty on Surge. What team are you going for? Between these 2, I genuinely don't care. Like, they're both good. I do think Exclusive has the upper hand, so
I'm not really sure why. He's gotten 6 straight kills right here.
That's
absurd.
absurd.
Has hardly even looked his direction. as Kings have just not.
This man is nasty. They're playing S&D like hardpoint, dude.
Definitely an
unusual
push right here. Caesar's made.
Oh, what? Okay, never mind. They trolled.
Shut down, and it pays off big time for Kings. Neil's gonna sit back and
wait. How's it a 2v2?
5v2 has been equalized into a 2v2.
How?
If Kings throw this one away, you've got to question the mental of where it's sitting at.
If Kings lose this round, I genuinely will be like,
yeah, we got this one. We find 3 kills. But the positioning is surely not known by Via
what a
here,
timing.
Inferno and Marvel combined at the same time. The snipers come through and Kings eventually find themselves with a round in this search and destroy. 3-1 now to exclusive. They really do need that.
That was crazy. What do you think about the AK? I haven't used it in Ring yet. I haven't found the Ring game in like 2 days.
I mean, for me, it's a defensively sided map.
Why is it 1-1?
I mean, you can't be letting these pushes come through too often. Creed will find the shot onto Raid. It's actually the
it's because exclusive is in winners bracket. They beat them yesterday. If you were here for that, they beat them yesterday, so they're in the winners bracket. You know.
And a lot of it has just been indecision out of these Kings players as they've gotten picked apart one by one on this round. Inferno is going to be able to find one. And one for Marvel as he drops Caesar. So now the bomb down over on the B side.
Oh my god, 2v1.
Makes things into a 1v2 for Marvel, but he is not
unfamiliar
with this situation. We've seen it today on multiple occasions, but in a rough spot like this, not much hope for him. No information to work with. Creed's going to be there to shut him down. And exclusive now extend the lead even further.
They'll be more than happy with this attacking half. 4 rounds already. I think that they snapped your hand off for 3. They have one more opportunity to find another.
This is an insane strategy. Full send it with everything you got.
Marvel takes down Via. Creed looking for the answer back. He is going to take a bullet to the chest as well. We'll have to back down.
And duo after this match, I'm hopping off because I need to go eat. I'm not playing ranked until tomorrow.
Really been able to get things going. 5 kills by his account over 5 rounds.
Whoa, Bill got cross maps.
Shots on Neil, we're not going to come through, but he is going to go for the push again, and now Grizz is starting to run it. Creed will fall, and all of a sudden Cesar is left in a 1 versus 5 that you will not be expecting him to find. Oh, could he? Cesar will be the first to fall.
Marvel trying to end the round right here. He's going to be able to do it with the Elgato in hand. So Kings take a, once again, much needed round. And we get ready to flip sides right here. They're going to head on over to the offense and see if they can build a little momentum. Sades still sitting on a goose egg halfway through this one. Not a good sign. Need him to get involved if they're going to be able to consistently find these rounds. Marvel not going to be offered an opportunity for the jump shot right there. Grizz obviously looking to lock down blue side, but for the time being, no
big pick from
Sades is going to pick up kill.
What time will you watch Party NA?
What
time does NA start? Let me check for you.
So first blood on the attacking side for Kings.
Oh my god, this is so awkward. Look at Veer.
Grizz being very patient, expecting this push to come. It's about to as well. Veer's got to be careful. That's a shotgun. And that's
Snapdragon for series.
All of a sudden, that side of the map is now open. Exclusive.
Live.
Answer that question.
It's tonight at 7:30.
Find that push over towards B, but exclusive are happy to sit tight. Kings are not. Starting to extend over towards that side of the map now, and 4 members of Kings now pushing through blue. Air control, absolute for the side of Kings. That bomb should be going down. It's going to be a hard retake for exclusive.
That's a nice decoy smoke over toward the B side. So that keeps exclusive guessing right here. Raid's going to zone off that doorway. And Spy just trying to get information at that point. But Saze is going to be able to sneak on through. Raid finds one. Grizz finds another. But Neil with the collapse on Saze and Raid. Opportunity for him is obviously they know where to look.
1v3?
With the reaction time that he's got, nothing is guaranteed at this point. Grizz with the angle.
Collapse.
And he's going to be there to shut things down.
Grizz starting to step it up. It's a round back for Kings on their first opportunity on the attack. And that will settle some nerves after a shaky defense.
Your the leader hacked. I cannot help you with that. I'm sorry. You have to content COD Mobile support. I'm just a mere content creator.
Patient round from Kings. What's going to be thrown at you this time? Sitting back
best out of 5, best out of 7.
Being patient once more.
Exclusive get a lot of pressure up toward the B side, but absolutely no presence over on A. Obviously, eyes watching the cross. Creed has that angle for information if he's able to find anything out of it, but kind of leaves you guessing as to this position. Is Say's just going to wallbang right there, trying to info check, nothing going to be found. And right now, Exclusive doing a phenomenal job of staying at home. They get one player pushed back over toward that A side.
Comeback season?
That's going to be Spy to check. And once again, King's not really making anything out of this situation, just hoping and praying for
I'm
a
from
sniper
Brazil,
pick
what's
to open
good?
things up. And at some point, they're going to have to commit because Exclusive are really committed to these positions.
Half of your time is gone on this attacking round. If you're Kings, and Creed's going to find Says.
That's crazy. That's from last round. Like, Say's got Creed last round.
They were taking their time. They were
Creed is feeling it.
Creed will now start to find a few more.
Dude, Veer feeling it too.
This is looking like an exclusive round if I've ever
Damn,
seen one.
flawless round.
Them apart. Cesar with another, and Grizz left now. In 1 versus 5 inside the center.
Oh wow, flawless round.
Creed, dead to rights. Finds him 5-3 now. So Exclusive, making this defensive advantage count.
Goddamn.
Really good attacking side. Kings are being punished. Say's still sitting after 8 rounds on 1 kill. It's definitely not going to help things. But if you actually look at the kills across the board, I mean, it can't be that much of a difference, right? Grid sitting on 10 is definitely carrying the
Say's is on 1. That's tragic.
But maybe
I felt that.
For Exclusive is just
why'd he do that? Why'd he just stand there in the middle?
I'd say the indecision on the offensive side is making things difficult for Kings. Obviously, when you are able to find those opening picks,
oh nah, run.
Especially you offer the opportunity for Exclusive to make the adjustments, and that means that they can just sit back and wait for Kings to make the first move. Makes it so much more difficult. Fortunately for Kings, Say's finally going to get going a little bit more. They're able to find 2 picks right there, and Marvel's got blue side locked down, especially with Grizz here to reinforce. Not any opportunity to push up for further map control, so now they can have their pickings as to the bomb site they want to work with. They say B, bomb goes down, Marvel finds another pick on Veer, and just like that, it's a 2v5.
Gunfights.
Oh, ain't no way.
At disadvantage.
Just a fuse.
Across the entire map here for Exclusive. Creed left now in the 1 versus 5. We'll find one. He's found himself in an okay position.
Oh, this is close. Maybe it goes to OT. Aerith thought you restore accounts. How do I do that?
Both these two teams are leaking defensive rounds.
I'm not even a. I'm just a content creator. I just make videos.
Exclusive still with the advantage and still on the defensive
I have
side.
no power. I'm not an Activision staff or
Exclusive 6 to 4 up or 5
developer.
Each. Pressure starting to come through from Kings though, not indecisive.
This offense is good. You gotta play aggressive. Gotta play aggressive here.
Indecisiveness, if anything, they're trying to play around with what
Aerith C of COD Mobile. Facts. I agree. Oh, that's a big kill off. Big kill. Big kill.
Can you continue to afford to peek,
choke,
or rather to try to plant right here? Is obviously Neil has that
chokes.
To be able to wall bang through the bottom of the bomb, but they're
chokage
down, and 2 players are already taken.
What?
Over top of the bomb heady is Neil doing what seemed to be the impossible. Not an easy
line him up,
but Raid's got a response right there. Now down to Veer.
Wow, Exclusive is joking. How to be a content creator? Upload videos onto YouTube.
Best to do something, but with the disadvantage in numbers. Exclusive cannot retake, and all of a sudden we're tied up. You would still say it's advantage towards Exclusive. They are on the defensive side, but they only have 2 more rounds to try and close this one out on that defensive side. So Kings, can you find 1 more round in at least force that overtime to come through? A bit more aggressive from Exclusive this time. You've seen them sit passively, and that has not worked out. This time it's more of that push up past the halfway line.
Exclusive needs to get like man advantage. That's something that they're struggling with. They get picked off. When they get man advantage, they win.
Wants to be, especially with how far up Exclusive are pushed. 2 players in forward positions, and once again, Spy gonna look to lock things down, but he gets shut down over on the B side. That's Inferno.
They're trolling.
And the snipers continue to pave the way for this Kings squad. Caesar just looking for any information he can find from the backside of that van, but nothing being afforded to him. Obviously, Neil gonna look to control that bomb heady. And that forces Kings back, but they start to put a little bit more pressure over toward the A side. Grizz continues to lock down that doorway in Veer, making sure nobody finds an easy way into the mid-map.
Time starting to tick. A was on the cards here for Kings, but they have changed this up. It's going to be B. It has to be B. Neil goes to the peak, finds the kill.
Whoa, what?
To clean it up
what? What happened?
Exclusive.
Oh my god, he's just pushing. Bro doesn't care.
Is now left in a 1 versus 4.
He doesn't care.
We dealt with the trade is their exclusive map point.
Not really sure what that approach was from Inferno. You hear your 2 teammates die to an SMG and you slowly round a corner that you know he's hiding behind. That was about as free as can be for Exclusive, and obviously opened up largely at the hands of a ridiculous shot by Neil onto Marvel. So once again, King's gonna look to get aggressive over on the B side, but the response from Exclusive, nades, SMGs connecting left and right. Grizz finds one, but instantly traded out, and already down to 2 players here for Kings. They're trying to clutch up against the 4 for Exclusive.
What's the play now for Kings? Marvel and Inferno, both with the scopes, and plenty of time to work with. Gotta make sure you find a pick. 2v3 sounds a lot more plausible than a 2v4, which is what they're currently sat in. Vieira's gonna be ready here and waiting, but Inferno deals with him. Can he get out there as well? No, he can't.
Look at this little angle, bro. I don't even know where he's at. Oh, he's at B. I mean A, sorry. At blue.
Left in a 1 versus 3.
We've seen him pull off a 1v4 already today, but so much more difficult to pick up the bomb, especially with how widespread this Exclusive defense is. He's got 55 seconds to work with, so not necessarily in a hurry.
He's done it before, and he can do it again.
Real estate to try to clear out, and it looks like he's going to try to find the picks before even opting to pick up the bomb. 1 player right on the backside of this wall.
Oh.
Question is, will timing go his way? Spots out Creed, but the quick scope does not connect. Got to expect that Creed's going to be in hot pursuit, but once again stays at home. Well played by him, and they're going to get the information off of this bomb pickup, which is going to make it that much more difficult for Marvel.
Marvel with the wide angle. Backs it down now, and he just haven't had anywhere to go here. Shots starting to come in from Creed, and does not signify the end
oh my god, he's just playing time.
Exclusive
He's just playing with them.
To Marvel. They don't want to give him the opportunity. They're giving a couple of more bullets.
Bro, help him!
10 seconds to go. Marvel finds another. If you're Neil and Spy, though, do you need to challenge this?
5, 4, 3.
Bomb going down. Are you offering this to Marvel?
Why?
Are you giving him the opportunity? Well, you did, but Neil shuts the lights out.
Damn.
Fall. Exclusive find the
GG's.
the map alongside of it.
Next map is Control.
And not without its questions. Exclusive will find the map and find a lead.
Control.
Once more, 2-1 now. Back and forth we go, Bobby.
I was questioning for a second right there. I was like, 4 seconds, why are you not collapsing? But I forgot Neil had the angle right there.
They could have collapsed.
Through the bottom of
I would have.
the bomb, so he's going to be able to get the kill and avoid disaster there as Exclusive close out what we would presume was their search and destroy map pick. Not quite as easily as they maybe would have liked. Great response from Kings, but at the end of the day, Exclusive come out on top, and now we get ready to head into the raid control for the 1000th time this tournament.
Got a little stressful there, though. I mean, towards the end, Exclusive maybe just playing with their food a little bit too much, but looking towards, I mean, the scoreboard, not much to really separate either one of these 2 teams. I mean, it's a couple of kills advantage for the side of Exclusive, but sometimes, you know, when we do see an insertion destroy, it comes down to those finite moments. I think this for Cesar was fantastic, and this is kind of what set things on a roll for Exclusive. The damage was done in the first half when they had their attacking side, fighting 4 out of the 6 rounds.
Yeah, no question about it. It was very, very convincing, and it was something that Kings weren't really able to replicate. They were able to find some big rounds, but once again, I think there were some that were costed by indecision and an insistence on playing it in a passive way. And I think realistically, if you want to take offensive rounds on Slum's control, you have to just kind of commit to a play and accept the fact that sometimes it's not going to go your way, but find enough ways to throw different looks, find different ways to use your utility to open up opportunities. I think if Inferno gets out of that in the round 12 and potentially gets away with the bomb, that might be a feasible clutch, but unfortunately timing does not go his way. And now Kings back in a deficit once again.
Yeah, I look at a really good defensive performance from Exclusive coming through after a strong, promising attacking side. But now what's the question in terms of how things go down over towards the control side of things? I mean, it's so hard to judge it because all of these series between Exclusive and Kings, it doesn't feel like, outside of the hard points where Exclusive are typically the ones that will find those map wins, Other than that, it kind of seems like they trade back and forth just a little bit on everything.
Alright, I'm back.
With
Type 19. I think Type 19 is on cooldown. I went to watch
the first hard point as well.
Oh my goodness, this game is good. It's close.
Reset it, you know, is the balance back, so to speak. So it's still difficult to really decide which way this one's gonna go. I know Exclusive still have themselves a lead here, but Kings by no stretch are out of this yet.
No, certainly not. I think as far as the format goes, the big issue for Kings is at some point they have to take an exclusive map pick, because it's perfectly split down the middle, 3 maps for one, 3 maps for the other. What about the Fennec?
Fennec's not banned.
6 maps that you're playing in the grand finals, and you're out down by a 1-map deficit in the start. So you got to think they're heading confidently into the raid. That was the 1 map they were able to take off of exclusive yesterday. So you know you're capable of doing it. Not really sure what to expect if it comes to a crossroads strike, because that's once again a map that we've hardly seen at all in the European region. Maybe once or twice for the entirety of the season, but it will be, interestingly enough, Kings on the offensive side as well off the start of this one. So typically you expect the team that picks the map to be on the defense, the defense, no.
Yeah, offense being the favored, right?
Yeah. So maybe this is Exclusive's map pick.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah, let's just see how it works out. I suppose Kings already starting to fight back after what was an initial couple of good grenades coming on through here for Exclusive towards this B side. Still some concentration from Kings after being wiped partially. Next couple of kills are going to be important to see which way this one's going to go, as Chris is going to be able to answer back. The pressure's still there over towards the B side, which is going to give Kings that onus to try and continue it. Push starting to come through again. Creed will manage to deal with one, but stays Marvel starting to combine. It's a to and fro over towards this B side, but that can only suit the defensive team. Time being wasted here. Exclusive managing to lock this down. Kings not with many inroads yet.
Yeah, the one thing you gotta be careful of is Spy is pushed way up toward that garage spawn.
Ooh, they're pushed up.
Multiple players in position, you can potentially try to go for a spawn trap, but Kings once again have a response. Now 17 versus 17 as they get players onto that A objective. And some solid map control as well, as they've fully got the top side locked down and 1 player on basketball court. So they're gonna
5 feet. It's done.
Shut down. A is completely.
That's a 5 feet. Give up A. Give up A. It's done. It's done. Give up A.
They're gonna run away licking their wounds, but they don't have anybody watching that entry from basketball either. So that can allow Kings to take some solid map control from that spawn side.
Oh, that's a big cover from. Oh my God, from Caesar.
B is a little easier to take than A. When 5 players from Exclusive are here, it will still not be easy. The attack side is the preference.
Am I in a pro team? Nah.
Kings are making it.
Why you don't participate? I'm a content creator.
Slight lead on the life side of things. I'm just trying to look for the picks to open things up here. Spy will be the first one to find something onto Marvel. It's now going out. They're just trying to clear them out, but Exclusive seem to be doing a really good job.
Yeah, they're holding this down.
Kings now spawning back over towards the garage side. Exclusive flawless so far in the defense over towards B.
Yeah, these positions are just really difficult to deal with. Obviously, they know exactly where Caesar is, but not going to be able to find the opener.
Help this man. Veer is in the corner.
Makes it that much more difficult. You still have a minute to work with, but Veer is still yet to be found out. He's going to shut down one before getting traded. Just like that, Kings have made their way onto the objective, but the time still not ticking in their favor.
What a 180.
Like in the feed for Exclusive.
Cesar skating in and around B, and now all of a sudden Kings have been forced back into
bro just full sent it. He didn't even care.
4 lives remaining from
He's like, I got this. Y'all just watch.
But they need to find a couple of kills.
Why is he going there? What? That was such a weird.
Fist out running through the middle of the map. Creed will say thank you very much.
Well, actually no. He had 40 seconds. He had time, but damn, bro got caught.
Like a defensive round, which is a big win.
Oh, it's done.
Veer and Co to clean this one up. Very
what a
good
round
from Exclusive.
Why aren't they using HVK? HVK large cal is banned.
And I think the thing is what they do there. They lose A, but they don't.
And there's no point of using default HVK with no large cal.
Little positions across the map. Make Kings have to clear them out. Make them run out of time. Make them then have to panic and give away lives that they don't want to. Exclusive wants the good, a really good defensive hold. Looking like an A hit straight off the rip from Exclusive. Are Kings ready for it?
Yeah, that was a complete lockdown on the B side for Exclusive. That's going to afford them some operators early. And Zeta's going to look to invest, but hasn't been able to find anything out of it so far. 3 straight kills for Kings, and yet to find a response from this Exclusive
We're gonna melee him.
And they continue to drop. Zeta's going to find one more. Still 4 operators, make it 5 charged and ready to go for exclusive, but they have yet to invest. Finally,
oh, here we go, investing.
Machine and see what he can do, trying to create some inroads toward that A zone.
And still Kings with a couple of members over towards the B side, so they're ready for any, I want to say, distraction.
Ooh, another?
That could come through from exclusive, as A will be the main target. 49 seconds remaining. You do have somebody ticking something over towards the A side. But now popped his
they're so pushed up, holy. They're not watching their flank.
Find the push over towards A. Looks like Kings might.
Never mind, they are. Wow, what a timing.
I think that will just
that's so awkward. Run. Yeah, it's time to give up A. They still have 3 ops, but Kings also have 4 ops. This is gonna be very intense.
Exclusive did in the previous round. Set themselves up in awkward little positions, but Exclusive have got a couple of operators to deal with here. And can they find an inroad?
Oh my gosh, Spy! Spy was toying with them, bro. That's crazy.
And Says does well to find 2 himself. Exclusive in maybe a bit of a better position.
Even if Typhoon and Heroes out, do you think Pro would use it over DRH and Growl? Well, not even the Growl. We don't see the Growl at all. It's the AK now. AK DRH.
Once again, but allowing Spy that much real estate on the top side is not going to make life easy for that setup. But Inferno, Claw has been popped. He's going to be able to find 2, finally traded out by Veer.
Yeah, look at the map. They're all like stacked up. Oh, Equalizer.
The end of this round. 2 going to be popped once again. Raid, Equalizer in hand, should be able to find 2. That's okay. Marvel's already found 1 for himself, and they continue to zone out.
He popped his Annie?
Got an Annihilator of his own. Inferno looking to respond, and he does exactly that. Shuts down 1. And 1 by 1, Exclusive have fallen by the wayside. Now only 9 lives remaining as they continue to try to find an avenue onto B.
They managed to find their way out of their spawn, but only momentarily, and all of a sudden 3 kills. Pop on through for Kings. Exclusive, we're heading into this round thinking they already had the advantage, finding themselves a defensive hold. It's looking like Kings may well answer back 1 of their own. Next wave of kills is massively important. Says he's just going to kind of throw his life away. If anything, Grizz
whoa, dude, what is going on, bro? It's just a mess.
The end of the round.
Yeah, go next. Go next.
Exclusive will do very well to find anything here with 20 seconds to go.
Interestingly enough, we talked about this being an offensive-sided map, and yet we see.
I don't think it's offensive-sided.
Wait, that's 3 kills in a row going. Nearly 4 right there. Now all down to Creed.
Oh my god, 1v5.
6 right here. I think it would be in.
Oh my god, the R9 is crazy.
Head glitch by a shotgun. Not an easy shot to hit. So Kings maybe second-guessing things a little bit toward the end of that round, but they're able to close things out and pretty even utility on both sides as we head into round number 3. 1 operator for each, no score streaks, so basically a full reset right here. And this time King's gonna see if they can respond and take the first offensive round of the map.
Both teams holding very strongly on the defensive side. Grizz now starting to get aggressive, and this is the first decent opening break we've seen from an attacking team. Grizz now inside of Laundry with this R9 is just an absolute disaster. But everyone on Exclusives who's nearby. Neil's get it back on down, and Exclusive might choke that.
Yeah.
Gonna look for some mid-map control.
That's why it's the best shotgun, bro.
Will be their route through, but Raid in
like we don't see the Karam, the Argus, because the R9 is better.
And all of a sudden, Kings had control of towards B. They may well have control of A as well.
They have been absolutely torching Exclusive off of this.
How do you lose that?
Even with the information on the Raid's not going to be able to shut him down. This has been his map on the weekend.
Ooh.
Absolutely cooking, and he continues to go as Kings quickly make their way across the map, and he is still yet to be dealt with.
Oh my god.
Beams across the pool side as well. The Pred missile has been earned. He's finally going to get shut down.
He's going to use it?
Of Creed, but streaks have been earned. Spy's going to get shut down right there, and Kings now sit up 10 lives.
Looking good for Kings on the attacking side. Cesar Veer trying to find a couple of kills to answer back to what's been going on here, but they haven't had control for even a second of this round so far. Ray putting their head down here as well. Kings 10 lives to the good, but still it's an attacking round that could be a little bit difficult. If you lose a couple of lives, you can be spawn trapped. Things can turn around very, very quickly, but it
this round's done. Go next.
17
they have all their ops, or 4 of their ops.
Exclusive can do from this point.
They're gonna save it for next round too. That's crazy. Exclusive played bad this round.
I believe that Exclusive looked as convincing on the defense as they did with the way this round has gone. They do find a
4v12
response, but not before the respawns completely disappear. And Creed's gonna be able to find 2 on the push.
Nah, 2's not even enough, which is crazy.
It's now going to be a 3v10. Kings have so much time to work with right here. Spy's going to be able to find one, Veer another for himself, and Kings getting a bit careless with the lives right here. No need to try to rush through, and Veer finds yet another. Spy should hear the audio cue on to Raid on the inside of Kitchen, but he's
what is bro doing? What is bro doing?
Oh my gosh, what a shot out of Grizz.
Hey, you know, that was a little, they started bringing it back near the end.
It was looking like it was going to be a Kings round, but it did still get a little bit scary towards the end. 2-1 to the game.
Yeah, they gotta stop doing that, bro.
Here now.
Stressing me out.
2 rounds in a row for them. Can Exclusive find their attacking round? It's going to be so crucial that they do so. Off the rip, the shots coming in from Neil. He's won this gunfight a couple of times. He's getting with the second one on the Raid, not quite. Runs out of bullets. But the pressure over towards A side from Exclusive starting to come through once again. Our King's going to be able to answer it this time.
5 operators charged and ready for
5 ops.
War Machine does not find a whole lot of value. Earns them a 1 life advantage and keeps Exclusive pushed back off the opening, but they've already been able to get solid progress here onto A. Neil doesn't get the right corner, but he's going to be able to get the kill anyway. Not sure what Saze was looking at right there, but a huge kill that will likely earn them that B zone completely as he snaps onto one player on basketball court just like that. A completely captured. And it only took them 20 seconds.
Are they spawn trapping? Are they trying to spawn trap?
The players that have actually managed to die in the spawn trap here, but Cesar's managed to find a way out, but Raid will find him. Kings are set up to punish Exclusive every single time that they drop a kill. Cesar not going to be ready for this. Grizz sat in the corner, so good play from Kings, just trusting the other teammates to find the kills, to then force them into this spawn. Grizz with the Sparrow will find a couple. Raid finds 2, 3 of his own.
Oh,
fantastic shots coming in with a switchblade, and all of a sudden, Exclusive are forced back into this spawn. They're gonna have to fight off the back foot time and time again. Kings in prime position to find this control.
And had Grizz pushed through toward Garage, they very well could have set up the spawn trap. So good job by Exclusive to avoid that, but now you find yourself down 8 lives.
Oh yeah, this is done.
You look so solid off the start, and now we're gonna start to see Kings set up in very similar positions to what we saw out of Exclusive in that first round as they look to lock down the B zone, and a lot of real estate that's gotta get cleared out. Annihilator's going to pop for Marvel. Trying to see what type of value he can find. Exclusive, some operators charge themselves. Probably gonna need to see some of those sooner than later.
We're definitely going to need to see them. I think Exclusive would love to save them, but when you find yourself 9 lives down, having to capture B with 50 seconds to go, you got to try and find something.
Yeah, it might be done, chat.
Coming through to take down Raid. Marvel's there for the trade.
Exclusive got 4 ops, but they're not using it. They don't have time
to clear out. Exclusive, if they find a couple of more kills, then maybe they start to pull the trigger.
They waited too long, you know?
They've got to make sure they do something with it, but they're starting to get shut down. Have they waited too long again? 30 seconds, 16v6.
It's about to be no respawn. Spy, Equalizer taken down right there. Raid's gonna get 2 himself.
4v14.
Got to go absolutely massive if you're Caesar, because that's the last one on the board. But 14-4 right here. Exclusive doing everything they can to find an avenue on to B, but just way too much utility, way too many lives for Kings, and now into a 2v10.
What is happening?
Inferno with the L-car will find one.
Alright, and we're going to hardpoint.
He gets shut down, and Kings retake.
Oh my god, the games are going back and forth, dude.
Kind of take the lead. They've had the most maps in the grand finals
like they took the lead.
But of course, with that advantage for Exclusive, 2-2
Holy moly.
Heading into, I mean, we've still got a few more maps to go here. It feels like at least 2 more between these two teams. And Kings just dealt with the pressure so much better, didn't they? When it had come down to those attacking rounds.
Yeah, Exclusive don't look as good as they did yesterday.
Defensive round wins there, actually, which is something we don't see as often on Raid as we maybe expect, but the attacking rounds not necessarily as fluid as they would have potentially liked to be from either one of these two teams, and Kings will take it away.
Sheesh, Raid went crazy.
With the operators, it feels like they're just waiting time and time again to use
them. Both teams are pretty equal, exactly. And that's good.
And when that
means we get good matches to watch. Dude, 2-2, bro. First to 4.
And I think that's the worst time to
imagine goes 3-3. Oh my god.
Use it at a time where you think you can try and make a play with it.
Yeah, I think Exclusive's op usage and score streak usage could be better.
Just to be reactive with them at all times, you need to be proactive. We said it time and time again, and they weren't there. Kings did very, very well.
Yeah, lack of adaptability, it feels like, is the big issue with that decision-making when it comes to the operators. And it's something that's not necessarily new, as we saw it on the hard point already. And once again, obviously, there is intention behind that decision-making, but you got to understand that there are situations where you got to change the game plan to fit the scenario that you're in. And Exclusive, it seems like Exclusive are having a difficult time doing that. So Kings tie up the series, and now we get ready to head back into the hard point. But with that being said, it's going to be a Summit hard point, which Exclusive have got to be feeling supremely confident about.
But Kings heading into this map at least are a 2-2. I think if they were finding themselves 3-1 down, then all of a sudden it becomes a really, really big problem. That was a very important map win on the raid side of things for the side of Kings. Imagine going to Summit, you're 3-1 down. This map would then cost them potentially the grand final in its entirety, and that's not what you want to be doing up against Exclusive, who've looked so good on Summit. And for Kings, you know, they just played a Summit up against Omniscient there and kind of threw it away a little bit. Will they be able to correct some of their mistakes? Because there was one in particular we spotted in the green room. When you're talking about heading over towards P3, you've got to lock down that spawn building. They didn't do it, lose the spawns, lose the map.
Yeah, that's a mistake that just can't be afforded, and one that we've seen Kings make not only in this
Summit
Pro Series, but in past seasons as well.
Summit, I guess it might be favoring
that one mistake.
Exclusive.
That's something they can potentially turn the tides with. Having Grizz being able to turn the tides of P1 with a shotgun the way that he is definitely something that you want to see if you're a Kings fan. They have completely locked down P1 right here. Raid's going to be way pushed up into that forward position, and Spy finally going to be able to respond as the AK is firing on all cylinders for Exclusive, but got to try to lock in a little bit more map control right here, and obviously dealing with that shotgun in the hands of Grizz is the last thing you want to do.
Yeah, I mean, is that maybe something that makes you think about what's going to happen for the rest of the game? As Grizz will find two more with the shotgun. Already with the Predator missile, he's sending it in just over towards P1, and then all of a sudden they spawn them out. So P2 and P3 control actually split spawns coming in from either two of these teams. It's going to go on over towards that side, but Grizz is absolutely indomitable right now. There's 8, making 9 kills for Grizz already, and P2's only just popping.
Oh my god, they're getting clapped.
Hunter killer drone. Obviously getting taken down one time right there, but Kings with a very different start this time around. And this is the response that they needed. We said if Kings are going to hope to take this series in any way, you've got to take one of the exclusive map picks. And this is about as strong of a start as you can find. Obviously, Raid priority on locking down those spawns right there. Those of his teammates have flipped out, and that kill should afford them the spawn side, but gets taken down. Kings player is not going to be able to respawn in time, so now just trying to battle for this hard point time as long as they can.
Still 30 seconds to go before we go over towards the next hill. But Exclusive, it was crucial that they managed to find a couple of seconds there. They have rotation as well, but a slight spawn out. Numbers are going to be here for Kings. Can Exclusive lock this one down? Neil towards this backside needs to find just an absolute miracle to hold this down. Vieira's going to find 2 though. Cesar there to back things up. Can he find the second? No, Grizz is there. Grizz has got the team in the backpack right now as a crucial kill that he found, and the one towards the back. Rotation from Kings is there, as well as a lead. Can they lock this down?
Grizz has no intention of trying to flip those spawns. He says, I'll sit in the hard point as long as I possibly can. Unfortunately, only one player
Sparrow.
to reinforce on the backside. That's going to be Inferno, and Grizz now popping the Sparrow, trying to alleviate some of that pressure from the green side of the map. He's going to run out of shots right there, but continues to lock in the hard point time, and he has quite literally gotten every single second of hard point so far. Unfortunately, they are not going to read that mid push right there, and now an opportunity for Exclusive to pinch.
Ooh, Will's going crazy.
Potentially coming on through for Exclusive, trying to find a way back through.
Oh my god.
But Kings
looking nasty.
30 seconds to go here. Now for Kings, this is
I
where
hate this
they want
map.
to start pushing
Man,
out.
dude,
This
I
is
love
where they want
Summit.
to start
It's so
giving
fun.
Exclusive the beneficial spawns over towards P3 to make it just so much more difficult to get to P4. Exclusive though are going to back on up.
Exclusive needs to convert kills into
Kings pick
hell
up
time.
nearly every single second. Exclusive with 5 operators available now. They need to make sure they lock this one in. There's going to be one spawn out coming through from Neil. He doesn't mind dying there because he should spawn back up with these teams, or at least down the ice side. Now on their way back through, Cesar and Co need to start finding these gunfights. Ice side spawn and back spawns here for Exclusive in a good position to get some good time.
Bit of an odd spawn for Veer as he does spawn snow right there, so this will afford Grizz a chance to pinch as they don't think anybody's coming from that direction.
What?
Creed turns with the war machine.
Ain't no way, that's crazy.
Out, but huge to at the bare minimum shut down that pinch, so Exclusive now an opportunity to start closing this gap. Raid, what kind of damage can you do? Not a whole lot. Inferno, seeing if he can be there to reinforce, but they've got to flip out these spawns if they want to have a chance to push in. Spy, Equalizer is going to get shut down, but for the most part, the operators have found decent value for Exclusive.
And it feels like Exclusive doing a lot better with their operators there than what we've seen on Arsenal, where they were waiting for the moments. They had them ready and waiting for Kings this time around. 20 seconds to go before a full perfect 60 potentially coming through from Exclusive, and boy, did they need it. 15 seconds. It's looking like they are going to be able to lock this down if it isn't for Grizz, who's well slowed down momentarily, but still sitting around the 18 kill mark. Absurd start from him, but Exclusive. A full, clean 60.
They held that entire hill, dude. Holy crap.
That was crucial.
Yeah, this is Raid locking down
That's
the
the
stairs
rare
right there.
red action AK, yeah.
But it just doesn't matter.
I don't have the rare action, the red action
BLT
BLT
one of the
there.
best in the world at using that operator. So Kings fill up the feed. It goes full yellow. Says still has a war machine to work with if he wants it as well. And Ray gets the information to shut down the rotation through for Exclusive, and every single player drops by the wayside. Spy gonna do his best to clear things out, but at the moment, Ray just a walking score streak.
They're doing so well on the kills front, yeah, but Kings haven't necessarily picked up that much time over towards P1. It's been about 10 or 15 seconds so far, but still, 25 on offer. Neil is the only one who can break what was just a complete Kings kill feed. Spy's there to answer himself as well. Shots down to come through, and eventually Exclusive will find a break on through, and is it just about at the right time? P2 about to pop. Surely he couldn't kill Says.
Oh my god.
The shot's not there.
Oh.
And Kings continue to hold on. It's been a good hold, but heading over towards P2 in just a few seconds.
Oh, Trace?
Way out, but Raid, the shot's so crispy again.
I don't think we've seen Raid have a single life where he hasn't gotten at least 3 kills, just obliterating the map.
Yeah, Raid is nasty.
Surprisingly close given what the kill feed has looked like so far, but Kings gonna continue to lock in time right here. Do keep an eye on Neil as he's looking to flip spawns. Obviously, the one player spawning out should give them an idea of what's happening, but Neil's gonna win a crucial gunfight right there. Players continue to look to find him, and then he's gonna get spotted out. So he's taken down. Kings continue to get hard point time, and they continue to maintain those green side spawns.
It's a win-win scenario for Kings so far. Time on the board. Spawns are just about in your favor. There's a big gunfight.
Oh yeah, they need to set new. Oh whoa, that was a nice double.
Finds Says, and all of a sudden these spawns may well.
What the hell? He jumped on his head, dude.
Trying to lock it down.
That's so awkward.
He's found one more. He needs a little bit of help from the rest of his teams. If he can find anything else, it will be in a massive, massive win. But because Exclusive have drawn them in, Kings have got to turn around and deal with the pressure that's immediately going to fall through.
Oh, big kills from Marvel. That was a nasty triple.
Optimum time. Inferno now round.
Oh what? Yo, Neil just turned around and bopped them.
Still fighting over them, but Kings are here. They're starting to spawn towards the back. Last time around on the first rotation of Hills,
they gotta fight deep.
Nearly the full 60 here. If they can do it again, they're within touching distance of the win.
That's huge for Marvel to take.
Oh my god, Raid has
with that.
equalizers. Oh, that's so unlucky, dude. I'd be pissed. I'd be so mad.
And Says continues to reinforce. They gotta get on the objective though.
They can't. They got wiped.
With these strong side spawns.
Oh, that timing was tragic.
Spawn control that you forget the mode at hand.
Oh my
you gotta
god.
get inside the hard point, and that's gonna be Exclusive now getting nearly 20 seconds here, even with the weak side spawns.
Yeah, they're just full sending it. Damn.
Kings spawning towards the back, they can concentrate on the rotation.
Ooh, what is happening?
Anything else from here is a massive win for Exclusive. Still getting time, still 2 players
Go
inside.
new, go new, go new, go new, go new.
We'll deal with it. But for Kings having that rotation, for Kings having that lockdown, they find very, very little. It's going to be about a 40-point difference as we head
so
towards
awkward.
the next hill, but Exclusive will be the first one.
He couldn't hit his shots.
You expect to see them play that as
no way, he came back! Oh my god, Caesar.
Does exactly that once again.
No, I thought he was gonna go back for him, bro. He could have killed him.
One connects. A lot of pressure toward the front side of this hard point.
Oh, they just got shit on, huh?
Back, trying to lock in spawns. That's gonna be Veer. Wins a couple big gunfights, but taken down at the hands of Marvel's Annihilator. Equalizer has been
big equalizer.
He's gonna
Spy got punched.
But the spawns have been flipped out.
Oh my god, this game is so close. I'm so stressed.
BF finds those 2 kills means that Kings have to concentrate on, they have to get rid of him. The rest of Exclusive then coming through the ice side. Oh,
dude, the AK on this map, bro, is insane. What do you mean?
Up close and personal, Vera's just been going absolutely massive for
What
Exclusive.
is going on?
And the gap is now down to 10. They picked up the majority of the time on the first rotation of hills, on this hill specifically, and they're picking up time and time again. The kills where they need to, the time where they need to. Exclusive have made this such a close game. Considering where Kings were, considering where these
holy crap, dude. They brought him back. Whoa. Poor re-challenge. If he re-challenged and committed to a fully, he could have won that one.
Very much kicking themselves after what's felt like a couple of opportunities.
Dude, this is actually crazy, bro.
They've slowly chipped
away.
Okay,
all the ops are out.
Themselves nearly in a tie game. 2 operators gonna pop right here. Kings doing everything they can to maintain P1 control. That's gonna be a 3rd operator as well, as Inferno does get shut down. But that's Grizz. 3 kills go through. He gets taken down, but the damage has been done, so they continue to locking things here on P1.
Oh my god.
Caesar's gotta get dealt with. That's going to be
everyone's just jumping in.
The last line of defense.
What the hell?
Break on through. He's not going to be able to find anything out of it. And Creed instantly shut down off the
big kill
machine right there. Raid with an equalizer for himself. And
equalizer.
1 by 1, Exclusive have fallen by the wayside.
But the thing is,
that's a big kill on the equalizer.
What's this, and what have they really got for it? 10 or 15 seconds, I want to say, and maybe around 20 at this stage.
Oh,
is to continue to
go
this time. Split spawns.
They have 2 ops. They have 2 ops.
5 seconds to go over towards P1. It's gonna
this has been such a great watch, facts.
Getting themselves very, very close, but they have invested. If you look over towards the top right and top left corner, it's looking at no operators for Kings. A lot on the board here for Exclusive, but Exclusive are the ones that have to make it count. Spawns are there for P3 when we do go over, if we need to go over. Exclusive now is trying to get themselves
back. You gotta use your ops, yo. Yeah, dude, Exclusive's op usage, bro. They've held these 3 ops for...
The position that they're in just makes it so much more difficult, because not only do you have to get on the hard point, but at some point you gotta find a way to flip, even if you play this perfectly all the way through.
They got
There's nothing you can do, but they get shut down off the point.
You putting AK on the map, facts.
Onto the objective to at least stop that clock from taking Spy, apply some pressure right here, and Exclusive find the opening to at least stop the clock.
What is happening?
Inferno is there just to shut it down. 5 seconds away now for Kings. This Creed will find himself 2. It's 20, crucial point that Exclusive need, but they need to go a step further, but they can't go a step further if they're all dead. Grizz, Raid combining together. That will be the map win for Kings on Summit.
That's like the same exact score. Well, down by 3 on Arsenal.
Exclusive will fall on their favored map.
Holy shit.
Kings find themselves in a lead for the first time in this grand final.
We thought if there was one guaranteed map in the entirety of the grand finals, it had to be Summit. Not only one of Exclusive's favorite maps, but having Kings just lost to Omniscient a couple of hours ago, you figure they should be able to handle business, and they come up short right there. Raid, just a walking score streak. Grizz, the king of the hard point.
Oh my god, bro.
And numbers across the board, so convincing for Kings.
I mean, everybody really doing the difference. I mean, there was only a 4-kill difference between the lowest kills from Kings and the highest. Everybody pulling their weight in that one to drag them across the line and drag them into the lead. And it just felt like, especially towards that last P1, I was a bit cautious for how much Kings were investing into it. But because they're so close to that winning margin, picking away at it is more than fine. Finding 10-15 seconds over towards P1 made Exclusive have to panic. They had to then invest absolutely everything just for P2. And Kings know Exclusive can't win it there. They will have P3 at worst, but wipe them off the face of the planet. Down the mountainside, Exclusive fall. But there's definitely a couple of fumbles from Kings in that map as well, though. Exclusive did a really good job to keep it as close as it was. Kings could have done that a lot more convincingly than they did, but they will care absolutely very little, to be honest with you, after that, because they find themselves now in the lead, 1 map away from taking it here in the grand final in Europe. 3-2 lead for Kings. Did they let it slip now? I don't know.
Yeah, there haven't been many times over the weekend that we've questioned the decision to bench Shark just with the way that Exclusive have been performing, but I think that's one where you have to look at the meta that you're bringing into the map and find ways to make adjustments, because you've got 3 ARs on a very, very small map that's super dependent on those close-range gunfights. Meanwhile, over on that King squad, you've got 2 SMGs at minimum, sometimes 3, and a shotgun. You got to have more ways to deal with Grizz. He was an absolute nightmare for them, especially.
Is there one more match? There's either 1 or 2 more.
And I think that's one of the situations.
Depends on who wins.
The aggression that you have at the hands of Shark could have made it
Ew, it's
easier. So
Crossroads.
now, exclusive, after coming into the grand finals with a map advantage, find themselves on the brink of elimination from Masters. They have to come in here and find a way to win on the Crossroads strike.
Exclusive have to get it done. I feel like we're on map number 7, to be honest with you. I feel like we are. Tunisia Search and Destroy. It's something that everybody would love to see. But can Exclusive get the job done here on Control to make that a possibility? Not a map that we've seen too much out of either, well, anybody in Europe, to be honest with you. It has mostly been raid, it has obviously mostly been standoff. We're looking towards this one now. Plenty of inroads made over towards that A side by Exclusive already. Grizz just going to cause absolute havoc, you would think, if they do get pushed back into their spawn, which is what Kings are going to be looking to do.
Mid-map control's got to be so important, but Spy just shoots 3 bullets directly to his head and shuts him down. Kings are there with the response, though. Still 19v19, and Grizz cannot be allowed to just control these mid-map buildings. Way too many tight angles in there for him to be able to rain terror on these exclusive players. That being said, they do get solid progress over onto A, so that's completely locked in already. Now the question is, what type of control are you going to afford Kings over on the B side? Inferno's already pushing up. You gotta be wary of him, because if the spawn trap starts to set in,
15-14. Dude, control on this map is so goofy. Wait, they went from hardpoint to control? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's because Exclusive was already up by 1 at the start.
To maybe answer the question, but Grizz is going to pop around the corner. You will be able to find one and to set us up with a ridiculously distanced shotgun fight. But now the pressure's starting to come through for Kings. B control is there for Exclusive. You have to
whoa, Neil got good timing there. They're capping. Gotta get out to help him. Yo, Neil's on a 4! He's on 4! They keep feeding him top, dude.
10 versus 6, a minute and a half to go. This B progress starting to come in. Kings gonna have to start answering to it. Spy and Vier combining well. 8 versus 4, but Kings starting to clear them out, and all of a sudden Grizz is doing everything.
5v4? They need to wash it.
If you're
That's a good nade.
That absolutely cannot happen. They get onto B to remove the progress right there, and Marvel with the sniper in hand has got to get dealt with. But you've also got to find a way to get past Grizz, who's tucked away into that shipping container right there. They're trying to make their way across, but this time, Inferno with the exact
No, you can't peek that. There's no way.
They saw out of Neil.
Ooh,
not gonna be able
scary.
to hit the opener.
5v3.
Oh, wow.
Neil was ready for him. Marvel finds one into Creed. It's a 2 versus 4.
2v4. Oh, 1v4. He killed himself.
Via kills himself. 1 versus 3.
Dude, this game is so goofy. You know what would be smart? They play all the way around. Yeah, they play all the way around. Because you know it's a shotgun, so like, all you have to do is just play as far away from them as possible.
You would like for it to be. They're going to be able to close out the round. And
yeah, I want to try to AK, bro. These guys are all using AK, like, why?
Kings have a response right here as they
What's
get ready
the dealio?
to into the offensive side. Flashes
oh my god, the nades.
Oh
my god. Oh my god, the nades, dude.
Not gonna be anything. Marvel, the sniper in hand, able to do some damage to open things up.
Right
tag? Get the better of those opening kills.
That's a big kill from Spy. If he falls down to Sage, all of a sudden the pressure starts coming through for
Is that the move?
an attacking base spawn trap.
The right tag?
Cesar finds a kill on the Grizz to maybe slow down some progress over towards the A side. Raid still putting the pressure on. Kings very much in the driving seat when it comes down to kills so far. Pressure over towards A, unrelenting. And that second tick about to come through.
Low-key want Kings to win, so I can go eat. Fuck, I'm so hungry. Oh, but they got... And they're spawn trapping.
War machine over towards the spawn, and this is just spelling bad news for Kings who have been forced into a
oh my god.
Oh
my god. It's done. Look at this spawn trap.
And that's exactly what they were planning for. As soon as Creed gets pushed
Creed sucks for that one.
Topside building control, the
look at Neil, he's just spawn trapping.
Disaster strikes for Kings. Marvel gonna be able to find couple with the sniper in hand.
4v17, dude. They just started. Nah, bro. If that happened to me, I'd be so sad.
In the positions that they were, it was only a matter of time for Exclusive taking the defensive round here.
Kings will fall 2-0 down now. We're destined for a map number 7 here, Bobby, it seems. With a 2-0 lead for Exclusive on Control. It's something we've already seen today, I want to say. I mean, look, we've seen teams crumble in Control, but at this stage, Exclusive have got to be feeling good about their chances to force that final.
Are you going to be cooking or ordering? Cooking. We got meatballs and mashed potatoes
so use them a little bit early here.
That we can make.
Can they find the pressure? Exclusive are ready and waiting for them. Neil's going to be able to find a sniper kill. Inferno.
Oh my god, the war machine.
Neil actually calling the Pred missile to try and clear out some of this pressure. But a good start from Kings once again.
That's the nice thing about the fact that Kings got taken down so quickly in that round. They knew they didn't have much chance to use the operator, so now they've got some more at the ready heading into this one right here.
What is happening?
But
what is happening?
Able to find the kills. It's
what is going on?
Go through for Exclusive.
It's just boom, 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 kill feed everywhere.
Equalizer in hand, so he's gonna
Equalizer got shit on.
Right there, instantly dealt with at the hands of Raid. And Grizz looked like he had
oh my god!
Kill,
he turned on him.
For Caesar.
Done so well.
That was nasty from Caesar.
And now finding a fourth as well. Caesar starting to really light things up here, just trying to put the pressure on Grizz. This is now going to be done.
Oh, he's just full sending it. Bro does not care.
Just presuming at this stage for Caesar. Absolutely.
Dude, he has no fears. Holy shit. Why can't you just eat right now? Because I need a cook, you know. The food's not like, you know.
Exclusive, looking to try and lock in it.
There.
It looks like they will get it through. Caesar finding a couple with that Predator
dude, that was
missile.
a freaking
Exclusive round advantage. Life advantage. They have a hold of it. They've got the pressure over towards speed, and it just feels like the inevitable is coming now as Exclusive starting to put their foot down, find another gear.
They're already on it?
That's not good for Exclusive's game to lose.
That's not good for Kings.
To take out Neil,
they're gonna get 3-0, chat.
And now Spy's gonna be the
bro got poo-poo done.
Raid there.
Oh, he died.
What can he find?
7-8
in the feed, an absolute must-have feed, and
big.
that's gonna be the spawn trap now.
Spawn trap
for Kings. Marvel with 3 straight going through. They take the top side control.
Oh yeah, it's done.
Well.
Go next.
Raid picks up one more, and just like that, it's into a 2v7.
Ooh, they chose.
Shut things down.
Cooking stream, be so for real, chat. Be so for real.
Kings finally responding here.
They just about survive here in the Control.
Caesar's not scared of him, bro. He full sent them.
I felt like they would control the majority of that round.
Neil has his
have
EMP.
A look at things. Where do things lie in terms of operators? Kings with 2, Exclusive with absolutely nothing to play with. So for Neil and the squad, what is the play going to be on this defensive side? You need to hold out, you need to allow your operators to start to come up, and you need to do something with them.
Why is he pushed up so far?
Forward, shut down right there, 3 in the feed. And players onto that B objective right here, so Exclusive have got to find a way to deal with it. Raid's going to continue to be pesky, and especially with the equalizer right here, this could be lethal, applying pressure to that opposite spawn side. Fortunately for him, there's a lot of duration on that as well. Marvel continues to shoot absolute lasers. I don't know if Caesar has realized that Grizz push forward. He does. The shots don't connect.
Ooh.
But Exclusive still not able to get any type of life advantage out of it. And they've got 4 operators charging.
They don't need life advantage. They just need to make sure they don't lose off of lives and keep them off of the sites. Like, you could be down live, but as the defense, you still have the advantage in terms of time and pressure there.
Raid was there to help out, as was Inferno. Have Exclusive just stepped a little bit too far. But the pressure's still on Kings yet. Nothing captured yet.
Oh!
Creed will find him as well.
Nah!
Through Exclusive. Operators
Sem versus Rejects happened yesterday. Could happen again today.
14 versus 13
for sure.
Department, but still no capture coming in from Kings.
Yeah, they need a cap, bro. They got 20 seconds. They're gonna full send it. What? He died to a hunter kill? Not a hunter. Am I dumb? A flash. It might be done, chat. They need a full send this. Why did they do that? Why did they push?
What can he find? 2 for saves, but a trade back and instantly equalizes. Big investment out of both squads.
Oh.
But the heavier investment for Exclusive.
Kings has to invest in everything, dude.
Not a whole lot of time for Kings to get on the objective.
Oh, wow, what a sparrow.
And they're going to be able to stop the clock for the time being as 6v7 goes through.
Kill starting to fall their way. Exclusive only with 5
remaining. Oh, Exclusive gotta slow it down, dude.
From either side of the map here for Kings, who are trying to force a route number 5. Exclusive.
So chaotic.
You can take your time. But look at the pressure in here from Kings. Raid has broken things wide open. Inferno now ready.
What?
Spy somehow wins that gunfight. Grizz will clean it up though. Which way is this one going to go? It's a 5 versus 3 now.
Oh, exclusive loss. They trolled.
Kings are going to force a round number 5. Creed will find one.
Oh, 1v3?
Can make it a 1 versus 2.
Wait!
Don't believe what I'm saying, but the pressure on over towards A.
He has a go.
A minute to deal with. If you are Kings, Via has to move.
The difficult thing is there's a shotgun on the objective. If you got to move quick, not a whole lot of time for him to work with. It stays right around the corner.
Yeah, he didn't realize there was 2 of them on it because the time goes fast.
It's Kings now with an opportunity to pull
Come
off
back.
their second control reverse sweep of the day. Despite near 30 bombs already for Neil and Veer, exclusive.
That's crazy.
Failed to close out the round right there, and now
They didn't need it to push there. That's what they messed up on. They pushed up on B side for no reason and they trolled. I meant A side, sorry. Whoa, what is he shooting at? Relax.
As we headed over towards this A side. Hasn't really found a great deal with it. Zoning out where
wow.
shots from
Nice
Creed,
shots.
so important. He finds that kill onto Raid and the gunfights ensue once again over towards this A side.
Help this man.
Caesar just trying to stay alive. The nerves are going to be jangling for both these two teams at this stage. Will we see a map number 7 or Kings?
Whoa, what are they doing?
Raid finds a couple of kills, but Spy answers back. It's been chaotic so far. 23-23 on the lives.
Raid's not been dealt with yet. He's on at least 3 in a row, and you can't afford to give him any streaks. Neil's going to be able to pick up a 2.
That's so awkward. Oh my god, yellow in the feed.
Filling up the feed is exclusive right here. Raid's finally going to get taken down as well, and they have an opportunity to apply that spawn pressure. Spy going to be forced back, but not a whole
Dude,
lot
what's
to
going
work with,
on?
And you have got to escape this quickly if you're Kings.
Looks as if they have managed
They're
to
getting spawn trapped.
Exclusive have got to be careful not to overextend themselves. Neil, Spy starting to combine now, and all of a sudden you're going to start getting forcing your spawn, but Grizz finds 2 huge kills. Finds their way.
Okay, yeah, exclusive just keep pushing for some reason. They gotta not push when there's no need to push.
They have managed to break up, but still so much work to do for Kings. Operators popped. Raiders here, ready with the equalizer. What of exclusive?
Oh my god, Caesar, dude.
Tries to find the gunfight there. We'll find one of the Spy. Marvel here. Now with the Annihilator.
Oh, Marvel.
10 versus 10. Marvel popping up for the team, and what of exclusive got to answer?
Gotta find something with the equalizer.
They're trolling.
Finds 1, 2 more players around the backside. Infinite duration. 7v4 right here. Exclusive have got to find the kills, and that's the objective going through. So now 1 minute and 20 seconds to work with for Kings.
They just can't let anyone on B, bro. Literally not a single one.
Exclusive have got 4 members to deal with 7 members of Kings who have now pushed onto the site. Grizz is sat there with the shotgun. And Creed is just raining through a war machine over
The war machine.
Spy, Neil combined.
Oh shit.
5 versus
4v5.
4. Kings still with the advantage. Close out now from the side of Inferno. Very little to talk about. Neil does actually manage to have a hold of his 2. Neil will find a kill. 4 versus 4. Inferno gets aggressive. Inferno
That's big kill. 3v3. Holy shit, I'm sweating. This is so stressful.
Left to go. Operators available for Spy and Neil. You've got to pop them. Everybody has them from exclusive.
Yeah, they need their ops.
Map number 7. Is it incoming?
Oh shit. He has a Danny.
Exclusive clutched up to send us there.
Oh my god. Fuck it, I'd just jump in. Go in right now. Fuck. YOLO, jump right in.
Side is time. 30 seconds.
Yeah, just wait out the Annie. Wait out the Annie.
Exclusive gonna make the misstep.
But Neil has his op.
Again. The crown that has been bestowed on their head for so long here.
Holy shit, bro. Holy shit, chat.
Is potentially starting
the 3v3 that decides if she eats now or in an hour, chat.
And map number 7.
Oh my god, I'm gonna eat in an hour. Fuck my life. I'm so hungry.
I need to lie down. How on earth did that game go that way?
That was the most high-stakes game of TDM I have ever seen. The longest 3v3 as exclusive.
We're back.
Looked like it was going to slip out their fingers.
Is it going to be S&D last round? Yeah, it's Tunisia S&D.
Things Kings look so shaky,
Fuck,
but
dude.
what a response out of them. They weighed out the operators. They earned that value.
Just gonna go have food, bro.
Wow. And man, oh man, what a battle between these two squads. Neil, 39 and 22. Ridiculous numbers.
Exclusive don't want me to eat, bro. Like, my stomach hurts.
So
I had one breakfast sandwich all day today, and it's 5 o'clock.
As close as it possibly could have.
Pain.
Down to the wire.
Pain and suffering.
I said midnight.
You did. I don't think we'll quite get there. I don't think we'll quite get there, but that will be one that lives long in the memory. What a game of control between Kings and Exclusive. It came down to a 2 versus 1 in round number 5, and that's what sends us to a map number 7 in the grand finals. And just, I mean, it would be typical if this is just a whitewash one-sided, but there's no way it can be. Surely destined for overtime between these two teams who are both very, very good when it comes down to Tunisia, but we'll be talking about it. There is a potential advantage for one of these two teams on this.
Dude, that is actually wild. Now I have to stay here and keep watching.
Of a win on Tunisia.
Okay, well, damn.
Got to be feeling
this is a great matchup, though. I have to say.
At the earlier
it's a really good matchup.
Exclusive were actually able to do the same in a 7-4 fashion. So
it's your birthday today? Happy birthday.
Coming off of that, you got to wonder how much wear and tear is on this King squad.
How old are you
Not
turning?
only going to a map 5 in their first match of the day.
Goddamn.
Now going to map number 7 in their second.
I'm mentally stressed and I'm not playing. So God knows.
Agreed. I am very stressed as well.
We are going to see a map number 7 here in Europe, but I think it's kind of been the tale between these two teams, between Exclusive and Kings. It is that battle. It's just ever present, isn't it? It's sort of stemmed from champs last year. It's now bleeding here into the regular season in Europe. May the best man win. At this stage, we head to a Tunisia search and destroy to close out the season in Europe. We wouldn't want to have it any other way, though. I mean, when it comes down to this map, how many special moments have we seen? It is
holy moly, chat.
But you think about the big moments that need to be found towards B, towards A. These attacking rounds need to be
3-3, bro.
well
3-3. I'm tired.
I don't know who I favor. I really don't.
Is it gonna be like this tonight too, bro? I'm gonna get snacks. I'm gonna get snacks later tonight, okay? For the NA, I will get snacks.
On that one, that's kind of what we've got to go off from this stage, of course, through playoffs at least anyway. Just give me overtime, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm down. Send it. We're going to be waiting until, well, still another couple hours before the NA show kicks off. Just give me the longest search and destroy we've ever seen at this stage.
Yeah, it feels like...
It's going to be S&D? Oh, nah. Oh, nah, that's going to take like 50 minutes.
Looks so convincing on Summit.
No. Why is Exclusive and Kings playing again? So Kings made a comeback from the losers bracket up to
disappointed when it comes to the playoffs, and that's certainly undisputable.
Man, I don't care, bro. Freaky, both of them suck. Can I just, can we get this thing over with?
We get ready to head into the search and destroy, and surely going to have quite a sniper battle on our hands. You don't typically see as much of a sniper duel when it comes to the slum search and destroy. A lot of packed-in tight gunfights and close-range engagements, but this is certainly one that is likely going to be ride or die with your snipers.
I don't know which
My
way I favor.
gosh.
I'm trying to think who's really started to pop up during this final. Neil made some really good plays actually on the previous map with the sniper. I mean, every single time he gets
Who's playing for NA? Just order some food? Nah, bro. I got food
here on this
in
map,
my fridge that I can
eat,
really you know? I don't need to order.
The more efficiently with your sniper, who can hold down A with everybody.
Anyways,
else. It is very much when we go
today for the schedule for North America, today's schedule for North America is going to be Truly against Mayhem. The winner of that will play Rejects, and then the winner of that will play against Seminole for the #1 seed. But the top 2 teams will qualify. Whereas this is whoever wins this qualifies for Brazil.
Disappointed by any stretch of the imagination. Big hit already coming over towards the A side. If Raiden Coke can start to find a gunfight and start to finding opening in the first attacking round, then maybe that spells danger for Exclusive. It'll be forced away. Chris finds 2 spies there. Time to
run.
3 versus 2 in favor of Kings.
Last time we saw King struggle on this map, Grizz didn't have a great performance. The fact that he's already got 2 on the board, absolutely crucial. And unfortunately for Neil, the wall bang through the bottom of the bomb is not going to connect right there. Say's going to make the read onto Spy. Now all down to 1 HP. No
is that indeed the final map? Yes, this is the last map.
Opening round, especially to do it on the offensive side.
Grizz breaks the door down and Say's guards it after it. Very, very good start to the search and destroy for Kings, an immediate advantage with a round on the attacking side. I mean, how many rounds would you want on the attacking side if you want to feel good about it? You want 2 or 3 as
3 is decent. I would want 3. 3 rounds on.
Get 3 bare minimum. You're feeling really good about
That's
it.
facts.
And Neil's going to be there to shut down Marvel over on the B side. Will he be able to respond with any more?
Okay,
you
2.
want to deal with him as soon as possible, but Grizz is going to drop at his hands.
Oh, that's a big flank.
On the pitch right there.
Wow.
Shut down 1 by 1. All down to Inferno.
That is unfortunate.
You got to think, likely not in the cards, especially with the bomb down. Creed will put him out of his misery, and just like that, exclusive tie things up.
That's all down to Neil's positioning, right? He finds the opening pick, that's expected. But the reposition to then watch the push from bottom mid, deals with Grizz. All of a sudden, Kings have got to concentrate on. They have to.
Kings gonna win. All right, guys. Who are we betting on, chat? Who do you guys think is gonna win? And also score.
Utility not gonna connect.
OTM Megas banned. Yes.
Looking to lock things down, but once again, it's a tough angle to hold, especially with the sniper presence that you have over.
I think exclusive would take this one. Exclusive. I think King's gonna win.
Not gonna be afforded any information.
All right, chats. Me personally don't care. I just want to see a 7-1.
Right here.
Do it, no balls. He's 1 tap, kill him!
Unfortunately, shot's not going to connect for the kill.
Oh.
His life. So once again, still full.
Oh, black screen? Oh, what?
Both teams looking for that first pick.
Why did that happen?
Would have knocked right over there.
Hold on, give me a sec.
Very, very weak, but isn't able to.
All right, there you go. Sorry. I don't know why. Hey, I fixed it. Sorry. I didn't realize. My bad, bro. Jesus. It randomly glitched.
But exclusive on the defensive side, just do not want to make a single
Exclusive better at gunfights? Dude, this is not a single pick yet so far.
Up into Inferno's line of sight, he's going to deal with you. Tries to go for the no-scope. I mean, I respect it. Marvel will find the opening. Cesar will be dealt with, but now you start to put the pressure on, and who's going to be able to deal with it better? And it is Kings again.
Damn, their 8 pushes are so good. What's your PC specs? What do you want to know? I'm actually going to build a new PC this weekend.
All the way through as the bomb goes down right here. Creed lurking through the mid map, but opts not to flank, and going to make it that much easier for Kings to lock things down right here, as the audio cue should be given away off of that one. Neil's going to be there to pick up one with a sniper in hand, but Says responds as Creed drops. Neil should have the read onto that one as the shoulder has been thrown, but he's got to be the one that makes the first move, doesn't take the shot.
Ooh, Marvel.
And Marvel instantly makes him pay.
Yeah, what specs? So I got
comes through from Marvel.
I got an NZXT motherboard. I got
I felt like every single one of these rounds has been very one-sided, whichever way it's went.
My GPU is still the same.
Any of these close 1v1s or moments where it's not looking like a team is gonna win this round. It's another big
nade. Big nade.
Find his way through Says again onto Cesar. Grizz is there to break open the door once again.
Oh, they're getting clapped.
Quite simply deals with Creed.
Flawless round.
And this round is again very much done. Exclusive are really struggling to deal with King's attack over towards the A side. And those 3 rounds we said
perfect round.
Kings lock it in.
Yeah, they need to fix something about A. You think they're watching the live stream while playing? Of course not. There's a delay.
A single response, and it's been pretty much the same setup every single round so far. So you got to wonder if they're
kind of trolling on A sites.
But just as I say that, Kings look like they're going to throw a complete wrench in things as they full send up the middle of the map right here. Nobody's
watching mid?
Ooh. Neil's waiting over on the B side, but Utility should be able to check in these positions, and Creed slides across to get the information right there. So bare minimum exclusive, at least have an idea of what Kings are trying to do right here. Right now an opportunity for Inferno to find something over on the A site, but it's going to be Spy with first blood.
Inferno did have that opportunity, but he is dealt with.
Yeah, exclusive is struggling, but they got 2 first bloods. Oh, 3 now. Okay, it's going so back and forth.
Marvel now left. And it's 2 versus 5.
He didn't shoot. He didn't click his shoot button, dog.
Deals with Marvel as well.
Flawless round from Exclusive, back from a flawless round from Kings. Can you imagine? Double flawless rounds. Crazy.
To see a huge push come through.
Spies on 6, Says on 5. Okay. And back to A. This is obvious. This is so obvious. If Says, I'm not Says, if Exclusive doesn't read it, I don't know, bro. There you go.
Everybody's starting to fall. They've got the read now. A crucial defensive run that needs to go Exclusive's way.
It was so predictable that they were gonna do it again.
Definitely the adjustment they
What are they doing?
Ideally could have made it a
Don't peek that! Dude, Exclusive players are ballsy as frick.
Whiz past. They still know Inferno's top winery right there. The Spy gonna hit a pre-fire right there. Not any opportunity for Marvel.
Jesus.
To trade out right there and now down to
this goes overtime, facts.
Ooh. It's the first shot
Exclusive to be peeking for no reason, bruh.
A little shoulder to try to bait out some information.
Okay, they hear him rotating.
Be able to retrieve the bomb right here.
They hear him rotating.
Go ahead and slide across his
What are we doing? Bro, Exclusive brain dead.
Suppressor maybe held his information.
They deserve to lose that round. Exclusive's trolling. They have no patience. No way, bro. No freaking way. There's no way. They suck, Chad. They suck. No comms, no nothing. No teamwork. How about we peek the sniper one at a time? And then you hear him rotate, and let's not call that out and slide around, make so much noise, and do whatever you want. You know?
Exclusive already.
The brain dead.
Looks like a haphazard approach towards A.
They're playing like Omni, bro. They're playing like Omni.
Out of their sails just that little bit. After that
round, all I'm gonna say is EU S&D is not as good as NA or China or India or Japan. EU S&D, from what I've been watching, there's no way Narc got a 1v3 ace. Marvel got a 1v4. Inferno got a 1v3. Like, bro. No bueno.
This one. Nobody with any
EU S&D is bad.
That's allowed Kings to completely lock down both.
It's like they don't talk to each other. It's like, how about we play this map, but on mute? Challenge.
Obviously, with the shotgun in hand, you don't want to over-peak right there, and Raid gets a little bit of information, but Creed's going to be able to make him pay, and that's the
big trades.
Looking for. 2 kills do go through for Exclusive. Bomb still in hand, but really yet to commit to a play right above that A side. They're trying to find one more kill to get that plant down.
Spy.
The AK build? I could read it for you. So it's granulated, red dot, mono.
This next kill is
no stock ranger.
How things go. Shots starting to
Don't peek that.
Good shots coming in through from Says. Spy
do not peek that.
Look at the flank. Starting to come through from Inferno.
Are they not aware of the flank?
Win you championships. Marvel just has to sit tight. He just has to survive. Exclusive have 20 seconds to do something here. Inferno will find one on the flank onto Via, and all of a sudden Exclusive will start to panic. They have to start to make the move. Neil will find one onto Says. Now behind the bomb site will start to make the push. Marvel just jukes him out, but Says will find it.
Flank, you know he's flanking.
1 versus 2. He just has to stop the plant from coming on through, and he may well be able to win the round. Finds the hit marker. Bomb goes down. Inferno can't find
no comms.
And Exclusive find the first attacking round.
Inferno's trying to do.
I surrender. Aim on average is better. Not gonna lie. What do you mean? No, like their aims are great. Their gun, like mechanically, they're very talented. They're like you can't take that away from them.
Nobody on flank watching that position, especially.
Do you learn from watching these sort of players? I always learn watching comp players, but also at the same time, like I also am not like gonna applaud them for doing some brain dead plays. You know what I mean? If they do some stupid shit, I will also say they did some stupid shit. They didn't check him, but they killed him. How the hell?
And now Inferno left all on his lonesome, but he's gonna be able to find 2 anyway.
Finds 2. The one was okay, but then Veer isn't there to trade it.
Whoa, watch number 2, bro. Check Neil on the map. Mance is going crazy. What a flank. And he trolled.
Bomb going down. And is down.
That did make them a little bit like doubtful. Oh, he saw him. Did he not see him?
Creed with some control towards the tent. This next kill can be
shit.
massive. Marvel survives.
Does he get info on both of them? Yo, back up, play time. Your teammate's far away from you, bro. Yeah, back up. Smart.
Pretty one-dimensional push for Kings right here. They've got to find one to open things
Literally
up,
just don't peek until you hear the tap, bro. Hide! Hide! Oh my god, Spy playing with fire. Wow, what play from Creed?
Shuts things down and ties up.
You could play so much more time, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm so stressed.
These two teams just showing that attacking is apparently
I'm so stressed. If I was watching that as a player and I'm dead and I have to see my teammate do that shit, bro, I'd fucking cry. Just hide! Play time! Why are you peeking? Why are you peeking, bro?
Push over towards A, gonna start
big
coming out
pick.
through, but Inferno will find the first blood under Creed through a wall bang.
Ooh, well bang.
No idea where Creed even was, to be honest with you. He's gonna find a second Inferno. He's been an absolute raid boss on this map for Kings. He can go for the Chal as well.
Oh yeah, this round's done.
Spy will fall. It's looking like a defensive round is eventually gonna go over towards Kings at the third time of asking. Cesar and Veil left in a 2 versus 5. This would be something else if they can find it.
And he looked like he was gonna somehow survive that engagement as well. Get taken out.
2v4, it's not possible. They need some crazy play.
Into a 2v4.
I do think Kings might have better comps right now. Usually it's exclusive, but right now it doesn't look like it.
On every move and so many angles to check right here is they should have that information on the peak across that mid side. Seems like Veer and Caesar are going to be forced back into B.
Kings just taking that side.
They know the bomb is down, so like.
It's all exclusive though. Will Kings appreciate where this angle could potentially come from? They've got the bodies to deal with wherever exclusive choose to make their push. Grizz may well be the first one to offer up some information, whether that be a kill or his death. The corner is going to be checked. Grizz will be dealt with now. 2 versus 3. Gonna get aggressive with these.
Oh, hold up.
Veer has found a second. All of a sudden, it's a 2 versus 2. The sniper is out, but so it is from Marvel.
Veer needed to. I mean, not Veer. Caesar needed to get that kill on the sniper.
Gets scary for a second for Kings. But
yeah, they're playing much more carefully. Kings is playing up a lot better on Search. But then again, you have Inferno and Marvel, which are super clutch players for Kings. Without those two, it's like. Those two are like your main snipers, and they go crazy.
Attack 2 players over towards the B side now for Kings, so the advantage will be here for exclusive momentarily. Are they going to be able to make it?
Their nades don't land.
Got a lot of snipers to push through.
Oh, that's tragic.
Perfect timing for Spies. Marvel
there
for the trade. Creed flying from above shuts down.
Bro sent it.
Does not connect as Inferno's there for the trade. And it's pure chaos over here, but Inferno continues to be that raid boss. 13
they trolled.
on the board, and now a 1v2 for Caesar. Can he find anything right here? Raid able to escape. Will he be able to find a kill?
Damn!
Yes,
Exclusive trolling.
Alright,
bro. One more round until I could get some food.
Defensive side for Kings, once again. Exclusive. They have it all to do. They need to find the next 2 rounds, or Kings will be Brazil bound. Grenades over the top, just about skirting by. Creed looking for this opening pick. It's an aggressive pick over towards the B side, but Raid deals with him. Caesar's there for the trade. Inferno will be calling for the reinforcements, but so often in this search and destroy.
Look at this low cheeky angle.
Kings starting to converge over towards this site now. Veer just gets some horrible
timing.
Like,
I don't know what the thought process is there.
The next gunfight feels so important.
Oh, it's done.
Marvel will find it. Caesar and
it's over.
Nowhere to be seen. We thought the crown was heavy on the head of Kings.
Exclusive, some booty! Oh my god.
Is well and truly deserved unless Spy can find something here. Makes it a 1 versus 3.
He's gonna get sniped.
He's gonna go for the peak, and Marvel is ready and waiting.
GG's.
Once more, as they do it in 7.
Vamos!
The search goes King's way. What a phenomenal performance.
Bobby looks so done, dog. Look at Bobby, bro. GG's!
That's about all you can ask for out of grand finals.
Oh, that was a great grand finals. White Pika sniper, bro.
Off the entry from the lower bracket. Kings,
oh my god.
They're accustomed to being from the last couple of seasons, but they
dude, honestly, exclusive played so bad today. Wow.
They made it look pretty
or Kings just warmed up real good against the Omni.
We knew it was going 7. I mean, it was just... It's just guaranteed, wasn't it?
Yeah, this round, like here, like exclusives, just it's so weird. Just rounds where they shouldn't be losing, they lose.
But we knew for a fact, even with exclusive finding that winners bracket final, nothing was
GG's. Bobby Jinx. Bobby just want to go home. Bro left Poland and then came back like a week later.
Between the top 2 teams in the region battling it out.
Exclusives on Bude. Nah, GG's to both teams. Wow, what a good best of 7 in grand finals. Sheesh.
Will be the team representing EU.
Shee. Oh my god, Inferno, bro. It's always Inferno and Marvel. See, I'm telling y'all. Those 2 are nasty. Ooh. Alright, chat. It is time for me to hop off. I'm gonna go get food. I'm gonna go make some food and then I'll be back to stream the NA Grand Finals, which I think would be even more hyped because we get to see Rejects, Mayhem, Truly, and Seminole, of course. Anyways, take care, guys. I'll see you guys in about 2 hours.